The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI...
Before we get started, I'd like to turn the mic over to our chief, Mike Zaleski, to say good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Central Islip. Hopefully we're going to have a really great day today, so can't wait to see you guys here in 2024 for the state tournament on our track. But have a great day today. Be safe and hydrate.
Thank you, Chief. Before we get to our brief opening ceremony, I just wanted to give out a couple of thank yous to everybody here for their flexibility with the change of the time of the drill. We certainly hope we did the right thing and avoid the rain. But special thanks goes to our drill officials. In fact, we want to give a big welcome to a number of drill officials who have made the trip from both Western New York and Northern New York to be with us this morning. Welcome, gentlemen. To all our teams, we want to wish you, of course, the best of luck and a safe afternoon, most importantly. I'd like to thank our commissioners, chiefs, officers, members of the Central Islip Fire Department, along with the junior and senior drill team, for making this event possible here this morning and this afternoon. To our CI Hauppauge Volunteer Ambulance, we thank you for being with us all day today, and it is my hope that you have absolutely nothing to do today except sit back and watch the drill. And finally, to you, the fans who are enduring this heat, we thank you for your support. We hope that you have a very pleasant afternoon. If Robert Miller and Charles Murphy would just step out into the middle of the track and back of the trophy here. As you know, here in CI, we have a tradition. Oh, I want to back up one. I'm sorry about that. I wanted to make another very, very special welcome. I want to welcome our good friends from Western New York that have come all the way down here to race. This is the second time in 3 years they've come down. The Point Pleasant Pea Pickers. Welcome, gentlemen. And a couple of years ago, this drill team from Western New York came down and ran three-man ladder. I'm so happy they decided to bring the rest of the team and their equipment with them this time. Let's welcome the Seabreeze Indians. Okay, now we'll get on with our opening ceremony. As I was saying, every year we either honor an individual or a group of individuals. And this year, we are honoring a very, very, very large group of men and women. They are the men and women that over 60 years, for 60 years, have been a part of putting this drill, and back in the old days, the parade, together. Representing all those men and women are our two co-chairmen of the drill. To the left of the trophy is Chief and current Commissioner Robert A. Miller. And on the other side, Honorary Chief Charles A. Murphy. Between these two gentlemen, I'm proud to say there is almost 100 years of experience of running a parade and drill. And I have talked both of them into staying at least to the state tournament next year in 2024. So at this time, I would ask you all to please rise. Remove your hats, please. And before we get to our national anthem, I'd like you to take a few moments. Those members of our department, both men and women, who are no longer with us and had so much to do with putting this drill together, starting back in August of 1963. We are eternally grateful for their efforts. And may they rest in peace. Amen. It is also, if you'd still remain standing, my honor to introduce to you Carly McCaffrey, who will lead us today in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, Carly. Just one last note on the trophy that we presented. The cup that is on that base is a brand new base, but the cup is from a trophy that the Central Islip Fire Department won back in 1963 at the Suffolk County Parade and Drill in Bayport. So we took that cup, put it on a brand new base, and that's the trophy that will be given out to the winner this afternoon. So with that said, I wish you all a pleasant and safe afternoon, and I'd like to turn the mic over to our announcer for the day, Chris Perry. Chris?
Thank you, and once again, Billy, to you, to Central Islip Fire Department, to Central Islip Hobos, we thank you for always putting on an incredible event. With that said, Billy, turn on the lights. It's race time in Central Islip.
All right, happy Saturday, everybody. We are live at top of the arch here on Wheeler Road, Central Islip, for the 60th annual running of the Invitational Drill here, Central Islip, Suffolk County, and we got a good drill today. My name is Paul Susskind of the Bayshore Redskins. I'm joined by Rob Noonan of the West Sable Flying Dutchman, and somewhere
Okay, good morning, everybody.
in our midst is Billy Cornell.
The first contest to be run will be three-man ladder. New York State record is 6.00, currently held by West Sayville. The track record is 6.05. All events today will have overtime. All events today will have overtime.
All right, so you guys going to lead it
First team
off?
through the lights is number one on your program, and the host for today's drill, the Central Islip Hobos.
As they do traditionally, CI is going to lead off their drill. They take the opportunity to run first. It's in the rule book that if you're the host, you can run first in your own drill. So I don't know where this is going. This got real loud all of a sudden, right? All right, Rob, what do you think about this?
Good morning, everybody out there. Paulie, great to be here. We got a great-looking lineup out there. We've got the track is full of everybody ready to go, and This is kind of that lead up to the state. This was always to me where, you kind of, this set the tone. Where we're going the next 3 weeks.
Absolutely. It's like, you take a little stock of yourself when you come here. Where are we as we head into the final weeks going into the state drill? And here comes Central Islip. You got it there, Rob.
All right, clean start as you'd expect. We got all 3 climbers on. Richie Arnett has the entire ladder to himself.
Man, we talked about him all year. That just is some sweet stuff.
It is nice we got Eric Miller running in front of you. It gets that much further ahead of you.
And for Central Islip, 6.28. 28.
That's a great way to start a drill if you're the Central Islip Hobos. 6:28.
Will be number 6. The Miller Place Extinguishers. Hey, Steve.
This is always where you saw the time start to come down a little bit, Paul. At least that's how I always thought of it. You
No,
used to
I
see
agree.
everybody picked up the pace just a little bit. You've been practicing now for a number of months. You got a few tournaments under your belt.
Yeah, nice shot there for the Hobos.
Hey, Billy's with us. All right, Miller Place on the line. All right, they're off.
Third man, nice jump there. Here we go.
Second man misses on his second step there.
Not going to build on that 678. Here we go.
Time for Miller Place, 8.31. 8:31.
Yeah, this is a good-looking lineup today. Not only do we have some of the best teams, obviously, Suffolk
Overtime
County
is
coming
10
out here,
seconds in this contest.
as it is county
Up
points.
to the lights is number 7, the East Islip Guzzlers.
But we also have the leaders in Nassau County here and the leaders in upstate as Point Pleasant and Seabreeze have made their way down to this drill.
Yeah, definitely gives us a little more well-rounded view of maybe what to expect when we go upstate to Deerfield.
Yeah, Seabreeze, a couple nice shots already this year, so is Point Pleasant. So look out.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see some of their ladder shots.
All right, we got the Guzzlers. They're off.
Benny the Jet bringing it up.
All right, Benny's on, trying to catch second man. First man misses just before he would have been looking to step off the ladder.
Time for East Islip, 8.26. 8:26.
I don't think Paul Washington
Up
is
to the
here.
lights.
This is Lindenhurst.
Number 9, the Lindenhurst Sails.
I was up a little early today, so about 5:30 this morning, I was scrolling through the stats, and we just talked about that you take stock of yourself at this drill, but when do you think is the last time the winner of this drill won the state drill?
Oh, I'm not the stat guy to memorization there, Paulie.
Yeah,
How
I'm not
about you,
either.
Billy? What do you got?
Hang on.
Get out of there.
No looking in your book. That's cheating. I'm going to bet it's further than you think.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's not super far, but 2015.
I was going to say 17 with West State.
Well, you're wrong.
I'm wrong.
2015 was the last time. Hobos.
Here we go.
All right, third man, a little bit of a jump.
John Blammer out front. Kirby in the middle. Here comes Brennan bringing up the
All
rear.
3 tight together.
All right. Complete the run. Smooth shot there for the Snails.
Time for Lindenhurst, 7.04. 7.04.
Just out of the sixes.
Yeah, but currently second place
Up
as
to the
West
right,
Sable comes to the line.
Number 10, the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
West Sable, one of those 4 teams that have been pretty much up and away better than anybody else so far this year, right? You got the Islip has been pretty dominant lately, but then you got CI, North Lindy, and West Sable's one of the top 4.
All right, here we go. The 2 Maras up front. Billy Houghton.
All right, West Sable's off. 2 Maras on. Billy Cothan trying to catch him.
Nice job. Right there. Good start for Flying Dutchman.
Brian going to go down the stairs over there. Where's he go?
Time for West Sable, 6.39. 6.39.
6:39, and it looked like a fluid, easy 6:39, right?
It was really smooth. And you talked about Brian Mara kind of walking away.
Number 11.
One of the films we noticed, one of the first couple of shots he ran, he kind of got off the side and kind of stood there when we think he might have gotten away of the guys on the button. So we kind of said, get out of the way.
You know what I used to do when I was running first man? I would scream right before the third man hit to try to get the guys to hit the button.
Scare 'em into
Yep.
Scare him into submission.
So we didn't really run a 6-1 all those years.
7:04. I was Lindenhurst, I believe.
Our record's probably a 6-5, but me screaming was 6-1.
Here come the Iron Men, the hosts of our Suffolk County drill this year. Nice job they did out there.
First man gets out a little early. The second man, a little bit of a miss. And all three climbers to the top.
And they finish it up.
Hey, Lenny's here.
Time for Riverhead, 8.73. 8.73.
I don't think Lenny got the word that it was an 11 o'clock start.
What? 11? I thought we were still on for 1.
He thought he was early.
Hey, listen. This works out good for a lot of us, I'm sure.
Oh, I was very happy with the time change.
Yeah, great to see everybody out. But yeah, we have other things to do today. I was helping my family get ready for a party, so I was a little late today. But this is going to work out good.
All right, here comes South Hempstead on the line. Couple nice shots this year. 743, 667 at the Selden invite.
Juan's been talking him up. You've seen a couple of pictures of them online.
Yeah, he's in love with this third guy, right?
Up and coming. Let's see what they got.
Ryan Marr bringing up the rear.
First man missed. Quick recovery, though. Slows him up a little bit at the top, but nice job by the first man, and just with that quick miss and getting back into shot.
Time for South Hempstead, 6.90.
690 with a slip.
How about these guys looking the part, Paul, right?
690 with a little hiccup. I have to give him credit for that. He makes a real good recovery.
Yeah,
And
you
once
can just
again,
tell
we'd like
looking
to
at them.
welcome
They
down
got
to
the
Long
look.
Island, the number 13, the Point Pleasant Pickers.
Just to finish up there, they just look the part. They want to do it. You can tell they're taking the coaching. Twan speaks highly of them. Good to see that out of Hempstead.
And how about Point Pleasant making their way down here? They've won the drills so far up in western area.
They want to make some noise, right, Paul?
Yeah.
They want to say we're here.
All right, Pete Pickers are off.
Sit up front. Jack Nichols
Got
in
all
the middle.
three climbers on. Mikey Pissarro trying to catch the number
Nice
2.
shot.
Not
There he
much of a
goes.
grab up top.
Yeah, that was a weird end to that race.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of laissez-faire, right? Like
He's like, hello, I'm here. Bam.
Time for Point
My name's
Pleasant, 6.93. 6.
Looked like he was waiting for the first
That was
man
one of
to
the
touch top
weirdest
rung.
finishes to a
Is that-
a quality shot.
But is that regular?
I don't know.
14.
Something didn't look right?
Farmingville Bandit.
Almost like he took an extra step before he was going to hit his
Right.
grab, and he was already at the top and said, all right, I'm here. I got to grab it.
Right. Usually you leap and your hand is up like Superman flying.
You're trying to snap it. You're trying to
Yeah.
break the top rung is how we always used to teach.
He got to the top and did a straight perpendicular.
Well, the first man was still kind of in the way there. I don't think
Yeah, it
he
was
touched
almost
the
like
top
he was
rung
happy to
the
be
very
here
end.
and say, hey, guys, I'm here.
All right, bandits are off.
Trucking hard.
Justin is charging
Justin's
hard.
in. The second man
How would you
misses
like to have
halfway up.
South slips.
a first guy like LBB, Billy, just gets out of the way, right? Just gets up the ladder, gets the hell out of the way. Like, you don't even know he's on the ladder.
Overtime for Farmingville.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Overtime.
It's one of your faves.
Up to the light.
I mean, Steve.
Steve. Yeah, I know Steve.
The Call Place Hogs.
How old is Geddish? So it was a birthday wishes. He seems like he's been around a long time.
Yeah, here we go. So this is, I don't know, probably
Geddish about what, 45?
No,
40?
look at that.
38?
Yeah.
35.
38? 35?
Just keep throwing out numbers. Eventually you'll get it. All right.
27, 28.
Here come the Frogs. They're back in action and back healthy now, so we're going to see a good Frog team today, hopefully.
All right, frogs are off. Got all three climbers on. Nice smooth shot for Call Place.
Yeah, they were banged up earlier this season.
Time
And,
for Call Place. 6.83.
683. Billy, does that put him in the money?
yeah, right now, sure.
Okay.
Third
That's-
place right now.
What is that?
Up to the light.
Third,
Number
right?
16. The West Hempstead Westerners.
28, 39, 83.
Yep.
West Hempstead sporting the red kicks. I love it. Now you got to follow it up, right? If you're going to wear the bright red shoes, you got to.
It's almost like they go shopping where North America goes shopping, right? The same store. Can I take this in a darker shade with the same
But
sneakers?
guess what? They're going to try and step it up. Here come
And they're off.
Westerners.
All right.
Joey Moderano motoring in on the third man. First guy up,
Nice
second.
shot.
Nice job. They're gonna be happy with that.
They're going to be happy with that.
First man hits the arch pretty hard. He went to step off and like he was going to drop down to it. I don't think he realizes the arch is a little bit higher than he's accustomed to.
For West Hempstead. 6.55.
655 for the
655.
Westerners. Sweet run. Billy, where's that put them?
And we'd like to welcome
Third.
them
Third place.
down to Long Island, number 19, the
So I've been looking forward to this
Looking forward to this
Seabreeze
shot
shot,
right
right?
here, yeah.
So what have they been running up there, Billy? They got a couple good
Yeah,
shots.
Billy, you got a little
6'4s.
connection there,
They
right?
got a 668 and a 649.
I don't like the way the
last week,
first man is eating up a lot of that line. Too much.
Oh my God.
And he breaks the light.
Agreed.
Eric Mont, look at him.
All right, third man trying to make that pace up.
Nice job.
Nice grab. I like the way he
like
finishes,
it.
but a little higher than probably they ran last time.
Time for Seabreeze. 6.70.
So 670 might not have been their best effort.
The first man broke
you
it, though.
get here with the big boys. We're here at CI.
Number 20, the Copig Yellowbird.
Right, Paul, you get here. It's like CI's the measuring stick. We've talked about it. I'm sure you guys talked about it before I got here. This is it.
But I think
if
that
you're
was
gonna
a
show. Now's the time.
I think that was a structural problem, as Rob called out. I think his knee broke that light before anybody else left.
I still think he left a little early,
You
too.
gotta
But
jump.
you can get away with that
intense here.
if your toe is on the line. He had like 3/4 of his foot on that line. Just have to be
All right,
touching
here
the
we
line.
go. Chris Brandt, look at that. Trucking.
All
Nice
right.
job.
Right there.
You look at the other two guys. They just want to get out of his way, right, Billy? That's just like, don't let me hold up Chris.
6.89.
Nice.
89.
689. Is that fifth or sixth?
Up to the light.
I think it's fifth, sixth. I think it's sixth. 83 is
The
fifth.
North Lindenhurst
Yeah, 83 foot. Call place, Lucky Dog, 683.
All right, here comes North Linney. North Linney, you know, like one of those top 4 teams we've been talking about consistently all year, but they need some fortune to turn around for them.
Yeah, they got to start early, I think, Paul. They can't play catch up with these other
Is this a new first man?
Yep. First out, right straight from the Ukraine. Here he is.
All right, well, he's in and on. Oh, he misses. He missed again.
He's going back to the gulag. You got to ship him back to the front lines after that miss.
Oh, that's rough.
Overtime for North Lindenhurst. Overtime.
They've had an issue.
That's
How many
rough.
times have there?
That's
I think
all year long.
multiple times they've had a first
Up to
man
the
miss
right.
this year.
Yeah.
23, the Islip.
So Rob, just touch on that, Rob. Like, you got to get the first man and the second man out of the way. Everybody can have a fast third man, right?
Listen, you need the second and third man got to be fast. The first man needs to be consistent. Nobody knows who runs first man until you miss.
Ain't that the truth? All right, here's one of the premier teams that can run Islip.
They waste no time on the line. They're off. Josh Kaysen in hard. He's going.
Wow.
Love it.
Wow.
Absolutely love it.
It's close.
Wow.
And Josh wears the white kicks. I like it.
28's the number.
Time for Islip.
Hello.
6.35.
100ths of a second, Paul. 7 100ths. You can't blink your eye that quick.
Yeah, but I thought it was closer than that.
So did I.
In terms of racing visual, what we take up here, I thought it was
Number
closer.
24.
How was the start on that?
It does beat out the 39 from West Sable.
Your top three
that's
are
huge.
1100s.
That's huge. That's a point.
Did the first man get out a little early there for Islip, maybe?
I maybe a hair. Here's West Islip.
All right, Raiders, they're off. First man, he misses halfway up. Good recovery, but then a little slipping.
How do you sum that up, Rob?
Time for West Islip.
Yes.
9.01.
They got a time. 9:01.
9.01.
That's not overtime, right?
Y'all mentioned we are running with overtime today.
We've seen some overtimes.
25. The West
Hey, here's the,
Just to get back to North Lindenhurst for a second. You know, North Linney probably not the dominant 3-man ladder team these days that they had maybe been in the past.
Absolutely not.
But they really, when you don't get, they were consistent for getting points in 3-man. When you don't get those points sometimes,
it hurts.
it
Well,
really
talk about that, Paul, right?
changes
Give
your
me
day.
1 or 2. Like, you come out
Right.
of 3-man, you're like, wow, we got 1, we got
Here's
2.
Westbury and Orlando. They won
Damn
the
happy.
Nassau County 3-man competition at the drill. Here we go.
All right.
And they're off.
Turtles are off. We're on the ladder. Oh, second man misses right before what would have been his grab.
Well, they were on and
What's
running.
our lucky dog now?
Time for Westbury. 8.95.
70.
70 with Seabreeze. That's 670.
Seabreeze with a 670 on
To the
the
right.
bubble.
Number 20.
They might be in trouble.
Hagerman Gang.
With the Hagerman Gamblers taking the track. Hagerman
They got a couple good shots
trying,
this year.
right, guys? They're trying to show in all 8 races. We talk about it all the time. It's very hard to win a drill But you better shine in
But this
6, 7, 8 races.
You look at the last drill they had. They out the county drill. They came in the top 5, and they didn't run POs, but they've definitely improved. This is basically a new setup for these guys without Johnny, who's now on North Lindy.
All right. Gamblers are off.
Casey, Mark, and Aaron. Here we go.
Second, third man, they're tight.
Nice job. They're going to
They
like
were
that
really
one.
tight. Rob, did he eat him up or what?
I thought that was pretty good.
It's going to be close to that 5th place time.
All right.
Time for Hageman. 6.78.
Just out of the line.
78.
Chwani chiming in on a text. 3-man is back.
To the light, number 27.
A little. I'll give you a little bit, Chwan. Just a little. I don't know about fully back, but a little.
That's 10 sixes so far today, so.
Twan is so Twan.
Nice comfy chairs up here from Central Islip. Thanks, Chris Murphy.
Billy, look at you. You're sitting in a cushion.
I
Shit.
tell
Look
ya.
at this guy. He is killing it. Paul, too. Paul don't want to talk about
When
it.
you get here on time.
All right, Nassau's leader, North Belmore, looking to
Here we go.
beat that 670 to get in the top 5. Second and third man have a little bit
Second
of
man, a
issue.
little slippage.
Yeah, Artie with a little bobble in the middle for Artie there.
Now, again, guys, that's a team
Time
that
for
I
North
feel.
Belmore. 9.17. 9.17.
That's a team, in my opinion, needs to chip away in every race because they can
Up to
be
the
there
left.
at the end of the day.
Number 28. The North Babylon Tail Draggers. Get up.
The Bucktails here.
Is that what we got? The Bucktails?
Yeah, half
North
bucks and
Babylon,
the Tail
Deer Park.
Draggers.
There's a little bit of everything going on, a little mishmash.
Brett Crookshank from East Islip fame up there running first man today.
Third man gets left on the line. You got a lot of ground to make up. Hey, Ron?
All right.
See that first man? He grabbed the top rung, he slapped it, he
Time for
slapped it
North
again on the front, on the
Babylon.
back.
8.38. 8.38.
838. He didn't want us talking, Billy, like he missed it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he was fine.
He grabbed it, he slapped it, he bitch slapped it again.
He's got that Superman shirt on for a reason.
Yeah, no, he knows.
Hey, we got the monitor today. Look at
He
this.
knows he's got 3 officials. And he's
So
got
Bayshaw's coming
4.
to line. They got Connor White has been showing some improvement according to the fellows over there in Bayshaw's. He's got Frankie running in front of him, but they've been given an open ladder to CJ
You're right, Paul.
running
He's
third.
got to give him a ladder.
All right, they're off. CJ's in. Nice looking job. Second.
Oh, that's going to be good.
Good finish.
Close to that 5th place time.
How about that when you got a 3-man ladder team and Frankie's number 1, right? Frankie, do your thing, get out of the way.
6.61.
Nice.
All right, so 661. That puts Bayshaw, I think, 5th, right?
Yes.
Bayshaw looked like they were talking before that maybe playing a little bit of the racing game today as well, sitting in the back, seeing what they got to do.
Number 30.
Oh, we ain't done yet.
But think about the difference that the second man makes if he's getting to the top in like 5'8", 5'7". We talked about that time earlier this year. But that opened the ladder right there for Bayshaw to CJ to have the whole thing.
Talk about that, Paul. Like, you say that, but he's giving the ladder to the third man to just eat it up.
Yeah, basically you're running an individual ladder shot similar to CI and Islip and stuff like that.
Here comes Patchogue to finish the contest right here. And they're off. First man out a step early. Ooh,
First
hang
man
on.
misses
First
near
man
the
slipped
top.
late. So our everybody's favorite archivist, Stan,
Time for
posted stuff
Patchogue.
from 87.
9.09. 9.09.
Posted a drill from 87, Paul. Did you get a chance to check it out? I mean,
Yeah.
really good
I
stuff.
ran it.
Yeah, I thought we were there. Either we weren't good enough to be filmed or we weren't there, but how about that? I mean, you've talked about that drill. There was water issues and stuff. I think I saw the Hornets run Seahose 3 times, but really cool.
That's the one that we were talking about with the scrap motor pump and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
That was the Inwood tournament.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was Inwood. It was definitely
Yeah.
Inwood.
Over the manhole cover through the intersection.
That was like State Street.
Maybe that's why we didn't go over the manhole cover and through the woods.
So Bayshaw's going to get a point right there. And, I was talking to them before the tournament, and they believe they can be that team that can come in the top 5. All year we said it's been 4. Who's going to be that 5th? Bayshaw believes it could be them.
Yeah, Roses have been really good this year. They come more points in the ladder here. That'll help them.
Well, I agree. They got to chip away, and they need to do their thing. There's 3 or 4 other teams that want to do the same thing. There might be a Farmingville. There might be a North Belmore. There might be, other teams.
Equipment.
All right, here we go. So
Results
Here we go.
of 3-man
Go ahead, do
ladder.
it.
First place, 5 points,
with the time of 6.28. Number 1, Central Islip. Your attention, please. Islip will be taking leg trophies only, not. Sorry.
CI is here to put on a show for their fans, guys. How about the amount of fans at 11 o'clock?
4 points will get the first place trophy. Number 23, Islip. Third place, 3 points, will get the second place trophy. Number 10, West Sayville. Fourth place, 2 points, will get the third place trophy. Number 16, West Hempstead. Fifth place, 1 point, will get the fourth place trophy. Number 29, Bay Shore. The fifth place trophy will go to Seabreeze.
Well, you know, I always say
Seabreeze get some hardware.
I always say, you know, the fifth place trophy, you're never real happy about it. But Seabreeze coming all the way down here, they'll take you probably home and be real happy about that.
Hell yeah.
From the CI invite?
I think they would have been happier running that 6.4 they ran last week.
And get the fourth place trophy.
And no matter what the trophy was.
You're probably right. You know, we were just talking about who's going to be that fifth place team in the state tournament. If you're out there listening or watching today, stick around for the water test because we are going to unveil the lineup for this year's New York State Drill. So
Yeah,
we're gonna be
it's been
talking about
kept under lock and key, Paul.
Lock and
It's been
key.
a big deal. Like people didn't want to do this and didn't think it was right. So we have to present this in the right fashion.
I am impressed. A lot of times people just don't know how to keep a secret that it actually hasn't gotten out, at least to my knowledge.
the man with the secret standing right here. He's got the lock and the key. And we'll even show
Well, again,
Ooh, I got a peek
Chris,
at it.
hold on.
It's in
he's
That's not
got
it, that's
the
not it.
paper, folks.
Oh, yes,
You
sir.
don't have the video, but he's touching
Give him the sealed
the paper
envelope.
of the lineup. OMG.
In a sealed envelope.
Oh, Nelly.
It's sealed.
Brian from Western New York he's got
had
it
to
in his
undo the,
hands, Paul.
Take the handcuff off the suitcase to open that one up for us.
It's the
I have in my
He's
hand.
got the missile codes.
the nuclear football.
They took that out of the safety deposit box this morning on the way here.
So, folks, all joking around, we are going to reveal the lineup for the New York State Championship Drill, which will be in Deerfield.
Want to go to commercial quick here before
Couple of
B-Ladder?
weeks.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, Chris.
All right, so take it away with the commercial. We'll see you for the B-Ladder contest right after this. Stick around. I feel better now. I'm dying before. It's a rough week, man.
Was it high here yesterday, too?
Oh, yeah.
High here yesterday?
Humid.
Yeah.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us.
No. All right, everybody, we're back here for a little B ladder here at CI's 60th Annual Invitational.
How about that, Paul? 60th. Like
1963. Let me get a gander here on this score sheet.
A gander. That's even a word still? Okay.
So, and if you look at the trophies continue to grow for this drill. I mean, the leg trophies are really becoming, I'd say, second to none. Maybe Lindenhurst, we know Lindenhurst has some nice one. Labor Day has some nice one, but the CI catch.
Yeah, after the state tournament, this is definitely the day to win the most trophies if you have that kind of day.
And nicer and nicer and different. And we're going to talk about the trophy being put up by Islip for Billy Moon in a little bit.
Run is motor hook and ladder Class B.
So Rob, how about that?
New York State record, 4.82.
CI, just hold on, everybody.
Yeah.
CI, which has been
CI backing off the line.
one of the premier B ladder teams, is backing off the line right now.
But Rob, let's talk about
and I see Ducky. Hold on. Ryan Murphy ran over to Ducky.
Central Islip will be on a 20-minute breakdown.
Ducky Miller is heading his way back, so obviously it's mechanical.
Yeah, so they're on the clock now.
Truck's running.
But
it is running.
He just ran over the cone.
But Rob, talk about, because you're probably the most recently removed from racing. How big a deal is it to win big here at CI?
Listen, when you win this drill, like I mentioned before you guys walked up, but it was just Paulie and I. To me, this is kind of like sets the tone, beginning with the big lead up to the state. You get Nassau, Suffolk. In addition, we get upstate down here. So you have almost everybody you're going to expect to see in 3 weeks. But when you win this drill, there's a leg trophy if you win a contest. It's tough to win a drill without winning multiple contests. You take that team picture at the end of the day, and there's there's more trophies than you have team members. It's just a great look. It's great for team morale. It's awesome.
And you say that team picture, they actually have a nice display of the winners. It looks like it's going to be about for the last 19 or so years. Obviously.
Oh, is it all the teams? I didn't get a chance to take a peek.
Anybody who won in the last 19 or so years, their team picture. Cool, they don't go back to when we won in 2000, which I have that at home if they need that picture.
Of course you do.
This one time at CI?
Yeah,
I got to tell you,
we appreciate everything CIFD does over the years, and Billy Miller said it earlier in the day. I don't know that it went out there, but boy, oh boy, CI is a great supporter of drill team racing.
When we won in 2000, I mean, this track was a nemesis to the Bayshore Redskins for a very long time. We had a lot of difficulty running on this track. It's got the extra line, which threw our esteemed driver off.
It's not extra. You just have to know about it.
And
even those that know about it sometimes screw it up.
When we won in 2000,
the breaker,
which was his last year, it was pretty special.
So you know what? Let's talk about that a little bit. We have a minute. The extra line, as you call it, that's the extra 25-foot line. When is that? Just past the Hydra, right?
Miller Place, good
that's
to go.
The one that you guys. That's the one you guys have an issue with.
It's the dummy start line.
That's exactly what it is.
Sometimes when you don't have that
dummy
extra
start line perplexed Paul. Put that on record.
The dummy start line that's what it is. So you start for dummy on that line, and here it's extra. On our practice track, it's not.
Okay, so Miller Place is going to start the contest here for us right now. A couple nice shots this year. They got Chris Russo out there running the ladder for him this year. Nice pickup this year for the Extinguishers. Couple fives under the belt, 3 5s in a row actually for Miller Place.
Yeah, Miller Place started out gangbusters this year. They got to try to pick it up, I think, going into the state tournament. They're going to need some good runs here today.
Didn't they break their team record in this a couple times?
Yep.
I think though, on many races,
maybe all three.
Oh, I'm with you. They got to step up now.
All right, here's the Extinguishers. It's going to be a staircase just inside the yellow. A quick miss at the bottom. A good recovery by Chris.
Yeah, really nice recovery.
But not going to be that 5 they were hoping for.
Nah, there was not a lot of momentum. They really kind of had to lunge to get over that line. I was afraid when he was in the break they weren't making it.
Miller Place, 6.21.
6:21.
21.
Truck looks slow
Miller
there.
Place Extinguishers.
Up to the light. Number 7.
How about the job that CI does, Paul, and just to see the lines, how crisp they are. They like it looks like it was recently repainted. The patch is soft.
Yeah, they're pretty much
They
on
do the
point.
right thing for the racing team.
Look at the stands. The stands are packed. They got the awning going all the way down to the far end of the track now. I mean, what a beautiful facility this is.
And it goes along, everybody got the memo except for Lenny, the switch to 11 o'clock. So people here ready to go. Now, East Islip, and I mentioned this a couple times this year, we've seen ladder climbers that are looking good this year. Benny the Jet, one of them.
Yes, sir.
For East
558.
Islip.
They ran one shot of B ladder in the last 2 years, and it's a 558 at the county. Here you go. Let's see what happens.
That's a pretty good hit. Can you do it again?
That's when you go back and say, hey, we should practice that.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe we can get
That might be
better.
helpful.
One shot of B ladder. Here you go. Oh, why ruin it?
That's true.
Now, Paul, you spiked and you threw, right?
Yeah, and I climbed once in each decade.
Wow, we don't talk about that.
Let him go just inside the yellow. Benny's in at the bottom. It's going to be a slam. Hangs him out a little bit, but he does a nice job getting there.
Yeah, but look at the pain on Benny's face. When he hit hard.
But how about that delivery? That's the exact right spot, right, guys? If you want to score.
5.84.
You had to wait for that.
5.84.
Yeah, so
Wait for the ladder to hit before he could grab it, though.
he
That
was.
too bad.
They went in the ground at a pretty decent spot if you're going to put on that air show. But the problem is right there. The problem is right there. You can see it too, Rob. They stabbed the ground and they didn't get the momentum for Benny. So that was all Benny climbing. And then you could see him wincing in pain when he grabbed the top because he banged pretty hard.
Yeah, he definitely got hit. Those the ribs and the upper body's gonna be feeling it going into C ladder.
Going to see Ryan Kinley run a booth today. For
But we
split
all
events.
know you got to give it. You got to give it. If you're racing, you got to give it, right, Rob?
He gave it. He definitely gave it. But
Let's see what he's got to say.
He gave his left ball.
and listen, listen. When I was throwing, you knew where you were, so you knew the climber did too.
Yeah.
So you knew when you're out there, oh, this is going to be tough. I'm either going to beat it to the top and I'm going to hit and it's going to really hurt, or I'm going to grab it and hope I hold on to it as it hits.
Yeah, there's no secrets. You know exactly where you are.
What do you think, Paul? Is he
Hey, the climber doesn't know we're this far out.
does he go home and go,
Nobody tell
honey,
him.
honey, I'm fine. I'm
There you
good.
go.
Come to Snails. Another one. They had to reach to get the patch. Ryan Kinley misses at the bottom. Ladder hits pretty hard. I'm wondering if the track's stopping really well here, that all three teams have been this far out. I'd say most of those do not want to be that far out as a matter of course.
0.97697.
They slid a little left, Rob. They kept it in, but
Well, they had to lunge to get the patch. They were actually going to. The other two made the patch. They had to lunge to get to the patch.
And it seemed like if you looked at each team, it seemed like it's getting a little harder and harder to get to the patch. Now, we'll obviously get a good gander at it here with Wes Sable because he drives it a little different, a little hotter, maybe brings it in. But I wonder, running number 4, Rob, maybe you can pertain to what I'm going to say here. We'll go with it. Do you think they're watching that yet? Even though you're running number 4, it's not like you're running
I'm going to
44.
say it's going to be tough to get information back that early. Like I said, I'd love to see him take it right to the 50 to start his break right here. If he's short of the 50, I think they're going to be right out where everybody else has been.
So far this year, Steve Blasky doing a hell of a job throwing for Billy Hoffman. He's put up some great numbers this year.
All right, only thing I'm going to say is he's not throwing today.
Oh, there you go. Who's in today, Ryan?
He might be listening. He is at work. Yeah, we had to pull Ryan out of retirement.
Okay.
Here he goes. They're in about just outside the perfect ladder line.
Nice
Billy's in.
run.
Nice climb right there.
Nice run. I tell you what, I'm going to give the Diggers a lot of credit right there. That truck was flying through the break, and those guys stuck it, and they got the momentum.
I'm with you, Paul. Those guys
I
dug.
like this shot.
5.16.
5:16.
I'll tell you what, Billy Hothan might actually smile.
I don't know.
He
about
never
that.
does.
Don't get crazy.
He might actually smile.
Okay, but I'm telling you right there, the Diggers stuck that ladder. Billy caught the whip, and he gets to the top on a regular Billy climb, nothing crazy. But the Diggers, that truck was moving.
So Paul, you always like to appreciate everybody on the truck, and deservedly so. But you're right. The Diggers, that could have been deep. They just went straight down.
And honestly, that's where most teams that within 2 or 3 feet of that 6-foot line is kind of where you want to be. That's where you see the best times run, the heaviest numbers.
But I agree with you. But what I'm going to also say is most teams wouldn't have been able to put it in the ground right there. You would have seen them go a little further. But you got
rumbling and tumbling,
You
right?
got Ryan in the back. You got Billy in the back. You got veterans.
And they're pulling back on the ladder, Paul, right? I mean, I didn't know enough to do that, but these guys do it.
They just ran a 5:16. Come on.
Yeah, it's the best time they've run in a while. I'd like to know the last time Billy ran a 5:1. I think it's been a few years. Here comes Riverhead. Gonna be short. They're gonna have to reach. They do.
Yeah, I believe.
This is where it gets really hard to do.
Yeah, Billy ran a 5:10 years ago with Copeg. I think that's his career best.
What was that?
5:10 with the Yellowbirds.
Overtime for Riverhead. Overtime.
So, Paul, we watched that run. It was like slow motion, right? They put it in the ground in a pretty good spot. They planted it, but a late mount. A late mount, and you just don't have any mo. I mean, Kyle fought his way through it. But
that race was over before they jumped off the back of the truck, if you ask me. And then if you look at like Mark Argenti, who gives everything he's got, talking about retiring all the years he's thrown his body to the ground, it just becomes even harder when you don't have the momentum. And then instead of feeling one ache in pain, you feel 20 aches and pains.
So really quick, Paul, you spiked, you threw. What was harder on your body?
Oh my God, Diggett's way harder.
Right?
So much harder.
But the way we dug too. We dug old school like you just saw Wes Sable do it. We were flying. Never mind, the big truck doesn't stop.
And it was
It helps when the brakes work a little bit.
Go now, put it in the ground. I don't want to hear it. If you rolled down the road, that was it.
Hey, listen, Point Pleasant right here, guys. Be louder. This is probably one of their best events. And if they want to play, they got to hit big in this contest.
I'm with you, Rob. Point Pleasant has put up some big numbers up north. Well, guess what? They're down south.
Wait.
I'm from Missouri. Show me.
Here come the Pea Pickers. Leaves him with momentum. He's out there. Mikey Passaro's in. He's got a good play going. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's going to be close?
I think it's 5.
Billy Cornell is dancing in his seat over there. Billy, we know you're a big Point Pleasant guy. What do you got?
Oh, boy.
Woo! Showtime.
5.05.
He runs a 5. Twan is saying before, hey, Josh Case in 4. He forgot about Mikey.
Nah, he mentioned Mike in his
I know,
text.
but I'm just joking. They run a 5:05.
14, the Farmingdale Band.
What a job right there.
That's their best time of the year. That momentum that they're going to carry to the state drill just on that run right there is tremendous.
It's showtime, Paul, right? We all know.
5:05.
We all know.
I tell you, they brought Danny Ott back as a thrower again this year, and he really nice job right there. So they're back in action right now, and Michael Passero doing a really nice job.
Billy, how about that? If you're going to show your colors, CI is the time to do it, right?
There it is.
A couple of weeks before.
Now listen, now you got your
Here's
two,
what I got.
arguably your two best B-ladder teams in the back of the pack now. CI because they went on a breakdown and pushing their truck back now,
All
and
right,
Islip. Now you got a 5-0 and a 5-1 in front of you. From the Bandits. Woo! That B truck was all over the track. I cannot believe I've seen a B truck move that much in a B ladder shot in my entire career. They were just inside the 6, all kinds of momentum, but it was kind of crazy.
I mean, squirrely. Like the front tires were coming down really strange, right?
He had him, and then as he went into the break, it moved again.
682 for the Bandits. We know they can do better than that. They're not happy with that.
Number 15, the Carl Price.
Carl.
I tell you what, if you were on the back though, and you felt that many adjustments in that short time before you dig, I'd be on the back going, "What is going on?"
You also saw the ladder was swinging back and forth.
Like I said, you don't normally see big corrections in B ladder. C ladder maybe. B ladder you don't see that.
All right, so you guys are saying swinging. I'm going to say swaying, but anything like that is not good. If the ladder is moving that much, we got an issue.
Oh, 100%.
That was just
if I was on the back, I'd go probably get off the truck going, whoa, what just happened?
I remember watching these old-time films where you would see the trucks coming down sometimes with the tires. But it was a C truck, the old school C trucks. I've never seen it on a B truck like that.
You know, this thing opens.
I'm wondering if something went wrong or a tire pressure or something for a B truck to do it. You don't really see it in B ladder. Call place. Here we go. Gonna come up a little short. Oh no!
You just saw it, right?
Oh, in rescue.
Yeah.
All right, so what was that?
No, he's hurting. That's a shoulder.
What was
I think
that
he's
in
gonna be
general,
I
though?
think-
Like,
no, I think he's going to be okay. I don't think they got off in the back.
nobody
He let
got
him go.
off. Nobody lifted.
He
There
let
was,
him go.
There was no teamwork there.
But no.
Am I
The
wrong?
2 guys on the back, he went right down, I think.
Yeah, I
Rob.
don't think he ever stood
No.
up. I think he kind of went straight forward, and that's kind of when he laid almost on his face. It was scary for a second.
No time for call, place, failure to complete the contest.
All right, so
was good
we
now.
hope he's okay.
So
No
those
time.
of you who are at home, all 4 guys got up, walked away. They're going to have a little road rash. They're going to have some scratches, but they're going to be good.
West Hempstead coming off 2 points there in 3-man with the 6:55, but right now they're looking at a 5:05.
Yeah.
By Point Pleasant and a 5:16.
West
What comes
Hempstead,
after that? What's after that? Do
Well,
we even
after-
have another 5?
No, 5:84 by East
584.
Islip.
West Hempstead on the line here. Cody Mara took a little shot motor pump at the county tournament there, so he's out for the next week or so to give him a little more time off. And
Who is that?
Cody Mara, the nozzle man and digger here. So Ralph Frail stepping in, son of Big Ralph from the Hornets, and Jackie Cloudman's teammate of all time.
Go Billy, because, those Westerners, they like to chat it up.
Yeah, they did a good job at the county tournament, finishing 2nd place in the Nassau drill.
Am I right, Rob?
What's that?
For Nassau guys, right? The Westerners, they like to chat it up,
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
as they should. And
They've been they've been running well with this really young team they've got. They've taken some great strides so
No,
far this
I
year.
No, I
agree.
agree, Rob, from the beginning.
Danny's been brought a long way, and
Yeah,
they
brand
got
new
other
team
young
here for these
kids,
guys.
and they're making noise. They're in the game. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Kenny
help.
Brome doing a nice job as well, as usual.
Yeah, I was just going to say it helps. If you're going to transition with young guys, to have a driver like Kenny is so helpful.
100%.
Here he goes. Yeah, it's going to be a staircase. They lay him in nice. He loses his hands and misses. I want to say it's before it hit the arch, but just really close. So when it did hit the arch, it didn't help.
How about that,
Yeah,
Rob?
if you're
They're
not-
one step over the yellow line.
If you're not used to that,
797 for West
Go ahead,
Hempstead.
Paul.
if you're not used to that ladder being so far out, and you let go of your hands,
The ladder gets away from you when you're that far away. If you're not used to climbing at that angle, it's a tough way to climb. The
And
ladder
folks-
gets very flat.
And folks, what we're talking about is they put the ladder in the ground just over the yellow line.
Yes.
Okay, they're legal. That's all good. But that ladder takes a
797.
long time to get to the arch.
797.
And it really slams when it gets there.
All right, here comes
So-
Seabreeze on the line. They have a 563 this year, and I tell you what, if you get a chance, check out Eric Munt. He is a Adonis. He is a chiseled body.
What a second.
There isn't an ounce
Wait a
of fat
second.
on that guy.
Have we ever used the word Adonis on
I
any
think
other
Billy's
broadcast?
in love.
Go
Billy's
check out
in
this
love.
guy. He is.
I think somebody's been
He's
on
a
Fire
physical
Island looking for
specimen.
those. I'm not going to go there.
I take him to fire.
time of
He'd be a
my
magnet
All
over
right,
there.
I missed that, Billy. Who's that? Our climber we're talking about, the
Oh, yeah,
Adonis? What's
yeah.
his name?
Eric Munt.
Eric Mund.
Billy,
All
put,
right.
Billy, put your Bud Light down.
All right.
And
Here goes Adonis. Just outside the 6, Eric's in. He's got a nice climb going.
Nice
Ooh,
job.
it didn't get the kind of grab he wanted. It kind of came up. I don't know if it's because where he was on the ladder, but it just kind of was. I don't want to call it a lazy grab. He just was tough to get to it.
Breeze, 5.845.
Ties East Islip. So you look at that Seabreeze shot right there, and they ended up deeper than most teams have been today. I don't know if maybe he brought it in on purpose to what he did, but they ended up to be more on that 3-man ladder line than the other teams were.
yeah, well,
The truck didn't look like it had a lot of momentum either. It should have been a little easier to handle that, I thought.
I'm seeing CI jump back in line. We got 4 in a row here. Copeg, North Lindy, CI, and then Islip.
Yeah, if you want to see a climber exhibition, watch the next 4 teams here. You're going to see some good climbers.
yeah. Stay
starting with
close to stay close to your screen if you're at home.
First guy up is Mr. Excitement, Chris Brandt. Doesn't matter where the ladder is, he will climb it. And it's fun to watch.
Well, Billy's into a thick helmet too. We found that out. So.
All right, here we go. Dirty Mike and the boys doing the digging.
All right, come Yellowbirds. Nice spot just outside the 6. Chris is in. He gets sucked into the ladder as it hits the arch, guys. That's where the thrower and the 2 diggers gotta be a little gentler if there's such a thing in this sport.
Yep.
7.027.
Yeah, too bad. Yeah.
They run so many of those runs that straight ladder.
To the light,
That-
number 22,
When you repeatedly run a shot with a straight ladder, you don't have to really ever hold back
because it's at the arch right away.
Arch already, and you really lose that, that time and time again.
So talk about that. I did a little bit of throwing, Paul, and I think Rob, you might have played with that a little bit, but it's all about timing, and it's so hard. You want to get the ladder up so the climber can get on, so he can see the rung, and then you want to just ease it in.
With that momentum, he's got to really pull back right away. I mean, that ladder was going up quick.
It's all judgment. As it's going up, I'm going to pull back a little. That's where when I was digging, I see a lot. I try to tell diggers, so guys, just look at the ladder. I was like, you got to look up. If there's a chance and you see it getting close, push back a little bit and let it hit that arch a little softer.
But Rob, we're making these decisions in a split second.
All right. Piston knockers in the break. Scotty leaves him. They're just inside. Ducky's got a tough climb to make. Ladder was all over the place.
And I mean, you're right. It was turning. It was going to the right.
If you look at their dig marks, the ladder actually hit the ground and then kind of jumped up 3 or 4 inches.
5.73. 5.
So 573, not their best effort. We know that.
Third place right now.
They got a run out of it. It wasn't pretty.
So that's third, right? Fourth?
Off of their breakdown, off of their breakdown. Number 1.
All right, so here come one of the ones that we were waiting for. They backed off the line when they were up here first. Something mechanical, obviously, but now they come to it.
The 4 watch is on.
Yep, and Twan sent it in earlier. The 4 watch is on, Billy.
Here we go.
And then how about the bleachers? The first section and a half is probably Hobo fans. So Hobo Nation is represented.
They're going to need a hell of a shot just to beat the 505 before we ever start talking about a 4.
Yeah, but I kind of like that, right, Paul?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Like, there's a big number out there.
State record holders in the sea ladder contest, 5'11" at the Joe Hunter. Best shot of the year so far for Richie Arnett and his team down there.
You know what's great? All of a sudden, maybe you're going to have to start running 5'1s. And that's going to push
we
everybody.
can all talk about
Push everybody in that direction.
The truck has a lot to do with things, and B ladder, different animal. Here we go. Go ahead, Rob.
Kenny Jackson takes him off the line. It's in the break. Whoa, whoa, whoa! The truck goes way off. Richie does a nice job just getting in.
How did he get on that?
I'm going to tell you what, guys. When I saw him warming up before they went on a breakdown, he took a couple of passes, and the truck did the same exact thing.
The ass end slid one way.
Which you get assy once in a while, but usually in B ladder that doesn't happen. There's definitely something wrong with that truck.
I'll say this. I have never...
617%.
I've never seen a truck go that out of form and still complete the race.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
How did he get on that ladder?
Ducky was in the front row of stands. He got right out of the stands, and he's walking straight back there because they're going to try and figure out what's going on before B-Hose. Because I tell you what, B-Hose is going to be a hell of a ride if that's how they got to drive it.
Yeah. You'd have to start across the street when you get to the hydrant because you'd be going right into it.
You got to shorten up the break. The longer it's in the break, that's where it got assier.
And Danny did a good job. He saw it. He knew it. He let them go. Just, hey, maybe they can complete this. Richie gets on the ladder. The diggers stay with it. I mean, I give those guys credit. There's a lot going through your head when that truck's going that sideways.
Paul, you're 100% right. They scraped it.
What did they actually run, guys? I got
617.
617.
They scraped a time out of it.
That might be the best 617 in the history of racing.
Yeah, well, you know what? We're moving on. Here comes Islip.
Jake and Islip nice job digging that ladder. All right, let's go Wolves.
Their biggest competitor has kind of pooped the bed, so
they
want to hit right now.
617. They also have a 505 in front of them for Josh Kaysen. Here we go.
All right, Mikey Welton takes him away.
Good job.
Nice job. Oh, he's bicycles at the bottom. Quick recovery by Josh.
What was that, Rob? He had a little brain fart, right?
I'm just going to say he probably towed it. Right on his second step.
Man, that was in a good spot.
So Rob thinks he towed the rung.
Beautiful drop.
Just stalled him.
6.20.
I tell you what, Mikey Welton brought that truck in. He didn't start the break till about 48, 47 feet, and they still were only 2 feet inside the yellow. I thought they were going to be on the 6 foot, or that truck stopped exceptionally well.
All right, 584 right now, the lucky dog after 3/4 of the contest.
Who is it?
What?
584 is a tie for fourth.
All right, so that 620 is out that we just saw Islip run, and we're these best teams, you guys know, I'm not teaching or preaching. CI, Islip, when they run their runs, they're first, second, third place, and when they don't, That's when they get in trouble.
Well, they've
when
opened
they
the gate.
don't score in a race.
They've opened the door for some other teams. And
Am I right, Paul?
Yeah,
I
here
mean-
comes West Islip. Now, West Islip hasn't run a lot of B-ladder this year, have they?
Not much.
I knew they were moving guys around and trying some different things.
This is their first time out this year in a contest.
Okay.
And they
Great looking
drill
truck, though.
want to be a ladder, so.
How about West Islip's truck, guys?
A
Come
bunch
on.
of B-hose and some
It's
efficiency.
a sweet looking rig.
Last week's a motor pump, too, so.
I agree with you there, Lenny. It's very sharp.
It's probably the newest truck on the track, right, for the B events. It is the newest truck on the track.
It is a badass looking truck. Let's see if they can deliver.
All right, their first time out this year. He rolls it off a long way. It's in the break. Comes to almost a complete stop.
It's all right. Nice
Climbers
stop.
on a little bit of a stop, kind of. I don't even call it a miss.
Patient.
But listen, for your first time out this year,
I thought the
definitely,
run looked good. He put him in the pit. They put it down and went up straight.
7.25.
the parts are there on that shot, guys. You know what I'm saying? The ladder went down straight. The ladder went up nice and smooth. Climber was in and climbing.
First
Rob,
ladder shot of the year, 725. I'm sure they're happy with that.
So, Rob, we
Agreed,
can talk
agreed,
about
Bill.
everything they did right, but they're still 2 seconds off where they need to be.
Hey, you got to.
And
But what do we say when anytime you're in any sport? It's the fundamentals. And if
gotta
you have
race
the
your race.
fundamentals, it's easier to get better faster. So they have the fundamentals there enough where, okay, if they continue to practice, and a lot of times that becomes like the biggest factor, is keeping the same 4 or 5 guys in the contest and practicing over and over and
Here we
over.
go, so
I think they can get better
Westbury
quickly.
on the line.
I agree, and we all know that. You know,
Westbury on the
we
line.
try to promote that, right, Billy? Get out there, practice 2 days a week. Let's
You know,
go.
you talk about all these things that are hard to do in racing. Maybe the hardest thing to do is keep a team together for 5 years.
Yeah,
It's hard.
You're right, Paul.
Many times, if you keep them at least 5 years, you will see the benefits.
Here come the
Absolutely.
Turtles searching for that 5 with this ladder team right here. Mike Athena's driving them in. Let's see what happens.
Badass looking truck too, right? It just bites down.
All right, here come the Turtles. Truck ass fished a little bit. They just got inside the yellow. Very close.
What do you think?
Climber
Rob?
missed
Are
it 2/3 of the way up.
Rob, are they clean? What do you think?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
they're
they're
good.
good.
I think they're good, but
That truck was the right.
a little bit assy too in
That
that
was
truck.
going the other way. The CI went opposite.
Overtime for Westbury. Overtime.
They put the rear ends of those 2 trucks together, and they'll have a straight run.
All right, here's the exciting climber right here, too.
Number 27. The North Belmore ranking.
So talk about it, Billy. What do you know?
Joe Corcoran, I tell you, he can climb any ladder, too. He straight ladder, crooked ladder, doesn't matter. He finishes it and does a good job.
And there's only now they're looking at a 584 here, is tied for 4th and 5th, and I think a 57 is 3rd, right? 573 North Lindenhurst.
No Hagerman, huh?
No, that's
different.
interesting.
Yeah, apparently not.
They got the B truck.
I mean, I don't
they
think,
have
I don't
gas?
thi- has this team,
They got gas.
Did they have fuel in it?
Billy, has Joe Corcoran run 5.0s or 5.1s?
That's 5-1, I believe.
Yeah, he
5-1?
ran a heavy. They won the state tournament last year, right?
Was it a 5.1? I don't remember.
I think he's running
No,
high
I'm sorry.
5-1.
So
I would
that
say
5.1 might be in range, but you would think, hey, listen, there should be at least 3 points for these guys. They got to beat a 570.
Ran a 520 last year. I don't know if the
507?
5 is there, but
507. So,
All right.
507, their best run. But
Okay,
yeah,
so listen, it's not out of the realm of
so.
possibility. We
Rob,
just
my
haven't
word
seen
is
it.
capable. Capable.
All right, Ricky Dix, they're in the break. Lets them go. They lunge a little bit where they really didn't have to. Joe's in does a nice climb.
with that lunge, that's a hell of a run because that lunge usually throws people off.
They should have dug about 2-3 feet before that.
Agree.
I was textbook. Wasn't fast, but it was textbook. I guess 5.6.
5.60. 560.
A 560 with a lunge, but the best thing about that, when they lunge, they all stayed together, and that's the key. If the four
And how hard is that, Paul?
Well,
like if you decide to lunge,
28. The North Babylon.
if you as diggers decide and the ladder team, you really need to know. Okay, we're gonna take one extra step. Let's go.
a lot of times veterans will be able to do that. I don't know what they have on the back of that truck in terms of veterans
Exactly.
across the board. But, you know, a lot of times veterans will be able to do it because you have that track sense of where you're at. But they did a
Right,
nice
but you
job
could do
finishing the
that,
race.
Paul, right?
And-
You could do that, and the two guys in the back don't know
Yeah.
that you're doing it or aren't veterans, and they're like, well, you know, what the hell happened here? The climber, we always taught, stare at the third rung or whatever, but all of a sudden the third rung goes away. Now it's an extra step. It's a big issue.
All right, here's North Babylon on the line with the Deer Park merger. Dom Albanese doing the climbing, a former Buck stalwart. He was an anchorman for years over there.
So 584 is 5th, right, Billy?
584.
Tied for 5th. So this is wide open. Bayshore and North Bab.
That's gettable.
2 teams to go. Just put it into 5s.
North Babylon looking just put a clean shot up here and get away from the letters.
All right, here come the tail draggers.
Nice try.
Nice drop. Third man, what do you call it? Climber's foot went right through, missed the run completely.
I thought when
the diggers rolled, it was nobody was in sync there.
I thought, 100%. I thought when the thrower got off, he buckled a little bit and kind of lost the ladder.
Overtime for North Babylon. Overtime.
Put a large part of the onus on the thrower right there, and he just had too much in his hands.
Hey, so the day shit falls right into the lap of Bayshore right here.
Number 29, the Bayshore Redskins.
Nothing to show this year so far in B ladder, but the door is wide open. 584 gets you, 583 gets you a full point.
You're right, Billy. And this team, they're trying to find their identity. They're trying to figure out what they are. Can they hang around in ladders? Can they make big noise in hose, which we've seen? Can they hit and pump efficiency in buckets? We've seen that, and that's why you keep your veterans and everything. Like, they know if stuff goes right, they can make some noise. Am I right, Paul?
No, yeah. I mean, a point for them in B ladder right here would be tremendous.
What's the best they've run with this team?
I don't need. It doesn't reach the 5s. Yeah, it doesn't reach the 5s. They're still struggling at it. They're still trying to work it out, but you never know. You always have had that shot.
You got to get better sometime.
That all you guys remember that made a difference to your team. I remember the shot we made, I believe it was the town tournament. We ran a 5:27 here, and we looked at each other and we said, holy crap, we can run B-ladder. And then we turned into a really good B-ladder team. The next year, I think we were 5-0 6 times or something like that. But
yeah, it's a great track for ladders here as well.
It really is.
I love this track.
But to get something on the board out of ladders is huge. Obviously,
for them right
it's only
now,
B-ladder.
absolutely.
Yeah, give me 1, give me 2. Let's go.
Anything that starts with a 5 would be tremendous for them.
All right, here we go. Finishing the B ladder contest. Redskins are in a break. Leaves him hard just outside the 6 ladder. Wobbles just a little bit. He does a nice job climbing, and I think he's going to get you that 5.
I think so. And you know what? The ladder went up crooked. He did a good job staying within the ladder.
Right? He squared his shoulders, Paul. He squared his shoulders to the ladder. He climbed the hell out of it. Great job.
5.
There it is. Hey.
3.
All right.
Hey, gets him a point and a half. Ties North Lindenhurst.
How about that for Bayshore? They got to be thrilled. We just talked about it. If it starts with a 5, they're going to be thrilled. They have to be thrilled.
That's going to tie North Lindenhurst for 5th.
You know, there's a handful of us that go down there and check them out and take them serious. And they take themselves serious. They have a lot of pride over there, Paul, and they want to make some noise.
We talked about Point Pleasant, how that shot, that 505, if we can think back, it seems a long time ago, but that 505 was tremendous for them going forward into the state drill. Those 2 shots by Bayshore are going to be huge for them going into the state tournament.
And how about that? Just, okay, we just did this in B ladder. Rob, here we go. Let's go C ladder, right? We know we got the truck. We know we got a great driver. Let's go do it again.
Oh, yeah. Listen, Paulie mentioned it. Once you get the 4 guys on the back, they believe, and they're confident enough to know they can do it. And listen, to me, what made that even more impressive was that ladder walked. So it wasn't a great ladder, and they still made the best of it.
And for CJ to be able to climb through that, he's had a really tough year struggling, first time climbing. And he really followed that ladder all the way to the arch. Did a hell of a job.
And how about that? Like people put pressure on him because he went. And, there was word years ago that, Jamesport went with Selden, and they stuck with them for a year. Now they want to go with Bayshore. But this kid is showing his colors.
Yeah, great job. That's the big confidence filler you were saying before, Paulie. Now they show they can run a 5, and guess what? Going to the state tournament, let's run another one.
2 down. West Sable's got 7.
But what a shot from Michael Passero from Point Pleasant. Great job. Great drive by
Listen,
Bob
to me, that's the biggest thing so far. If Point Pleasant really wants to be a top 5 team in the state and make some noise, they have to hit big and be in C ladder.
And I think this year they've been better in hoses. So if they can bring
that's my point. They can score. They need to hit big here, though.
Point Pleasant.
That means they got to come back next year and bring the leg trophies.
Second place, 4 points. Number 10, West Sayville. Third place, 3 points. Number 27, North Belmore. And there is a tie for 4th place. Each team will get 1 1/2 points. Number 22, North Lindenhurst. and number 29, Bayshore.
How about that?
Well, listen, after 2 contests, nobody's running away with it.
No,
Nobody's got 9 or 10 points, which we've seen almost every week.
Every week. And West Sable's got 7 right here. And then you got that Point Pleasant with 5. This is going to make it a thrilling drill today.
And welcome to the show.
I'm big on Bayshore right now.
Hey,
running at the end of the pack, running those times.
As you should be, Paul. Point Pleasant, along with who's the other one that came down? Spencerport
or Seabreeze.
Or Seabreeze, them too.
They ran a couple of.
They are a very good ladder team, Billy. We've seen them, the Seabreeze team up there, but they want to make noise now. They want to go, hey, we're here. Suffolk, Nassau, yeah, you guys are the stuff, but we're here too. And
Seabreeze is 6th place there too as well, so 2 6 places for Seabreeze.
All right, and they ran a 5 and a 6 and a 5. All right, so we're going to go to a commercial. Stick around, everybody. After this contest, after Sea Ladder, we're going to unveil the lineup for the New York State Drill. It's a good one. I've seen it. Stick around.
Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers P Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since ninth, proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to Adept-Tech Consult.
Photo hook and ladder, Class C. New York State record is 8.67, held by Central Islip. Track record, 8.46, long time ago. Overtime in this contest, 15 seconds.
So Chris Perry throwing it out there, Paul.
Number 1, the Central Islip.
So Paul, Rob, Billy, what do you think?
My question is this.
Your attention, please, as per Chief Judge and local committee, nobody on the track side of the guardrail. Please be outside the guardrails.
My question is this. Danny Jackson just comes off a shot where he's got that B truck pointing at the guardrail. Now he's going to come back and run first. Remember, they ran towards the back of the pack. So I'm sure he's a professional. He puts it out of his mind. But
right. But
the guys on the back got to be like, you know, they want to get back at it again, too.
They going to want to break the state record here at home, right?
I don't know. They just want to get
I don't think you can be running for
You know
that,
it.
but I think you definitely put that shot out of your head for me.
Rob, I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be a state record or it's going to be a no time.
All right.
It's one or the other.
You're out on a limb.
Yeah, he's definitely.
I'm doing it.
Track's theirs. He's definitely.
What do you think, Billy?
He's set up.
He's going big.
Set up a little bit to the north side of the track, but hey, it's his track.
Like we know. We're going to critique him.
Here we go. And he stayed straight. He's got to bring it back.
He does bring it back just a little bit. Is that the 150? A little pop break. They are to the side, but Richie's in and gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's not. I'm gonna say it's not their best run. He comes across the track, and then I don't know. He had a lot of momentum in here.
He made more corrections than he would have liked to.
Normally than he normally does.
All right.
What do you got, Rob?
But they ended up digging right where they were lined up.
8.79.
879 on the miss.
356.
An 879 on a crappy run, as we were calling it, with a lot of corrections.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
There's guys on that team who are like, what did we do wrong?
But, you know, it's just veterans. They're veterans now. You know, Richie, what's he in 3 years?
You
on
say
this?
veterans, but these kids are what? They 24, 25?
Number
In racing.
Miller Place.
Brian Kessler's been running a fair amount of time now. He's
You got
probably got to have
Jake
almost
Egan.
10 years, if not more.
Easily. But,
Eric Leonard worked for
Jake's been-
I mean, these guys have been doing it for a while.
but what's better than a 27-year-old veteran, right? This guy's young and doesn't give a crap about his life. He's jumping off these trucks still. But he's also been doing it so long that he knows how to make those little corrections. But, boy, 8.7 right there.
879, their third slowest. Their fourth fastest of the year.
So a good shot thrown up by CI. We're like upset that they didn't break the record, right, Rob?
No,
It's like-
you're upset because you called it.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Miller Place with it.
It's hard to run an 8.6.
No, I get it. I thought they would be going
It's hard
for
to
it.
run an 899.
Yeah,
Miller-
right?
Miller
It's hard to
plays,
run an 8, period.
on the line. They put the new rear end in the truck for the county tournament. Didn't
All right.
show so much in C ladder, but in
All right,
C hose
Rob.
ran a lot better.
Rob, get us back to reality here.
All right, we got Miller
Here we
Place. Actually, what team record are we looking at here, Billy?
969. They
All
ran
right.
it at
All
the
right, so
Southern Invite.
that's in the wheelhouse right here. Here we go.
All right, bringing it down nice and straight. It's off about 160. It's an out. Holbeck lets him go with momentum, but the diggers take 3 or 4 steps. Oh, guys, they should have been on the 6-foot line. That ladder's got to be up in the back, and the digger's got to go right down.
Perfect
Yeah, it
example.
looked a little warm for what they wanted to do.
They were not ready for that drop. Now, I thought the drop was actually good if you have a veteran team. We're going to go back to veterans that are used to that drop.
13.51. 13.51.
Paul, they put it in
Cone,
the ground
365.
just short of the plumb line. You're saying a veteran team can maybe yank the ladder back, and everybody's on the same page.
If you
and
saw-
you're not talking. It's mental, right?
If you
It's like-
saw the diggers right there, the diggers were playing defense. They got off the back of the truck on their heels, trying not to go any
stuff.
further, as
Yep.
opposed to playing offense and being aggressive, rip it and stick it.
But
You could just see
the
it.
climber and the thrower can pull back.
Even
I
if
mean,
they pull
you're
back,
really
listen.
not going to get a run out of it. But
I've been getting a couple of videos that have been sent to me of guys with the shots that have been online. And we could tell right away, if that ladder's up on the shoulder of the climber and the thrower, then it's on the diggers. If it's below that, it's going to kind of spear in, and it's tougher on those guys.
So yeah, and also Miller Place dealing with that. You know, they just restructured the whole truck, so it's a new shot for them. They haven't been running that shot all year. It's a brand new thing they started at the county.
That's
so.
a great point, Billy. I think that truck probably ran better then than it has all year.
Sure it has.
What was the cone time? Did we get it?
We got a cone time on that?
they're giving you that blank look, Paul. And there's no
56, and they were running
65?
65.
65.
65, but they were running 75s earlier, and they had a lot more momentum coming into the cone.
East Islip.
So here we go. East Islip, Benny the Jet, a couple 9.4s under his belt. Let's see what he's got. Tommy Driver brings it in. Right down the middle.
Just inside the 6. Benny's in. He's got a pretty good
And he finishes it.
Does a nice job. A little hiccup at the top there, like 2 steps to go, but he goes through it. Gets to the top.
A little bit of a double break, guys. A little bit of a double break right here in that last 50 feet.
You know the truck is going to get you there.
East Islip. 9.65.
9.65.
Double break,
but
Cone
hurt him a little bit.
368.
How about knowing that, Billy? I don't know if you always had that in Westbury. Knowing you got the truck under you to deliver. Like now it's your job. You know what I mean?
Well, when you had Daryl driving the truck for us, you knew you were getting a shot.
Number 9. The Leaders.
Outside of the state tournament when he went through for us at the after winning a B ladder with the slowest run ever. At Deerfield, then he put us right through the arch. But other than that, you can always count on Daryl to put us on the right side of the arch.
No, but it means something. Paul, Rob, you guys both know. To know you have the truck to do it. All right, now I got to do my job. You know, truck's going to get me there. If the driver does his job, everything else is going to be good. Now I got to do my job.
So the Snails, they're lined up a little to the north as well. You know, if you watch Danny Jackson,
They were all going up there, Paul.
He was running it straight. Then he brought it in a little bit, but he ended up where he started, as Rob stated. Let's see what happens here with Linden.
Yeah, Paul, they're all sliding a little bit to the north
All right,
side.
here we go. See what Wemo could do here with Ryan Kenley on the back.
And Wemo doing a great job. You know, we
I
talked
think
about
so.
it a little
Really
bit.
good job.
Jumped in the seat.
Look at it, nice and straight, right down the middle.
Lets him go. Digger's take an extra step. Ryan Kidley's in. They land it nice.
How about Ryan? Way to
Might
finish it
score.
up.
I like the mo.
Yeah, a lot of that run was Ryan Kinley because they did not have a lot of momentum. They kind of put it in softly into the ground, I thought, Rob.
Good to see a healthy Ryan Kenley, too.
Lindenhurst. 10.04.
What?
10.
How slow was the truck?
I think they took an extra step there, being the Diggers.
They went into the ground very
Not
slowly.
too bad. Nice climb by him, though. Ryan did a nice job getting on that ladder.
Ryan saved the 10.04. I mean, you want to call it
Smoothest
that?
10.04 you're ever going to see.
Paul, you're right. That was a save.
The West Sable Flying Dutchman.
West Sable, 7 points, your leader
All
after
right.
2
All
contests.
Ryan Yuganin, I guess he's back in action.
We
Second
felt
time he's unretired this year.
we felt the driver did a nice job saving that one. Rob, folks, for those of you that don't know, he's got his head full. You know, Flying Dutchmen are on the line.
I'll tell you what,
He's zoned in. Paul, look at Rob. Look,
the floor
he's
at that,
ready to go.
The floor at that firehouse must be a mess with all the glass you guys are breaking on this guy to get him out of the
Look at
get him out of the thing.
Rob's trying to laugh.
Trust me, he takes a beating for his unretirement.
Some retirement.
But this one was necessary.
He's serious as a heart
Listen, he's
attack,
in better
buddy.
shape than he's ever been.
And you gotta love a guy that wants to come back and do it. It's in all of us, right? You know
100%.
So what he threw at the Selden invite, they ran a 904 off the bench. Not a bad job.
Well, he's going to have to up that a little bit.
901, 904, 905. 3 good shots this year for Billy on that climb.
Rob, you got this?
Yep. All right. Michael Mara bringing him down. It's off about 155. Lets him go with momentum. Billy's in. A little hesitation. Just tough getting on.
Jeez, Rob, I thought they were going to be deep. What did you think?
Man, Mike let them go right
I thought he was a little warm.
They saved a run. I don't know.
That was old school right there.
You think so, Paul?
For Westville, 10-0.0. 10.
So 1060.
Cone 352.
I actually think if that
Wish I
entire
had that one back.
if that entire thing was backed up with that momentum, they could have been better off. Holy cow! Here's the lunch.
Yeah. If they backed it up a little bit, Paul, I agree. They just didn't have it going on there.
The Riverhead Iron.
Riverhead Ironman on the job. How about CI Hobos, guys? CI Hobos junior drill team coming up here and taking care of us. Wow, these guys did really good work. Thank you, CI Juniors.
Speaking of which, junior state drill tomorrow at Lyndhurst, 10 a.m. It's been an exciting season for the juniors.
Talk about it, Paul.
It sure has, Paul.
I know Bayshore's been doing well. Lyndhurst has been doing well. Jamar's the state.
Some really good shots. I tell you that cart hose contest for the juniors has been off the hook this year. Some really good shots. A couple of low 11s a couple weeks ago. That was some show to watch.
All right, Riverhead.
Polish Pete.
879.
See if Kyle Watts get the ladder.
Little waggle off the line with Riverhead Sea Truck there. A little bit again. Complete stop about a foot outside the 6.
I mean, we said it earlier. We say it all the time. Slower is harder.
Explain why, Paul.
Time for Riverhead. 11.27. 11. 27.
So 11:27. That was slow.
374.
Paul, talk about why slower is harder.
Everything gets heavier, right? The ladder gets real heavy.
Number 12. The Head Rascal.
Momentum is your friend in this sport.
Absolutely.
And when you don't have it, you've got to pretty much brute strength it, and that doesn't really work for a lot of us.
Right, Rob. And you have to create it if you don't have it. Like, all of a sudden now, all right, how am I going to get my momentum back?
Man, it's tough to create that kind of momentum that a moving vehicle can generate for you.
Yeah, think about it, right? How hard would that be? Even if it was going 5 miles an hour. You ever back into somebody in a parking lot and then before you run away quickly, but then nobody say? That's a joke. 5 miles an hour is hard. So you're right. The momentum you get from that.
You're right. You always drive away.
Always.
Dude,
All right, so here we go. This is
the courtesy
All right,
looking
folks,
at
so we have two vehicles
Did
that
we
you
get a
can look up.
reason?
I don't believe their B truck is working. There's some type of issue with the B truck. I didn't get exactly what it is, but they're not running B hose or pump either.
Oh, wow.
Here we go. Tom Marr drives him in.
Tommy bringing him in. Lets him go with some momentum. Nice job climbing. Got to lay him in a little better. Did a really nice job climbing through the bang there.
Does a hell of a job. And you know, the drop right there was really good. Gave him a lot of opportunity to create momentum. He gets it, and the bang just stuttered him a little.
Yeah, that bang to the arch. He had a little stammer, but he pushed through it.
9.19.
Wow. Big shot there for the Rascals.
Cone 382.
961, he said?
Yes.
961. That's their best shot they've had in years from the Rascals.
Well, I tell you what, if he doesn't stutter there, Rob, it's got to be 9.2.
At least 2 tenths.
Yeah, 9.4, 9.2.
961. And they ran a 10.9 and a 10.1 earlier this year, so half a second of their best time with this squad right here.
Nice job.
Great job.
And that's tough coming off a contest you didn't compete in. You're a little down, you're a little depressed.
Number 13. The Point Plastic.
All right, people, get near that screen. Let's go. Let's watch this shot. These guys putting up some good numbers this year, a couple 9.2s.
Well, yeah, they
Fun
got
to
5
watch.
points right now. What are they, tied for second or third in the drill? But it's wide open after West Sable's miss.
And like you said earlier, Ladders is going to carry them whether they get there or not at the state drill and today.
They just got their new motor back last night, so they're not in the truck yet, but look out for them to stay tuned if they have a little more power.
Billy, give us their previous numbers. You got them in front of you?
9:26 this year at the Seabreeze Invite, 10:30 main transit on a slip. Here we go. Bobby Gatone bringing them in.
All right, here they go. Mike Plesson bringing it in. Leaves with momentum. He's out. Mike Passaro's in. Good climb. They lay him in nice.
Wow, that's just a nice-looking run.
It was executed.
Man, he comes back with another good shot.
What
Bob
a nice
Gatone.
throw by Danny Ott.
Bob
Nice job by
Gatone,
Michael
nice
Passaro.
job. Yep.
Beautiful.
Nice-looking run. Not going to touch that 8.7, but it's a nice-looking shot.
9-foot-point Paulson. 9.09.
9:09. They'll be happy with that shot.
You can hear them yelling.
66.
66 to the cones, and you can hear them yelling down there.
66. And when they get their new motor back, they're going to pick up 2/10 on that right there. So big difference.
Paul, you can see 2-3/10 that they can make up and run with the big boys here. I mean, not that they haven't already, but I could see them picking up 2 or 3/10.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought he dropped them with a lot of momentum right there. And I thought the diggers did a hell of a job getting it to the ground as soon as possible.
Getting it down, I agree.
Usually they're right at the 349, 350 to the cone, so that's another 16 right there they're giving away.
If they are going to put another motor in that truck, I could see them picking up a 10th there if they run that same run. So, the potential for an 8 is there. But I thought that 909 was a good-looking shot for them right there.
Yeah, you pick up that 10th. You also have to stop that 10th. So that's all on the driver. You know,
Bob drove a good race right there.
That cone to dig is huge.
I actually thought he might have spun a little. I talked to him. It took him a long time to get here. Farmanville.
This is a truck that always runs. Eddie swiggles it back in. See LBB have a problem.
Man,
with the
I'll tell you,
top
they
rung.
get in the brake. The left side front doesn't lock up there. It's still going. And then they do a little squirrely thing right here in the pit.
Yeah, that was a
right
rough.
in
That
front
was a
of us.
rough ride from the cone to the dig.
And think about coming off their beat truck, the last one. These
There
guys
will be
are
a no time for Farmingville. Failure to grasp and hold. No time.
These
Cone
guys are,
358.
traveling some miles with all the squirreliness they got going on.
Yeah, but I mean, that truck flies. We all know it flies. And for those guys to be able to get off it and do their job, good job.
So halfway through the contest, 10:04.
Numbers.
Sticking around is the lucky dog. Here's Wes Hempstead on the line right now. Westerners had a pretty nice county drill. Finished second at the nice track over there in Rockville Center, the oldest track in Long Island.
Yeah, so Billy, how about this? Kenny's lined up way one side. And, who am I to doubt Kenny?
Kenny knows what he's
He knows
doing.
exactly what he's doing, trust me.
They got a
But he's way
963 and a
over, right?
954 this year. And
Honestly, he's pointing this way, though.
Yeah, he's
You can see
pointing
he's-
back to the middle, Paul, but he's obviously favoring the, let's say, the opposite side of the hydrant or the shack side of the hydrant.
yeah, Danny Brome doing a nice job. First year climber out for these guys.
Yeah, lost his hands in B ladder. Let's see how they manage the ladder right here.
Driver's son, that means something.
Tell you what, beautiful day right now.
Yeah. How about that, though, Paul?
Don't jinx it.
Put your
Just
kid
do it.
on the back of the truck and drop him hot, but not too hot.
You see
right?
a lot of it.
All right, Kenny Brome, right to the 150. Leaves him. Danny's on.
Smooth
Nice
shot.
smooth shot.
Smooth shot.
Functional.
Smooth shot right there.
Wasn't fast.
Let's see if it beats their 963 they hit earlier this year. Be in the money for right now.
9 for West Hempstead. 9.89. 9.89.
989 for the Westerners. They're slapping hands down there. Seems to me that that's kind of their practice shot, and they know what they're capable of. And yeah, they could have bumped it a tenth or two, but they seem content with that.
989 right now is fifth place. Seabreeze is going to come to the line. What do we got, Seabreeze? Have they had success in C ladder that they had in B ladder and 3-man?
We ran a 984 at the Seabreeze Invite. I don't think the truck has the power pack that some of these other trucks have, but they do a nice job. And again, they dug outside the safety zone at Main Transit to stalk it.
That Main Transit drill, I mean, we saw some pictures of the crowd. Once again, a huge crowd out there
And
at Main Transit.
you gotta love the driver's name, Jared Greathead. He needs to go to fire.
Now, Paul, you've been up there. You've been there for that drill, correct?
Not the Friday night drill. No.
You haven't made that one yet?
Nope. Nope.
That would be a fun one to do
It's on
sometime.
my
It
list,
really
yeah.
would be, you
We
know?
need to do a broadcast from there. I agree.
We need to fly. It's a long ride.
Yes.
All right, Murphy.
That is far.
Skip the
Way too far.
Skip the steak.
Dinner, yeah, we'll buy some plane tickets.
We're going to flex our muscles a little bit?
We can leave
Is that
right
what
from
we're doing?
the private plane leaves right from Republic over here.
Will,
Here we go,
will that trailer make it?
Not the AC unit.
Will it make it under the bridge?
Low
Chris?
bridge.
Here we go. Evan Wilson doing the throwing.
Yeah, Seabreeze.
Fred Goulash and Cody Thomas.
Seabreeze
son
a
of-
great.
son of Terry
for
doing
those
the,
for those of you on the
digging.
island, Seabreeze, great little town up there, right? Little
Oh, great
community
town.
on the lake.
little music park, and a couple good bars.
All right, here come the Indians. A little pop break. Erickson, nice climb. Oh, he misses right as the ladder
did you
hits
say?
the arch. The step
Three-quarters.
before his grab.
Just got his shoulder, his arm pinned in the ladder right there. He couldn't transfer it to get the leap and get the grab.
Yeah, they've been happy with that one. That was a nice shot. Yeah, Seabreeze, home of Shamrock Jacks. One of my favorite establishments up there in the Irondequoit area, Seabreeze. Right next to Point Pleasant up there. Oh, they're having a good.
Breeze 10.2, 10.62.
So 1062 for Seabreeze. Billy, they treat you really good up there, right? They Point Pleasant, Seabreeze, they take care of you,
They
right?
take care of everybody up there. You know, you go up there and you swear it's fake. How nice they really are to you, but it's genuine. They do a nice job up there. You guys got the experience at one time we were up there and
Yeah, Paulie
was
and
a
I
lot
made it
of
up there
fun.
one year, but it's year after year they treat us from the island really good, right?
yeah, even like I said, even you go to Shamrock Jacks and Mark Petzing up there always takes care of the people that show up from Long Island there and always buys back a round or two for the guys.
How's that for a shout out? Shamrock Jacks. That's
Like
where
they're
everybody goes.
checking the cone light here. Maybe a little bit of an issue.
Think we got an issue, Rob?
Yeah, maybe a minor one. Pete Sayevich is on the case.
Yeah, well, I see most of the officials that are on the track are smart and staying in the shade. I'll give them credit for that. Seems like they got it covered. Walking away. How about that? We talk about the white shirts and how great they are. And again, folks, none of these people are paid. They dedicate their time and efforts because they love the sport, just like we do, but they love the sport.
They may not be paid, but some of them are paid off, I'm sure.
Ba-dum-bum. Yeah, I think we do have a problem.
Chris Perry passing out fruit. How about that? Thank you, Chris. He does nice work. Not much of it, but nice work.
Okay, thank you for your patience. Up to the lights. Number 20, the Copeg Yellowbirds.
And that's Chris's team, right? That's his home team. He wears the hat, but
Originally,
I
before
think
he
think
left, like a lot of Copeg people have done over the
I
years.
think he roots more for Islip than Copeg, right, Billy?
So with the county tournament, you know, the track was sliding a little bit there, and Charlie really brought it back in sea ladder and gave Chris a nice staircase, and he ate it up for a 943.
You're
Good
talking
shot.
Charlie, the driver from Copeg.
Charlie Fitch from Copeg. Yep. So if he give him that ladder again today, look out for Chris Brandt. He can put a shot up here. He's got a 904 under his belt with these guys.
Well, he had a nice looking run coming in B ladder, and that just before he got to the top, it looked like the bang knocked him off a little bit. We talked about that. Yeah, we always say
That might be something we need, Paul. We may need to give a driver up here at some point and talk about it. Right? We're all position players, but love to. Hear
Oh,
from a
Daryl's in
driver
the
and what
stands.
they
You want to bring Daryl back up?
No, I
Yeah.
like
You
a
had
real
Darryl.
driver.
I think he got voted off. the island.
No. That wasn't where I was going.
I think Daryl ruined it for drivers everywhere.
We all
It's all
love
drivers'
Darryl,
fault.
It is Copeg.
All right, Charlie bringing him down. Right through the cones. Chris is on and laying him in nice this time. All right, he got him to the arch
Nice
a little
job.
bit nicer, just a little bit longer to the arch than I think I'd
I
like
thought
to
they
see.
floated a little, right, Rob? They came off the truck, they floated a little as opposed to going right down.
989, fifth place right now.
9 for Copeg. 9.52. 9.52.
What a
Like
difference when you
that.
give him a ladder to climb.
361.
That goes right to third place, that 952. Next up's going to be North Lyndhurst, 1.5 on the day. It's just so crazy that, that we've talked about it.
Up to the light. Number 22,
the North Lindenhurst.
Ladders has been such a big deal, a big part of North Lindenhurst's entire, since they've been a team. And
I agree, and they can't seem to get out of their own way in these races, right?
So Chris Connell comes back at the county tournament, and you can see immediately they go from 5, 6s, and 7s down to a 5-4, 933. Great shot there, and I tell you, so Chris back in action this week. I heard they're running middle 8.8s, 8.9s.
I think they had some issues with the truck too. They had to fix some things in both the B and the C truck.
Couple things. They had a nice happy hour last night. Thanks a lot to North Lundy. They had the guys from Point Pleasant over. I stopped over and talked some racing with the guys. It was a lot of fun. And let's see what they got under the belt here tonight. North Lundy, 1.5 points right now coming out of the first 2 contests.
All right, Scotty Rice, bringing him down the track. Let's go. Couple feet out. Ducky's in.
There he is.
Nice solid climb by Ducky there. I think that's going to be around 3rd place at the moment.
Yeah,
Going to beat that 9.5 of Kopeg, I believe.
Didn't seem to
For
rock
North
it up.
Lindenhurst, 9.43,
Third place.
9.43, 359 cone.
It's just some oomph missing in that run, right? Where,
Exactly.
We see some
it's-
frustration
it's-
from the guys.
I don't know if it's just the truck, the drop, even the climb at the end there. It's just that aggressiveness.
Number 23, the Islip Wolves.
Paul, I agree. I don't want to use the word, but it's coming into my head, lazy. They're not lazy. Don't get me wrong. They practice. They try hard. But it just seemed...
You tell them, Lenny.
It's kind of flat, right? No, it's just kind of flat,
It's just
right?
kind of,
The opinions of other people on this crew are not the opinions.
Listen, those guys know I love them. I don't have to explain that.
But
lazy's not the right word, but
There's-
flat, is flat a better word?
flat. To me, it's a lack of aggressiveness.
Yeah,
It's
they're
kind of like
yeah.
just doing it, and we all know we get in the back. No, I'd get on the back truck, and you just want to tear crap up.
That ladder did not take off into the. It's slow coming into the arch,
The whole
Didn't get there in a
thing,
hurry.
Right. Well, here's Islip.
Let's see where this ladder goes. All right.
4 points out of 3, man.
Looking to get off the schneid after B ladder.
All right, Mikey Weldon. Makes it right to the cones. Right on the 6. Josh is in. He's got a good climb going.
Mike Welton delivers right there. A little squirrely at the end, but the ladder team was able to handle it.
I thought
Give him a shot.
I thought because he was squirrely, he held it a little bit. I thought they lost a lot in that because of it.
A little deeper than they wanted to be.
And for Islip, 9.27,
9.27 for the
cone,
Wolves.
355.
927 has plenty of teams doing cartwheels under the arch, but for the Islip Wolves, they probably go back to the camp and said, where do we lose it?
What
I think this hot weather and the mugginess is really hurting the truck's ability. We haven't heard many.
You think so, Bill?
Have we had many cone penalties today?
Oh, yeah, that was probably the fastest one yet.
Yeah, that's it. I'm just saying, not a lot of cone penalties.
Number 25, the Westbury.
I mean, it's just one of those facts that trucks don't run so well in this hot, muggy weather.
I don't remember.
You're right, Billy. Again, I'm not a motorhead. I know.
I don't know why either, but it's a thing. All right, here's the Turtles on the line.
It looked like Islip got a little sideways under there.
Yeah,
I
they
think
did.
Then Mike held it, and you could see that just slowed down the whole thing. I mean, they were at a 927, but it's the Islip Wolves.
Right, but they wanted to be 8.8, 8.9. That's their practice run, I'm guessing.
I bet you they wanted 878.
A couple 8.8s under the belt already this year. All right, here we go.
Rob's sitting there biting his tongue.
Turtles scored a 3-pointer at the C ladder contest at the county. Here we go.
All right, Mikey Athenas bringing him down. Lets him go. A little miss at the bottom.
How about that,
Right,
Rob?
that second step.
Nice drop right in the middle. Sweet ride right there.
Ladder looked a little crooked when it was coming off the truck there.
You saying late, Billy?
It's a little crooked.
Time for Westbury.
Wasn't straight originally.
0.55, 10.55.
So Hagerman,
cone, 365.
is Hagerman even here with the trucks? I didn't see Rabataccio.
Number 27, the North Belmore Rinky Dink.
It's mildly surprising, Paul. You'd think they'd want to make some noise.
I saw Robert Tascio hanging out with the Bay Shore guys before.
You did?
Yeah.
I didn't see him this
I didn't see
morning.
the trucks. I didn't get all the way down the return road over there.
I think if I don't have my trucks, It's a tough tournament to run in.
That's the real hard way.
Oh, this is, we all know, this is the measuring stick. If you don't come with your trucks.
It's a real long day.
That's a hard one, man.
All right, North Belmore, Lucky Dogs at 9:52 of Copeg.
Yeah, I can see an 8 here, boys.
Well, here's
The
a
way
fun
they're
shot
running,
right here.
I'm looking for them to put up something special.
It's all or nothing with these guys. You know that. Here it is.
I don't know if this truck has it in it on this day to run an 8. Just saying.
All right, Rinky Dinks, right to the cones. Leaves him with some momentum.
Yeah. How about that?
Good climb by Joey.
Is that an 8?
I don't know. I didn't have my numbers, but what do you got, Paul?
I don't.
That ladder came up nice. Good throw.
Time for North Belmore. 9.05905.
Now let's see what the truck is to the cone.
61 cone.
61? No.
They just can't get that 8.
Look at these guys at the top of the arch, Paul. So, are they on their game? Are they really ready? Do we know that they got had their coffee?
Number 29, the Bay Shore Red.
Just an interesting quickie here.
All right, running basically last. Bayshore's picked up some points in the first 2 contests. What's the number here?
Deer Park gets their C truck back next week.
9-4. North Lindy's 9. Was it 43?
That's
Yep,
fifth?
43, 5th place.
43. I think that's a tough one here for Bayshore, but hey, they put up that 5-7, which was their best
No,
shot
I
with
think they're
CJ
capable,
climbing.
Paul. I think they're capable. They need the right ride, and Mole usually gives that. And if CJ can get his butt up there, they'll be okay.
And 905 beats the Point Pleasant 909, so it takes a point away from the P pickers.
It's so cool. It's one truck left. You know, you have the whole
I think the
track.
Rinky Dink's a good shot there. They're coming out of ladders with some momentum, and Pat Lauman back to that. Here we go.
A little bit of a pause as he got away, missed on the in, or just kind of paused on the in. I don't know if he
Good Mo,
missed.
but he never got on, right?
Yeah. Foot was up, but it didn't look like he just didn't start climbing.
Time for Bayshore. 9.90.
Just
990.
I think it's his first 9, right?
368.
Is that their first 9 of the year?
All right, so that's going to be the conclusion of the sea ladder race. Our
All Central Islip.
Our statisticians are working feverishly.
That's that North Lindy, excuse me, guys, that North Belmore 9:05 was their 7th fastest shot in their team history.
Fastest. That's
7th fastest. That's thanks to Twan.
Thank you, Twan.
Look for 4 points.
Islip's 927 is going to get 4th, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's 10 points CI.
And North
4.
Lindy?
Yep. 43. 3 for Point Pleasant.
That'll give them 8.
Yeah, CI's going to go to 10 there.
Yeah, but you're not seeing them 14s and 15s today, though. So that's
Yeah, no, it's a little bit more
something.
wide open ball game here today.
I got a problem.
Oh, you got a problem.
Yeah, I got lots of problems, but seeing Phil Coward walk away in a Redskin shirt is really hard for me, man. That's tough. It's hard.
All right, so
yeah,
guys,
giggle all you want.
It is that time, everybody. We're going to start the reveal before we get to the water test here.
Now, Paul, we did this last year, right? We started at the bottom.
Come to the track for the water test, please.
We started at the bottom, right?
Hook and ladder class.
No.
First place, 5 points with the time of 8.79. Number 1, Central Islip. Second place, 4 points. Will get the first place trophy. Number 27, North Belmore. Third place, 3 points. Will get the second place trophy. Number 13, Point Pleasant. Fourth place, 2 points. Will get the third place trophy. Number 23, Islip. Fifth place, 1 point. Will get the fourth place trophy. Number 22, North Lindenhurst. Copeg will get the 5th place trophy.
Copeg with
Ladies and gentlemen, we just have a couple of leg trophies here.
Hey,
for Motor Hook and Ladder Class B, the Daniel Grosskirth Memorial Leg Trophy will be presented to Point Pleasant. In Motor Hook and Ladder Class C, the Edward McGough Memorial Leg Trophy will be awarded to Central Islip.
I like when they announce these things just so we can find out who they're dedicated to. All right, so here we go, people. All right. Getting ready for the, I'm sure you all waited with bated breath out there in racing world.
All right, so if you're back at your camps and you have your radios on, we're going to give you the state lineup.
That's mine.
If you're betting on your things, let's go. Pay attention.
We are joined by Brian Smith, the northern area rep, who was in charge of pulling the numbers for the draw for this year's state drill to be held in Deerfield. And nobody knows where anybody landed till this moment.
Carter, you got a calculator on you?
So Paul, who knows?
Can I read some numbers to you and you let me know if I'm right?
Hey, folks.
All right, so Brian, you pilled this with Rick Bennett, correct?
That's correct.
17.
And the two of you hid it away and put it in an envelope, and until now, nobody knows what the story is.
Exactly, and I feel like Santa Claus. Christmas in July.
There you go.
So, I mean, really excited for tournament in Deerfield. You know, Deerfield always does a great job. Done a lot of work down there. Gary Giuseppis Sr., Wayne Brosmer, and the crew, they've done a great job down there. Got some exciting things going to happen that week. There's some a really nice, very personable. Everybody's going to like the shirts that they're doing. I can't really leave any more than that on it, but it's going to be pretty awesome shirt and pretty special. So
We always appreciate what Deerfield does. I mean, Northern and Western doing their thing for the state drills. How about that? Deerfield stepping up to the plate
Deerfield always
again.
does a really nice job. Hopefully they do a nice happy hour like we had the last time we were up there. That was a fun night, that Thursday night, running your trucks, and then they put a little spread out there for everybody. And
Yep.
What a nice job.
Yep. We're probably going to plan on doing that as a Northern Association.
Oh, good.
We're going
Total
to do
points
something on
coming out of
everybody
ladders.
running that night. We're going to plan on
Central
doing
Islip
something.
10,
Yeah,
West Sayville
don't
7,
miss that. That's a lot of fun.
Point Pleasant 8,
Someone didn't get the memo
West
that we're trying to
Hempstead
do something
2,
up here.
North Lindenhurst 2 1/2,
Guys, unbelievable.
Islip 6, North Belmore 7,
And leaves halfway through tournament.
Bayshore 2
Interrupts us in
1/2.
the most important
And
part of
we
the
do
year.
have a total points in ladder events, the Arnold Acker and Kevin Brennan Memorial Leg Trophy with 10 points that should be presented to Central Islip.
All right, everybody, here comes the unveiling.
Big Ben there.
The unveiling of the state lineup
Oh, we tried to do that.
without interruption. No, not you. No.
No.
I want you to be quiet.
You're gonna tell Chris Perry to be quiet? Good luck.
All right, here we go. Number one,
Number one.
leading
Do
off.
it. Go ahead, Paulie. I'm good. I'm good right there behind you.
Riverhead Ironmen leading off the state drill 2023 up at Deerfield. The
Nice.
Riverhead
A lot of
Ironmen.
history behind River.
Number two.
Number two is going to be the North Babylon Tail Draggers. North
Tail
Bab.
draggers in the house.
Number three, the Farmingville Bandits. Farmingville has a chance, top 5.
Yeah.
They were top 5 up in Main Transit.
They could throw up a shot, guys, and teams are going to have to match it. It'll be interesting to watch Farmingville.
Right behind them is going to be the team that we're all watching here today, the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers.
Oh, right up front.
Point Pleasant running number 4.
Always interesting to watch, especially in the ladder races. I've seen them put up some hose shots too this year. Can't wait to see.
Number 5, the Belmore Bowl Breakers. Running number 5 with the B truck will be the Belmore Bowl Breakers.
Jay will have the boys out doing their best.
One of those teams that are in the top 4 this year that we've repeatedly been talking about tournament after tournament. Running number 6, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
So how about that, Paul? How about putting up a shot and letting everybody chase you?
And without Belmore running in a couple of those contests, you're going to see a little Mikey Passero.
Michael Passero.
Michael
Michael.
Mara driving for the
And Farmerville.
West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
3 entertaining teams in a row there in the CE events.
So that's a nice little grouping right there. West Sayville running number 6. Number 7, the Westbury Turtles.
Totals.
Running number 8, a team that's been on the climb in the western area, the Spencerport Red Onions. Number 8.
On the climb. We've seen, we know Josh is over there now helping them out in different races, and they can make some noise all through the day.
Running number 9, the Copeg Yellowbirds. And Copeg always seems to put something in the state tournament where they score some points, right?
Always solid.
Number 10 on your program, the Redskins from Bay Shore. 2 words, next time someone types this up.
So, wait. So
It is 2 words.
So we really think Bayshore is going to do something this year?
Bayshore, number 10. I'm telling you, they're my surprise top 5 team.
I got to tell you, I think something about Bayshore and Deerfield.
Yeah, right.
It's just something about Bayshore. And
Is Harry going to be there? I wonder if Harry's going to be there.
We got Harry. I know Harry's coming as one of our honorary chief judges. And the other one will be Gary Sr. from
Deerfield.
From Deerfield.
Wow.
So it's something about Bayshore and Deerfield. So I wouldn't count them out.
I'll give you something else about Bayshore. It's 2 words. Bay.
Did they not write it correctly, Paul?
Sure.
It's kind of
1 word, right?
Frog's Neck Bridge.
Yeah, as soon as you go over the Frog's Neck. All right. Number 11, the host of today's drill, one of the top 4 all year long, the Central Islip Hobos in number 11.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people looking at that number, right? Right, Billy?
I mean, there's a bunch of heavy hitters at the top of this lineup.
Top 10. Oh, wow.
And then we're going to go to number 12, the other one in the top 4 all year, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
All right. Well, we all know they can hit in every race.
Well,
they haven't quite put it all together this year, but look out for the Knockers.
No backpack this year.
No, it's the front pack.
It's a front pack.
It's a front pack. Number 13, the West Islip Raiders, running number 13 at the state drill.
Yeah, the Raiders pushing it forward. They're getting better every year.
Number 14, the Baldwin Tomcats. Number
Tomcats
14.
representing. Let's go Tomcats.
How about that team that just scored in Sea Ladder, second place, I believe it was, right? The North Belmore Rinky Dinks, running number 15.
Yeah, that's
at the state drill.
That's my dark horse. I think if other teams have some issues, I think North Belmore can be there at the end of the day. Got to be solid all 8.
Number
but
16.
I think they can be there.
Number 16 is the Young Guns from West Hempstead. The
Young
Westerners,
Guns.
number
I like that.
16.
You know the driver? Is he a young gun?
He's with a bunch.
Yeah. Good
Number
for him.
17, the Lindenhurst Snails.
Another team
Lindenhurst
that's
Snails. Potential to score in the state and outside shot at top 5.
Constantly rebuilding and putting people in the right positions, and unfortunately they can't hold on to everybody, but Lindenhurst always competitive.
Another team on the rise, number 18 in the drill, the Miller Place Extinguishers, number 18.
Fun team to watch. Love it. I get to see them practice once in a while out east at Ridge, but boy, oh boy, they're serious as a heart attack. Look out for the Extinguishers.
Post entries will run 19 to 28. At number 29, the Port Washington Roadrunners, number 29.
Billy, are they going to make it happen this year or what? I know they're a combine and
They'll
they
be
got
out
some
there.
talent over there.
We'll see him out there.
Number 30, the Carl Place Frogs, not of the Frog's Neck Bridge, but of Carl Place, the Frogs, number 30.
Carl Place, always a team that can make some noise and maybe steal some points here
Scored
and
in
there.
some state tournaments recently.
Yeah. They'll duck into the top 5 when you're not paying attention.
Number 31, the perennial champions of years ago, the Patchogue 40 Thieves, number 31.
How about that? Somebody posted, I think it was Stan, posted a drill video from '87. How good they were back in the day, right, guys? With Metzi climbing and Gary throwing, great stuff.
Maybe we'll see a sea truck with those guys by that time of the year. Hopefully.
Number 32, the Main Transit Slowpokes, running number 32.
Nothing slow about Main Transit. They're here, and they're serious.
Number 33, the Hicksville Hicks.
All right, Hicksville trying to get back to the glory days, right, Billy? I mean, Hicksville's had some ups and downs over the years, and they're looking for a push.
I don't think I was alive for those.
Number 34, the East Farmingdale Hares. Number 34.
Always love to see the Hares on the track.
Number 35, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
All right, well, best dressed every year.
West Hempstead's going for that.
Yeah, they're trying, but let's see what
best appearing drill team.
Let's see what North Merrick can do this year and see if
Number
they can outshine
36, the Freeport Red Devils.
Freepo.
Number 36. Number 37, the team that's probably been the best team consistency-wise all year long, the Islip Wolves, running number 37.
That's they're the deepest out of the top 4. They've run the last
Out of the big 4 all year, they're running in the back of them.
That's a number everybody's going to look at, 36.
Number 38, East Islip Guzzlers, and also having a good chance at top 5 at the end of the day.
You know, Paul, they could be a little bit of a surprise to some teams. They may steal some points from teams that didn't expect it.
Number 39.
They'll earn it.
Selden Slowpokes, number 39.
Slowpokes in the house as always.
Number 40, the lone team entered from the northern area, the Ellesmere Wanderers. Ellesmere Wanderers. Has Ellesmere come out yet this year? Are they going to be running in the state drill?
They are running at the state drill.
All right, great. It's always good to see them. Number 41, the up-and-coming South Hempstead Rascals. Number 41. Good spot for them, I think. They're going to know what's on the board when they get to the line.
I agree, Paul. Late in the day, go put your shot up. Go see if you can beat the big boys.
Number 42, big bucket shot. Last tournament.
Big pump shot if the guy stays on the
If
truck.
the guy stays, that's correct. Running number 42, the Teddy's boys from Oyster Bay.
Only team to run a 7 this year so far in B-Hose.
There you go.
This could shape up for them. They're running late in the day, and they know how to play the racing game. Joe Boy over there.
Billy, that Nassau County drill, what they run, 21-7?
How about that?
How about them, Teddy's boys?
How about that? Put that together. Number 43, here today from the western area, racing the Sea Breeze Indians, number 43.
Always good to see the Indians out. They just keep building and building and building. They want to play with the big boys. They're going to have a chance.
And number 44, the Hagerman Gamblers. How about them for being in the back of the pack?
Yeah.
They have an opportunity to play the racing game.
Little surprised they're not here today, Paul. This everybody calls
they're
this
here.
a measuring stick. Well, we haven't seen much.
They ran 3, man.
Some of them. And last on your program, bringing up the rear is going to be the Old Henrys from Henrietta, number 40.
Oh, it's good to see the Old Henrys.
Have we seen them at the first 2 tournaments?
Chuck and Patty and the whole crew.
So,
you had Chuck running hydrant on efficiency. Who did an awesome job. So,
all right. Off the top of my head, who I don't see on the list is Great Bend or Seaford. Right? I don't know if there's anybody else. They would have to run post-entry there in the middle, but overall, I think this is about 35 I think there's 37 teams running this year. 35 of them are here on the list, so there it is. There's your state tournament lineup, unlike last year where it had set up so the backpack was bang, 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 and we're all over the place.
Yeah, this is something else.
Water has been tested.
All right, we're going to do a little bit of commercial before the teams line up, and we'll be back to talk more about this.
And thank you.
Water speed, it's four.
The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Edsel at Carrabba's.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com.
Yep, we're good. Ready? All right, so we're back here at the Central Islip Invite. Exciting ladder contest coming out of the ladders. We have the Central Islip Hobos with 10 points. 8 points for the team from upstate, the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers. 7 for the Dutch, 6 for the Islip Wolves. 7 for the Rinky Dinks from Nassau County, putting their hat into the ring after the ladder contest. We just went through the lineup for the state tournament. We'll talk some more about that later on, but what an exciting ladder contest we had today. Good to see Michael Passero come down from up there, and so what
track is
Point
ready,
Pleasant's all
like
about. All right, we're here for the Sea Hose contest. Here we
Motor
go.
Hook and Ladder, Class C.
Chris Perry on the line.
New York State record, 11.93, held by East Islip. Track record, 12.08. Overtime in this contest is 20 seconds. Up to the lights, number 1, the Central Islip Hobos.
12:08, Paul. That's a smoking run here, track record.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some good runs here today. The 879 by CI and the 628 by CI. Can they follow it up here with a real good C-Ho shot on the home track? You know, it's actually a beautiful day at this point. Some overcast clouds starting to work their way this way, but overall, starting this drill early, everything's worked out nice. Track is fully in the sun until you get to the hydrant.
Let's talk about that, Paul and Billy. The whole track is in the sun until you literally are pulling out of the hydrant. I mean, you're going to stop in sun and everything else. This track is being roasted right now by the sun.
We have 468 water today, so good water here today at Central.
Yeah, I expect we're going to see some good runs. You know, we talked about it earlier in the broadcast that this is the drill, you know, where you really start to take stock of yourself, where you're going forward. Are you going to get the Hempstead Invite if you're in Suffolk County? Are you going to wait all the way to the state tournament? To me, that's a long wait.
To show your colors. Exactly. And again, we're talking about the sun. We're talking about the shade because after the hydrant, it's shade all the way, guys. And you know, it's CI's home track, don't get me wrong, but they don't practice at this hour of the day. They practice at night.
That's true.
This isn't even, you know, home court advantage, so to speak.
Yeah, it's been a feast or famine this year so far in this event for the Hobos. It's either a couple 12s or 3-nothings.
CI coming out, you know, they're going to be running number 11 in the state. We just gave up that state lineup. CI's going to be running number 11. So, I mean, the front of the pack, you know, if you're not going to run all the way at the back, I always like to run at least where it would be a normal tournament. And, you know, running 11s in the middle of like a normal tournament these days.
I never put that much weight on it. How about you, Billy? I really didn't.
Well, I didn't
care.
run
I
one.
didn't care that much.
All right, here we go. So CI's on the line. They have it. Here comes Danny.
All right, here we come. Danny's got it a little bit in the middle of the track. Now he's bringing it in. He gets right in those brake marks. Little ass out at the hydrant, water in the hose. Ryan's on it. On the flap. Clean shot.
How about that, Paul? Danny had him all over the track coming back, but at the very end, he laid him right in there by the hydrant, tossed him that way a little bit to help them out.
Yeah, you love it when you get that little ass tossed to the hydrant.
1-2.76. 12.
Hey, exactly what you got to do as a first team right there.
They may have lost a little bit on the ride because they went a little extensive left to right, but
Number 5, the East Farming.
I think that 1276 is going to be a good barometer of what we're going to see right here. I think it's possible to do better than that. I didn't think the water round was great. The target hit was, you know, it's not probably wasn't even what Ryan would think would be great.
No, everything was okay, but nothing was fast, right?
Right.
You run a number 1, you did what you had to do. Put a shot on the board and make them come get you.
Right, but we saw Danny, he drifted a little bit, and he brought it back. I mean, great delivery, like I said, at the hydrant. He brought him in. He actually swung the ass end around, Billy, and kind of tossed his hydrant man at the hydrant. Hydrant love that.
We're going to see East Farmingdale on the line here to run the Sea Hose contest. Haven't seen them in the first 3 yet today. It's funny, they pick some contests to run sometimes, these guys.
So the Hares, you're saying, are on the line, Bill?
Yep.
Yeah, the Hares are running. They didn't run ladders.
That's really cool.
And here we go.
To see them up there.
Great Bend is going to be running post entry at the state drill. Just got notification.
They want to march last. I think that's all about me.
Well, I'll tell you what. Marching last in 2023 does not match marching last in 1983. Because in 1983 or 73, remember they had Fasney involved? Oh, my God, the parade was 7 hours long.
It's a marathon.
That was marching last.
Yeah.
You guys got me up there?
Now we got you.
Ahead, Rob,
Hey, I'm back.
you.
I was having a little technical difficulty here. I'm going to move a little closer to the arch.
I got you nice and clear. Here comes East Farm. Track's been given to them.
Perfect spot right there.
Don't move. Hold your hand up.
Hey, who's that guy you're talking to? All right, here we go. East Farmingdale bringing it in.
Hey, he's got it on a straight run right here. Nice and tight to the hydrant. A little squirrely now. Water in the hose.
Here we go.
Nozzle's on. And it gets the target.
You know, none of it was lightning, but I thought the drops were sweet, and they did their job. Everybody did their job at their position.
I actually like the fact that he lined it up closer to the hydrant instead of normally he's way out in the street.
Yeah, he did a nice job.
14.69.
14.69.
848 on the handle, guys. 848.
Thanks, Rob.
What was that cone, Chris?
Lights, number 6, the Miller Place Extinguishers.
I didn't hear that cone, but I think it was 72. Yeah, he lined it up
72,
closer. I mean, the hydrant was a delay because he just didn't get over quick enough, I didn't think. He got off the back of the truck straight. When you're getting off the back of the truck running hydrant, you got to know to make that turn into the hydrant. He kind of ran straight behind the truck. Then tried to reach out. All right, here comes Miller Place.
We saw them at the county tournament. I tell you, that's where you really saw that truck pick up some speed there. And they
now, Miller Place has never scored in a state drill. I'm going to go out on a limb, right? They didn't score last year.
They've run some good B-Hos over the years. Billy.
I don't think they scored in the state
Billy's
trail.
got some numbers, maybe not.
It was 7th in
So,
buckets.
I mean, for them to get onto the scoreboard at a state drill, and then, hey, have a shot at top 5.
I see them run a 12 right here. They got a couple 12s under the belt earlier this year at the Lyndhurst and the North Belmore invites. 13-5 at Selden, and they got 1 point with a 16 at the Suffolk County.
I think that 1276 is in their ballpark right here.
Why not? Like I said, with that new rear end now, you really saw it pick up some speed at the Riverhead invite there at the Suffolk County.
And again, I'm not a motorhead, guys. What does that do for the truck? Is it just flat out speed? What is it?
This way he has to rev the engine as hard as he used to earlier this year. It sounded like he was going to really blow the thing up. Now it's definitely winding out later, so he can really get some more speed out of it.
All right, track's been given to them.
How was that, Lenny? Close enough?
Pretty close. Beautiful day here in Central Islip. Come on down. We're just off the LIE at exit 56. You're going to see a hell of a show. There's shade. There's refreshments. There's
Shade
ice cream.
everywhere.
Come
Here we go.
on out.
Yeah, there's shade right now. We're going to get the sun in a second. Hopefully these clouds roll in a little better. Here comes Miller Place. Goes out to the middle of the track.
Way out.
He's got it back. He's got it in the right space. Oh, man, he stabs at it. You know what? They ended up just a little too far out where he got off in relation to the hydrant. He took a stab at it, but he just couldn't get it so in front of him.
Something came off the truck, guys. It's about 100 feet, maybe Ryan Murphy picking it up right now.
Up the track?
I don't know if it was from the truck or from the hose or one of the people.
Hold them up.
Yeah, they're holding him up, but that could be why. I don't know, but yeah, I see where Ryan is now. So you're saying, Rob, up the track.
Yeah, I saw
He picked
it fly off.
Yeah, Ryan picked it up. It's in his hand. 13:42 for the
So
extinguisher.
14:42 for Miller Place.
13:42,
I'm sorry,
right?
13. I thought it was 14.
13:42.
13:42.
There,
But
and
Rob, did you see anything like
Yeah, that was a
sizable, or-
13:42, by the way.
I don't think it was definitely sizable, but I couldn't tell what it was. He was just a little deep there. Scott just tried to stop hard and get back to it, and just couldn't. He couldn't do the 90-degree turn we see some guys do.
You know what I thought? I thought he was too much out in the street. He likes to be a little bit closer there. If he's closer, he probably gets that on.
Yeah, right after the start, he jetted up to the middle of the track a little bit, and he didn't get back all the way.
Yeah, Scott's usually money for them, and he can make the adjustments. But that was a big adjustment, and I don't know.
Well, we always use those.
couldn't get it
We
done.
always use the brake marks that are already there, the ones that are ingrained, so you can clearly see them to judge at the hydrant where you should be. And he was on the outer edge away from it. He's a guy that likes it a little bit tighter.
Yeah, step too deep for
Now,
Scotty
talking
with that.
about tight, you go up top of the track right here. You got East Islip, and Chuck's one step off the grass, which I love because Tommy keeps this on a straight line. It's going to be a great shot for Chuck.
Right, but Paul, how important is that? Like, he wants it there, but how important is it for Tommy to hold the line?
Oh, he's got to hold the line, or you're on the grass. But no, I mean, you don't see too many drivers that are going to deviate right. You see drivers deviate left.
Yeah.
You don't
they'll-
see too many deviate right.
Which we just saw. They'll waver to the middle because that's a safe zone.
Yeah.
But
There's only one
if
guy
you
that
go
does
a
it.
little right, you can get in big trouble. And again, the way East Islip's lined up and some of these other teams, Billy, you could see it. They're maybe 2 feet off the curb right now when they line up. If he drifts toward the hydrant, he's only got a foot and a half to play with that curb. It can get crazy.
Carter, we're good?
What are you looking for?
Okay, start 'em up.
I mean, the cone, look at it, Billy. The cone is out 12 inches at least, right?
Oh, yeah,
that
yeah.
keeps you honest as a driver.
The only place we
But
see
now,
yeah.
do you angle in after that?
The only place I see a guy angle in afterwards, really, I think, is when we're out of Hagerman. You watch drive there, because once he gets past the cone, he'll bring it in another foot closer to the hydrant. 'cause
Well, that's
the
it.
hydrant sits back a little
You
bit.
want to deliver the driver or the hydroman rather the right way. I thought Danny from CI gave it that little kick at the end, whether it was intentional or not. The back of the truck kind of slid that way through the hydroman toward the hydrant, made it a little bit easier for him. But that can also, you can overdo it, Bill?
All right, so here we go. On the line right now, Tommy Driver. Here comes East Islip. Chucky Treglia.
He kept that straight line. Chuck's going to be there. It's waiting for him. Oh! Our perception off a little bit here. He was past when he got off the truck. He didn't even have a chance. You don't see Chuck usually pull up like that.
No, but Tommy was a good foot and a half off the brake marks of the other teams. Whoa, he tried to spray us. He was, I thought, more tight to the hydrant than normal, but I know they run tight, and
Time for East
Fortunately, it
Islip.
didn't work out.
19.86. 1986.
1986.
Cone 362.
last time Paul put the hydrant on.
Up to the lights. Number 9.
No, 87 as well.
Lindenhurst Snails.
So Billy, you ran a lot of different spots. What were you best at? What was the position you felt in B and C hose? Like
Color man on the media committee. Probably, I don't know, pump hydrant man. Probably the best thing I was ever
I'm
at.
talking about B and C hose.
I was the anchor man, breaker for Danny. We had a couple sevens with him.
So you were.
We had a nice 8-0 here. Just missed the hydrant bounced up on us and gave us second place instead of the first place we were hoping to get that day. But that was a good track here. I was like, this track here has always been fun.
So rate Danny as a hydrant man. Give me 1 to 10. What do you think he was?
I said nozzle man.
Oh, you said he was the hydrant man at that point.
I broke for Danny.
Oh, I thought you said you were anchored.
I anchored for Bernie.
All right. Well, I know what kind of nozzle man he was. There's nothing to talk about there.
Yeah, he was a hydrant man before I raced. But all right, let's get this thing moving. I know we talked about a couple of things. We were trying to speed this thing up with put the adapters on and before we start sweeping and things like that. So
where are we at then, Bill? Have we learned anything? Have we gained anything?
Doesn't look like it.
Straight up.
Just saying. All right, here we go. So Lindenhurst's going to have the track here, and all right, he gives the white flag, and middle guy just standing there.
Yeah, it seems like the official at the hydrant is waiting for something beyond us, maybe.
Well,
maybe back under the yard. He's waving at somebody.
Someone's foot was over the guardrail.
To the lights, it's 9. The Lindenhurst Snails.
That one leg would move in a hurry if the C truck came anywhere near that.
You're right,
Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. So
Lindenhurst lined up a little tight right here.
They look like they're pointing out to the middle a little bit, though, Paul. We'll see if he can bring it back.
Snails looking to put it together.
Yeah, he doesn't
Here
go
we
that far. He's still within those brake marks, but he's on the outer edge. Going to be a little bit of a run here for Brendan, but he gets there.
Nice job by Brendan.
Up at the top.
I get busy up top. Here comes Smoke here.
Ah! Water beats him at the top.
He laid him in nice at the hydrant, Paul. That was totally smooth. Nozzleman had one shot and one shot only.
740 handle, guys. That's with that number you would expect the team up top to have.
Lindenhurst 18.90. 1890. Cone 368.
Yeah, you expect to have a little more time up top on that. You're right.
100%. Yeah, they were. Water was right behind him.
Did you see how long that hose was too? They were like a foot short of the
Up to the
line.
lights. Number 10. The West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
How'd you like that, Paul? You like the longer hose or the shorter hose up there? Like, as far as the target shot for the nozzle man, what you guys used to run?
We ran short hose overall, so
yeah.
He had a further shot. I know there's a lot of people that love to stretch out the hose and get closer to the target, but to me, it's 6 1/2 dozen in the other. You know, water probably flies through the air quicker than it does going through the hose. So if you're back more, to me, you're making up that time. But if you got super fast hose, why not get closer?
Of course. It gives you 3 more feet to go through.
Exactly.
It
helps you. Right?
It totally seems to be an ongoing debate. You know, St. James was the same way, Paul. The theory was, I'm not saying I agreed with it, but yeah, be as short as you can, get the water to come out of a 3/4 or 1 inch nozzle, whatever. It's going to fly through the air quicker than it will at 2 1/2 inches in your hose. But
that's what we always aim for too. And then you watch a team like Matt Hassett when they had Billy Rome over there, and they would run right to the very thing. Or Mike Ward was there as well, and they ran some heavy numbers with Sean at the hydrant, Pete driving them as well. All right, so here we go. Here's West Save on the line, 7 points right now.
Billy, again,
doing a hunt here for the tournament.
If I get you closer to a target, you're going to be able to hit it better.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
exactly
archery. It's shotgun, whatever. If you're trying to hit a target and you're closer.
All right, so Billy Hawthorne running in the hydrant position today. They switched it up a little bit. Pat Garrett's going to anchor him. He used to break for Joey up top. Now Ryan Tenney's going to be the old hydrant man, not breaking for Joe.
All right, here comes West Sable. 7 points, and Michael goes further out in the track than where he started. Oh!
Seemed like they drifted out a little bit at the hydrant, Paul.
I would say even from the cones in, they went out. Look where his marks are in the street right there. He's actually driving away from the hydrant at that point, and that's obviously not what he wants to do.
No, that's not by design.
And
for
you
sure.
said Billy running back there, right?
Yeah,
and
Billy's running
you know,
there, yeah.
Billy made an effort to get over there, but to me, that is just too far.
18.31, 18.31.
Yeah, he gave it an effort there. He got over there as fast as he could, but
He was there.
nowhere to be found.
He was there. If you ask him, he should have went on.
Number 11.
yeah.
Think so, Rob?
Easily. Just because you're out in the street doesn't mean you can't get there. He was there.
No, my point is, being that far out, he really had to reach. He was outstretched.
I mean, if you remember, Michael used to run out there all the time.
But
Michael.
Michael would leap off the side of the truck in the direction
Exactly.
of the thing.
It wasn't like he was going there.
I thought-
He was there. He was there. He just
Gary
he
Patterson.
crossed it. He crossed it, and it didn't go on.
But look at the brake marks.
You could say that just about every week.
Yeah. Well, I thought he was a little further normal. Not even that he was further. If you look from where he hits the brakes, the truck actually starts to go away from the hydrant.
Yeah, you know what, Rob?
Which is
You don't
weird.
quite have the angle that we had. And,
Yeah, no, but he's down there to see him hook it up.
Yeah, no.
Listen, I see him every night in practice. What do you call it? I know where he needs to be, and he was where he needed to be. If he hits that, it's about a 720.
Okay, all right.
No, I'm not saying it's not fast. That's for sure. Just think he needed more room. Who's this?
Hey, we got Riverhead on the line. The
If
Polish
if the
Pete.
driver and the coach says it's such, then it's such.
track's drying up nice here. Nice hot track today. This should dry up in a hurry.
100%. It's like boiling. I don't know if you guys have been down there, but it's hot in the sun.
It looks pretty hot down there.
Yeah, it's creeping. It's creeping over the coverage here. The coverage is holding up. Rich Cotty, if you're wondering, right now the roof is holding up. Just so you know. So
Riverhead at a 14.75 was good for 3 points at the Suffolk County Old Fashioned motorized drill. Good for them, Nice to see the host score a couple points. All right, here we go. John Trudesky driving them in.
They fade a little bit, but now he's bringing it back. He's out there, too. He's going to stop it, though. Oh, man, they're past. He goes back. He's barely holding that on, folks. He knew it was coming. You knew when at some point, he's still barely holding it on after he put it back on. I mean, he's got
spray going.
He's got a stream going right to the pump house. Buddha's getting soaked.
Yeah, he soaked out everybody that's watching the
Time for
hydrant.
Riverhead, 17.04. 17.
You could just see. You can see in the Hydra Man's posture at times.
He
is trying to hold that on with everything he's got. He's got his foot planted in the ground, and there's nothing you can do.
What's that like, Paul? You know it's crossed, or you know it's hanging on by a quarter thread? I mean, what do you got?
You know it's not right.
Don't touch it. Run away.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Just run away.
The Polish power there didn't hold it on that time.
When the water starts going through it, there's two things. You're not going to save it if it's a quarter. It's going to come off.
No, you can't.
And if
take
it's
it off.
crossed, you're definitely blowing it off.
No, it's blown off anyway. And guess what? Most of the time, folks, the nozzle man's going to have one blast to hit it. The back pressure typically kicks off the hydrant length, whether it's crossed or whatever. And you got one shot at it, and your brother Artie was pretty good at that.
Next up is supposed to be South Hempstead now. Are they having troubles with the C truck now?
I don't see any truck.
It
on the
looks
line.
like Point Pleasant. I see one around the corner, which isn't Points.
I did get an update, guys. They are going to be able to run pump, but they're having problems with the brakes that weren't going to allow them to run B ladder or B hose. As for the C truck,
I mean, Point.
I know they ran C ladder.
No,
so
they're coming around the corner. Here they are.
Okay.
To the lights, number 12, the South Hempstead Rascals.
All right, South Hempstead here. So we
Yeah, Rob, let us know if you heard anything about South Hempstead.
get to see a nice little treat here. Mike Spatz usually lighting it up there. Big stick at the
Yeah, he doesn't
county
disappoint,
tournament.
Billy. You know,
never
for,
does.
For you folks at home and you're half watching or whatever, watch this guy hit the hydrant. It's a lot of fun. Usually it's an event.
He's 44 years old, but you wouldn't know it. He's 24. He threw down a 2.5 handle and a B hose at the county drill. Unfortunately, they didn't get it on up top, but always puts on a show. One of the better hydromen you've seen over the course of his career.
For a long time, Billy, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's made it happen for a
And
long
also a,
time.
four-time-
he was even longer than Paul. I mean, Paul was pretty good, but
Nah.
uh-oh.
Four-time
He's got
gold
something to
medalist
say.
at the Manfest Olympics.
What do you
up in
think, Paul?
Shahola.
He's not it?
He sure doesn't look 24.
Oh, he's 44.
42.
No, you said he looks 24.
No, I 44.
I give him
But he looks 24.
I give him a 34.
But he looks 24.
I give him a 34. I don't know about
Hey,
24.
he's throwing down six as hard as anybody on the track is right now.
Oh,
Not saying like when you guys ran. You know,
I'm talking about him. I'm
Yeah.
a huge fan. I'm a huge fan. He's one of the few guys that does it old school still.
I'm not
I
talking
love
about
that.
his hair color. I'm talking about his posture off the truck.
I thought you would do. He looks 24.
No.
No, but he sings that song, like Paul. If I could be like Paul.
I don't know what you're talking
No, he sings Time of My Life.
I think I have that on film.
I might have been there once.
I'm glad I'm guys singing.
You're breaking up, Rob. It's probably good.
All right, now we're doing a little extra clean here. So much for the speeding it up. We've really sped it up to a slowdown. I mean, there was a little blowout last team, so track's about ready.
Good to see Guy over there putting his 2 cents in.
Kevin Sheets is giving him the white flag.
All right, here we go.
Oh, now he's coming back for more.
Now we're...
And there's half flagging it. And now he's off.
What does that mean, half flag?
He was at 2 flags, one
he had
flag,
one
half flag.
red, one white.
Flags down.
Like slow down, back up, slow down,
Flags.
back up.
He had a flag over the hydrant like it was
All right, here you go. Tommy Marr bringing him in. Here we go.
Bull ring. He's got it close
Nice
right
and
here.
tight.
He's really close. Lets him go. Water in the hose.
Gotta stop.
Nice looking run coming. He's got to get that nozzle on. He does. Oh!
Hit the target.
Just a little right, then left, then target. And I'm not. I mean, listen, Benny's been there a million years. Got to get rid of that dead length a little better than that.
728 handle, guys. Pretty good. He was right on top of it. And
Yep.
Well, Benny got. I think Benny was going to make it there.
13.34.
Oh wow.
So
Yeah, that had-
1334. I thought that.
Hold them up on the line.
The 12 written all over it.
Paul, I thought the truck spun a little out of the hydrant. I thought these guys on the top end, they attacked it, but they weren't quite right on it, and he didn't quite hit it. I mean, that should have been a 12. Should have been a 12.
Yeah, Benny was way out in the middle of the road, and he came back. Got there though. I mean,
guys, they got off within 15 feet of the coupling. They were pretty much right there.
Yeah, but just he was out in the middle of the road. But Ryan was going to break it himself, and then Benny got there and finished the job. So nice job getting it on, and a little cleaner target shot would have been giving them the 12 they needed.
Yeah, I agree.
13-3. There was room for improvement there.
Yeah, well, the right and left didn't help. But yeah, Spats, what a nice drop by Tommy at the hydrant. Two big steps, and he was right on top of the hydrant.
Speaking of big steps, here come the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers. We've seen them run some good COs, Billy.
Oh, sure.
Well, you got numbers there for us?
They
Your
got
attention, please. We need a
1272.
representative from Miller Place and South Hempstead to report to the top of the arch. One representative from Miller Place and South Hempstead report to the top of the arch immediately.
What's going on there, Paul? Any insight on that? If you don't want to talk about it, I get it.
He can't talk.
Apparently.
He's selling shirts. That's what he's doing. He's about to pick up their shirts.
Okay.
Yeah, 1272 for Point Pleasant at the Sea Breeze invite a couple weeks ago, and 1416 at the main transit invite last Friday night.
At the end of the contest.
They run some heavy sea hose. A couple years ago, they ran ran a heavy sea hose shot at the state tournament. Took a B hose 5-pointer a couple years ago as well.
Yeah, so Billy, we're getting to cross-reference a little bit of information going on here. Bobby Miller running the drill here, and Paul, one of our own, also on the rules committee. So there's some issues, I guess, with these two teams that they just talk about. I don't know if Paul can share that with us, and his headphones are on, off. And Paul, can you share what's going on?
So the cone light didn't work on a couple of teams. So according to the rule, those teams are going to have to rerun if they're scoring at the end.
Right, so they're only going to rerun if they're scoring, because then it affects, obviously, the top 5.
Yeah, so they put the cone time in for your trucks, and if it doesn't register, you keep your time until at the very end, then you have to rerun if it's in the money.
Right.
Okay, thank you for your patience. Up to the lights, number 13, the Point Pleasant.
So
Billy, if you had a time that scored,
right,
and your truck was maybe a little hot, we need to know it, and the other teams need to know it, and make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's in the rule book, and then this way you make sure your run was competitive in the event. So not just give you a rerun because of a digital error that didn't matter. That's what it boils down. So anyway, here's Point Pleasant on the line. Kyle Vaccaro on the hydrant. Ryan Durlithan, anchored for him.
Justin, you got some numbers for them, right?
Break it for ET. Yeah, they got some good numbers over the years, that's for sure. Well, like I said, the truck's not running up to where Bob Catone wants it right now, but we'll see what happens. They still ran a 12.7 a couple weeks ago, so can't take that away.
Everybody's favorite pea picker is Billy Cornell, because that man, he like owns the town. When Billy Cornell shows up in Point Pleasant, he's the mayor.
No way, man.
He's the stuff.
They run and hide. They throw me in the basement.
They absolutely love you. Stop it.
What's not to love? Those guys do a great job up there.
They do, and you know what? Whenever anybody travels up from the south, they take good care of them, right?
All right, they have the white flag is up. Green truck is on the line. Men are getting on the back, getting ready to go. Big shot right here for these guys. 8 points in a day, second place right now. Like to catch that 12.76 and cut into the lead of the hobos.
Point Pleasant ready to launch off their pad. Here they come.
All right, brings it right down, nice and straight, middle of the track. Brings it in a little bit. There's a drop. Water in the hose. Kyle's got it.
7:53.
Long run for ET. Long run for ET. He gets it on and just a little low.
That's a clean run, huh? But I'll tell you, the dummy length almost wasn't out of the truck, Billy, when he tripped the target. Bob's got to roll that out a little bit faster.
13.20.
13.20, good for second place right now.
That's second place, okay. But again, he just kind of coasted after he dropped them at the nozzle end, and that dummy length, Billy, barely made it out before he tripped the target.
He dropped
you don't want to get flagged for that.
Well, he dropped him 3 feet before the line, so those guys had to get on their horse to get up there. And as you can see where he shot from in the middle over there. So maybe that's kind of where they put it anyway. Like I said, a little shorter hose versus a longer hose.
Right. What'd you see, Rob?
Up to the line.
I didn't see the dummy length that wasn't out on a truck. I was just watching them. They did a pretty nice job. I mean, 750, obviously you'd like to be a little bit better than that, but they put themselves in position to score.
Yep.
Did exactly what they needed to do here. I mean, I'm sure they would love the 12-7, but, you know, putting up points is the name of the game.
All right, now let's watch this.
I'm sorry, I'm just coming back here. What was the water on there?
753.
750, yeah. And he just barely got the nozzle on, and then, he got the target.
They ran a long way to get to that nozzle. So
well, I was about to say the exact same thing. But, overall good-looking shot. But you can see that shot's there.
Oh, yeah.
You can see that shot's there for the taking for him.
And only 361 to the cone, so they got a little work to do on that, but they'll got to get there for in time for the state tournament in a couple weeks. Here's a team that needs no introduction in Sea Hose. Here it is, the Farmerville Bandits at 1260 at the county. But what happened to that shot, Paul?
Yeah, that shot went right in the timing truck.
It doesn't exist.
How about that, though? Farmingville's hose, we've talked about it over the years, C hose, B hose, they're always right on the edge, and they want to be there, and good for them for doing it. But if you're going to live on the edge, sometimes, live by the sword, die by the sword.
Listen, I don't know any of us that have run competitively running those big-time shots haven't been in that position before. So it is what it is. I've been there, and it's you're sweating. You're sweating, even if you know. Even if you know. Here comes Farmanville. See what they got right here. He brings it in a little tighter at the hydrant. He's off, hand out. Oh, he double hits it.
Double clutch, 786.
It's too bad. Really nice drop up top for the nozzle team there. Double clutch going to hurt him.
What'd you think about that drop? He softly let him go. I mean, sometimes you got to throw him in there. I thought if he nails it at the hydrant, did that get it done at the top right there? I don't know.
Farmingville, 13.52.
13.52. To answer you, Paul,
353.
That truck runs so hot, I thought he could have dropped them a little bit better.
Yeah.
That Justin can handle it.
And only 353 to the cone for these guys. They're usually 343.
Well, 353, like you said, in this humidity, I bet you that's pretty good. I haven't heard one faster yet today.
No.
West Sable was 53 in Sea Ladder. So that right there, 53 is only the 253s I've heard all day.
Yeah, really, tell you, the hot weather really makes them struggle.
So I don't know if you guys talked about the Miller Place and did you get to that? The Miller Place and the South Hempstead shots?
Go over it a bit.
Go ahead.
So they're both, if they both are in points at the end of this contest, they're going to have to rerun their shots. That's just the way it is, straight up in the rule book.
And that's because of the
cone light didn't work, right. If they fall out of the top 5, then we just move on.
And it wasn't competitive.
Right, so.
Where are they now, Paul?
Right now, they're in 3rd and 4th. But there's a lot of teams to go, number one. Number two, I think both of them are eager to run again, which is great,
I'd
right?
like another shot.
I would want to.
I'd want to. Give me the rerun right now. Carl, place on the line. Mike Geddes, the birthday boy.
It's Mike Geddish's birthday?
Yesterday was.
Oh, Paul, I'm sure you got him a cake, right? It's
Yeah.
one of your
No,
favorite
we
people.
talked about
He's
it
one
already.
of Paul's favorites. You know that. That was in the pregame show.
I don't understand why we think there's animosity. I love Mike.
No, I'm not
You ever
saying
go to
there
a
is.
Jet game with Paul and him? That's it. You would know.
I love Mike.
All right, so the Frogs on the line talking to the Hydra man over here. He says they're running some really good shots.
He's trying to keep a straight face, Mike. I'm not so sure.
I'm not. 12-7 is the number, and then we got 13s galore. So if you run a 12, I think you're scoring today. You run a 12, I'm guaranteeing you a point in this drill.
Well, you're already more than halfway through the scorecard, aren't you?
All right, don't give it away.
I was going to say, we're pretty far down.
With 3 teams left, if you
All
run
right.
a 12.
This truck runs pretty well, too. Let's see what Geddes can do.
He's got it straight. Now he's bringing it in. I like it. He's got to let him go. Missed the stick.
I think he didn't have it on. He went back to it.
Oh, yeah? I couldn't see his coupling hand.
He went for the stick, and then he went back to the coupling, so I don't think he was confident it was on all the way.
Who?
Yeah, look,
Who did?
the Hydra man.
Who?
The Hydra man.
Who?
For Carl plays 14.85.
Isn't that his new name?
85.
I thought Mike did a nice job driving, delivering at both ends, giving him a chance to score.
Number 16. Carl West Hempstead. Westerners.
All right, so West Hempstead. So Cody Mara not a factor today. He's on the bench for the day. So Ralph Frail Jr. taking over the shot in the Nosley. The last time he raced for the Turtles, he put up a 12 and a 7. Big shot at Labor Day for us.
So
his
Billy,
last time out as a
Billy, give us a little Nassau
Nassau man.
background. When you say Ralph Frail Jr., some people don't know who Ralph Frail Sr. is. We're getting old. Talk about it.
Oh, Big Ralph. Many years driving the Yellow Hornet truck. Digger back on the 84, 85 teams for those guys when they won the titles back with JR and
84 right here.
Star
Right here.
star of IBM commercials.
Star of that right in the middle of every good shot in that video, doing the hands in for the motor pump shot at the end.
That's right. Everybody does that.
He was a pretty good digger too in his day, right? He was a digger, and
Yeah, they one time had a dig with with only one digger because he didn't show up. that was a good story when he tells.
oops.
He dragged for Tommy Abramski also.
So I saw a shot of Tommy Abramski running 3-man ladder for North Lindenhurst back in the day.
Yeah. What about
That would have been the fastest 3-man ladder shot I ever
Well,
saw.
he went
That's
there.
where they didn't grasp and hold. I don't know what tournament it was at.
But he raced for Northland.
I know he did, but what a shot it was.
Uh-huh.
They said they had 5.9 on the clock. Would have been right there with the record.
Michael ran a 5.9 at Riverhead.
5.99?
Yep.
96.
Slowest 5 ever run?
596.
Yeah, slowest 5 ever run. It's horrible.
All right, here we go. West Hempstead on the line right now. Let's see if
Paul,
let's see
did
if
I
Phil
ever
can
tell
put
you when
this
I ran a
started.
10 in Seahorse?
Yeah. I think you did this morning. All right, here comes West Hempstead.
I'm interested. I want to see what Ralph can do here. You know, maybe while he pips this guy, blast the target twice, and you got to make him make a
The
decision.
one thing you left out about Ralph, Big Ralph, is that he's one of the funniest guys you'll ever meet.
Yes, he is.
All right, here we go.
Nice drive here from Kenny Broom.
At the hydrant. Oh, I don't know. He gets it on. I thought he had it crossed, but he's got water going through it. Nozzle on.
Oh,
Below.
Oh, just below it. He was dead on the flap, but just below.
750 on the handle.
Yeah, never had a make on the flap.
Looks like the
Boy,
wheel's a
oh
little
boy.
low here, like it usually is at CI. You never get that.
13.97.
1397 probably could have been a low 13 if he hits it.
You're not
How
getting
about that though? I would love to ride with Kenny Broom.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to ride the back of that truck.
Number 19.
You're not getting that blast out of the nozzle like you do with some other tracks.
I agree with you, Billy. The water is taking a little bit of time to get to the target, and when you get that blast is when you see those incredible times.
And you saw that with the Point Pleasant shot even.
I don't
They
think
were a little further back, but it was
I
just
mean-
he had to arc it in there.
when we think about great water to the nozzle to
And
target
Ryan as well.
you're talking 0.55, 0.60. Nobody can do that with
No,
this
you're
water
0.8 today.
I'm with you on that.
Even Ryan shot in the beginning when we said that 1276. It didn't look like a normal Ryan shot, but
Right.
look at him here. He's half a second better than anyone else on the track.
It's the truth. You watch that shot, and he was right below the flap the whole time, and he just couldn't get the flag to go up.
Yeah, that pendulum is tough to hit when you're
The flag, the flag.
We're
The
back to-
pendulum, the flag.
We're back to flags and pendulums.
Hey, while I'm on air, let me break in real quick. I just got a photo sent to me. We have a group of, we have a watch party over in, let me get it right, Minden, Nevada. It's a group of CI grads, a bunch of locals. They're at a local bar right now. They got the drill on. We want to say hi to them.
Hey, Chris, Minden, Nevada?
Minden, Nevada, in that group with the crowd of CI grads. It's all kind of a reunion group. Former Minnesota Vikings head coach, Mike Tice. He's in the photo, rocking the Hobos jersey.
Mike
Coach,
Tice.
what's up? We hope we're putting on a decent show for you guys, and we hope you stick with us a little longer.
Listen, graduating CI high school is no major accomplishment.
Well, that's how you become a professional football player.
No.
Neither is coaching the Vikings.
Listen,
My wife went there.
He didn't know it was a roast. He didn't know it was a roast.
Wait a second. When he leaves the Vikings or whatever happens there, I wanted him to come to the Jets and coach because
Me
I'd
too.
seen a couple interviews and I'm like, that's my guy. I want that guy to come to the Jets and
He
coach.
was hungry and loud and everything else. Yeah.
Okay, here comes
And then you
Seabreeze.
found out he's from Central Islip, and you're like,
Well,
never
no,
mind.
everybody's got strikes against them in life.
Here come the Indians right now. 13:58, their top shot of the year right now.
Shout out to CI High.
Right across the street.
Evan Wilson on the
Literally,
hydrant.
right? Get hit it with a rock.
Eric Munt running the nozzle up here as well.
Oh, man, they're a little squirrely coming in. He's got it straightened out. Now he's squirrely in the brakes. Going to make a right-hand turn. Oh, man, he's got water in the hose.
Literally
He
gets
puts it
off
on
the
himself.
Give him
Oh.
some water up there.
There was a
Wow.
whole bunch going on in that race. First
I
of
was
all,
just going to say, Paul, how do you keep up with that race?
First of
so
all,
much.
it looked like a snap coupling at the hydrant. He came in and it was just on.
Nice job up top, breaking it by Eric. Wow.
Guys, when he got off the C-Truck being the nozzle man, he just put both feet down and stopped. He got off. He didn't even take a stopping step. That's it.
But Rob, I mean, you couldn't see it maybe from where you were, but they were all over the track. He brought them in nice at the end, delivered them nice, and there was just a lot going on.
14:04.
So Seabreeze, 14:04, but giving the crowd something to look at, Paul. There was a lot going on.
Does a really nice job breaking that coupling also by himself. I mean, he knew it right away that the braking man had flown away.
It looks like
And he got right on it.
It looks like he might even that might be how they run, just the way how he tackled it the way he did.
Number 20, the Cupig Yellow.
So guys, when you see a nozzle man go after it like that, that tells me he's practiced it. He's done it. He's done it on his own. Not that he doesn't trust his breaker, but he wants to know that he can, make it happen on his own if he has to. And that's a split-second decision. If you don't see that guy in your peripheral as a nozzle man, if he's not right there, boom, you attack it. You break it yourself, put the nozzle on, and go hit the target.
And it was
Unfortunately, he didn't get the great hit out of it, but he was by himself.
But it was interesting how he did it too. He ran his whole arm across it.
Some guys
That
roll
was
it like
pretty
that,
neat.
Billy. I
Yeah.
agree. Some guys roll it.
And he rolled it. Now he's rolling the holes Western style.
Yeah, well, that's
I'm not a
another whole
fan.
deal.
Now look at them. Now they're going to throw it in the dirt. They're going to throw it in the dirt. Now the hose is going to be full of dirt.
I'm with you.
Oh, he's dragging his coupling.
That's a male.
Oh, my God. Nobody drags their
Listen,
male parts
yeah,
around
you could
like
drag
that.
females around, but
Who
you can't
drags
drag
their male
males.
parts around like that?
All right.
All right, Kopig's on the line. 13:52.
We're trying to hunt him down on the camera here.
13:52 to get into the money here. As Farmer right now is the lucky dog. 12:76, first place Central Islip.
How pretty does Copeg look on the line, right? All this yellow and the truck.
Beautiful
and
C-truck.
The uniforms, and let's see if they can deliver.
See if Charlie can put him on the right side of the hydrant. And Chris Brand on the hydrant always does a nice job for us. Dirty Mike up top, breaking for Big Frank Guella.
Billy, did you give him the telephone book so he could sit on that and reach the pedals? And
Oh, he borrowed it from Daryl. Daryl's not running it today. So.
oh, okay. So he's got Daryl's telephone book.
Short Drive Association out there being represented. Nice golf outing coming up Monday morning. If anyone out there listening wants to join up, they have a few openings still over at the Copeg camp. Go say hello to these guys. Fun time. And cheaper than most everyone else.
Really? Where is that held?
Here we go.
Hey, it's Copeg.
Bethpage Red.
Yeah, right. A little bit in. Is at the hydrant. Lets him go. He's off. Water in the hose. Tell you what,
Gotta get busy
if they
up
get
top.
busy, they're going to be all right. Nozzle on.
Nice job.
737, guys. One of the better sticks we've seen.
I thought everything was smooth, but nothing was fast. In my eyes.
But you know what? That could be
That's a
where
good
we're
shot.
at.
No, they might strike, but
It's going to be in the money.
3.28.
Third place.
13:28. Billy, what is that? Third?
13:28 is third. 13:20 by who? Point Pleasant second.
Yep.
And then 13:28, 13:34. Well, that Southampton's going to have to be rerun. So
Just misses that first shot, but you could see that he was paying attention to the other nozzle man because he really arced that. He was on the money with the height, and good shot on the target.
I thought, like Rob said, I think it started at the hydrant. You know, Chris jumped off real well, and he ran right through it, hooked it up smooth. 7.3 water on, one of the better ones we've seen today. Of course, we're coming to North Lindy right now. Who does it better than Chris Connell?
Oh, here we go. Pay attention to this shot, people.
So, Paul, you talk about that now. I'm not sure who posted. I think it was Stan Dybus posted a video from 1987.
What the hell you do? We went through this.
Right, but no. But
Who are you?
Kevin.
What happened to Lenny?
Kevin Connell hooking up the hydrant.
Oh, yeah.
They had multiple reruns or whatever, but he just ate it up. I mean, he gets in there, and Chris does the same thing. They just kind of swallow it up. You know,
Well, Kevin's jumping off the middle of the truck. I mean, talk about that's
Let's
a whole
talk about
other
this guy
thing,
here.
man.
Yeah, but I mean, just the way his body engulfed the hydrant, like he just took it on. And
So at the
game on, give me water.
At the North Belmore Invite, we watched these guys run a 12:24, fastest shot we've seen in 12 years.
Yes.
No doubt. That was a right turn at the hydrant. Kevin Kenley barely gets it on, blasted target, first water. And it might have been a little bit better if he a little cleaner maybe. But
Yeah, but
12:24 is pretty damn good.
The thing is, you can't recreate those right-hand turns.
Nope,
when
you
they
cannot.
happen, they happen. To try to dial that in is like crazy. But,
Yeah,
you know,
with
they
some
don't
shot.
really have to. The way they run, 7.3, as Rob said, was probably the second best hit. I think Spats had a little faster.
What were they? 675 or something
But
like that?
you're going to see a good one right here. I mean,
Right,
he's not going to hit the
if
sixes.
he goes 7.2 or 7.3, they have good hose. Kevin hits the target. They're right there.
All right, Scott Rice revving it up. Here we go.
We make it sound easy.
They make it look easy. Here we go.
He's bringing it right down the lane. In the break, lets him go. That's a nice shot.
694.
Yep. Oh, nozzle. Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Did you see
man.
him swallow up that hydrant ball?
He had two swipes,
He just
too.
swallowed it.
He had two swipes. He
On
missed the
nozzle
second one,
end.
too, yeah.
I agree, Rob.
What a drop by Scott Rice on the
And-
nozzle.
But at
end.
the hydrant, he just enveloped it. It was a thing of beauty.
It literally looked like he had it on the second time.
I think he kind of
He
might have
spun
brought
it.
it, too.
He spun it like he had it, like he was in charge of it.
Now, did you guys see a couple of things were flying off the coupling? I see it in the truck. See those red spots?
9.34, 1934.
Billy, if you look-
352.
Billy, give me your eyes. Just past the nozzle line, there's something red, and just short of the nozzle line, almost a little further than where the guy went with the roller. See those two spots?
Tape.
Something. It could be tape.
Piece
You
of
got that,
tape.
Rob? It's tape? Okay.
Piece of tape.
Yeah.
Is
Boy, I
it-
got to tell you, this, Scott Rice puts it right on the money at the hydrant, and he knows that he has to get that nozzle team up there. He gave them a one-step drop to the nozzle. Gave them all the time he could give them. I mean, couldn't be driven any better.
They were there, guys. They definitely, I'm sure if we asked Kevin Kinley, he should have said he should have had it. He had time.
No doubt.
Oh, he knows he should.
Yeah, just.
All right, there goes
yeah.
the tape blowing down the truck.
All right, we have the Wolves on the line right now with 6 points. Looking to get back in the game here.
Rob, did you get a stick time?
694.
694. There you go, sub-7. Anything under sub-7 is getting it done.
We
These
talked
people at
about
home.
how they run old school, and he ran it tight. 6.9s. I mean, you can't get better than that. That's a pretty looking run.
That's
Nobody
money
else is
right
doing
there.
that right now.
And
at
they
this
had a
time.
chance at the other end. Like, he made it look easy, right, Rob?
All right, well, we're back to back. Here
Yeah.
comes Islip.
Here
Nobody
come the
else
Wolves.
is really in the sixes right now.
Nope.
4-12s this year for the Wolves already. So a couple years ago, they had that whole season and went 12-12-12 the entire season.
Yeah,
That
these
was
guys
pretty
might
good.
get in the sixes. On
All right, here comes
handle.
heavy Kevin Jansen on the hydrant. Target smasher Matt Rodden up top. Big Mike Watson doing the driving. Let's see what happens here with the White Wolfmobile celebrating 20 years of their state tournament victory.
All right, they're off. Kept it real straight. He's going to give him a chance. He's behind the hydrant. Water in the hose. Smasher. Nozzle on. There it
you
is.
go.
731, guys. 1281.
That
Yeah.
was like kindergarten, man. They made it look so easy right there.
But you could see the difference in the North Lindy run and that run right there. Just the aggression at the hydrant.
Oh, Chris Perry.
1276 was first.
Points.
Just
First
gets
place.
CI.
Beat him.
Yeah, just gets him, I said, yeah. I tell you, that water shot out of their hose like a cannon. That looked so much better than a couple of shots we've seen out there.
Nice to see Chris Berry find his big boy pants and announce that with some strength.
Yeah, good looking run. Nice job by Heavy putting the hydrant down. Good job by.
But that just looked like
Watson
textbook,
with the
Billy.
drive.
That was textbook. There was nothing crazy great about it. I didn't see anything, Rob. What was the stick?
731.
Yeah, there was nothing
fine
crazy
job.
great about it.
Tell you what a nice pickup it is.
That knocks Miller Place out, so they will not be rerunning.
Correct, and it leaves South Hempstead still maybe to rerun, and Farmerville's putting in a protest. But
we'll see.
Yeah,
if we're going to go back and look at that run, that's kind of like the everyday good run we see all the time these days, right? The 7-2, 7-3, the 12-6, 12-7, 12-8. You just, it's not the exceptional thing, but it's better than most. It's the consistent good run these days.
And I'll tell you what a nice pickup getting Rob Cazzetto from the Snails. You see how easy he made that look for Matt Rodden? I mean, he didn't look for him. The coupling was broken. All he had to do was just worry about shooting the target.
Yeah, I thought he left the coupling out there a little bit.
I did too.
I thought he could have got rid of that a little better.
It was way too close to Matt.
Agreed.
All right, you suck, Rob.
Sorry, dude. You're just too nice. Everybody's great. Woohoo!
All right, Turtles on the line right now. Let's see what they can do here. 13-13, 13-2, their best shots of the year so far. Kevin McGowan on the hydrant here. Let's see what he can do. Mike Athenas brings him in. Straight line, nice and tight. Bring it in even tighter. Good job. Water in the hose. Turns it on.
They're going to have the boogie. Yep, he just didn't get the click turn. I thought they were going to have the boogie. I thought they... I thought the truck held at the hydrant too long.
Still having a problem getting it on.
I thought the truck stayed at the hydrant too long, didn't get them down there long or fast enough.
Well, Rath filling in at the hydrant nozzle doesn't help us either. No haircut today.
730 on a handle, so actually pretty competitive handle for here.
Time,
today.
354.
Billy, is he getting water up his butt like that at practice?
Usually a track is home running at the haircut.
Yeah.
By the Farmingville Bandits.
But he still had a shot.
Oh, he definitely had a shot.
He was on the threads.
Flag given at starting line.
Oh, Money Girls is
Driver
here.
accepted course. Someone ran on course.
$1.
Oh, we were ready and set to go. Never given opportunity to back off the line and reset. We need officials to the arch for interference.
20.
That was the longest explanation I think I've ever heard for a
I got
protest.
20 everywhere. Come on.
Number 26.
We put 20 in everywhere else. I mean, we're going to shortchange Chris Murphy's team.
General judges at the bottom of the arch by the timing truck.
Hey,
Is Hageman on the line right here? They're going to run?
Yes.
Yes. So I'll put 5 and you put 5 and we'll buy $10 for it. What do you think?
What do you want another? No.
No, I was just joking, saying we put 20 and a half, everyone else put that for CI. For Chris Murphy's team, we only put in 5 for you.
Yeah, so we got in the 50-50 up here on the arch. There are a couple of lovely ladies going around selling that. Please buy from them, support CI, and let's face it, CI does a great job, right, guys? Hosting year after year after year, and they provide shade for the fans and shade for the teams, and you don't want to be in rows 1 through 3, but other than that, you're in a good place, right, Bill?
So I wonder who's missing from Hagerman. I didn't get a chance to talk to them earlier that they didn't run the ladder contest.
I don't know.
I mean, I saw Aaron Allen. Obviously, he ran 3-man. I mean, worst came to worst, I'd put him on the ladder and just take a shot, you know?
Aaron?
Aaron. I mean, maybe Brandon's not here today. That's the only thing I can think of. All right, so here comes the Hagerman Gambles on the line. Robert Tascio driving them in. Nice maroon truck.
13-34, fifth place right now.
Looking at those fat front tires on this rig.
Let's see if the gunslinger can put it down. Cola Arnold on the hydrant.
Little Squirrely coming into the hydrant. He's going to let him go. Water in the hose. Oh, he missed the stick.
I don't know if he did, Paul. I don't think he missed it.
He did.
Okay. He had to go back and get it, but...
He did.
They didn't have a chance at the nozzle.
Well, up at the top, I thought they dropped back, and then they came to a dead stop before they ran in on the nozzle.
Didn't get him down the street. What do you call it? He pulled the stick. His hand came off it. Then it came down about a third of the way. Then he went back and put it back all the way
What'd you
open.
have, Rob, on the
720 when he should have had it.
9.67.
Seem even better than that.
67. Cone, 356.
356. Truck ran pretty well.
Please report to the timing truck.
Pretty good drop, I thought, by Robert Tascio there as well.
Up to the light, number 27, the North Belmore ranking.
See, one takeaway from that shot, there was, you know, the Hydra team hasn't gotten it done very a lot this year for Hagerman. So a lot of times you have the Gonzalo team, and you don't have water every time. You know, you get a little lackadaisical up there.
No,
maybe.
no doubt about it. You know, the repetition of practice, that's what it's all about. But
that's why
if you're not getting it done in practice, it translates to here as well.
That's why I asked that question, and I talked about that with Bayshore because I have a little bit of relationship over there. The fact that Michael Butler is getting water consistently, whether it's B-hose or C-hose, if he's getting water consistently from the hydrant, that's just going to make him a better nozzleman. Billy, you know that. If you got water up your butt, whether you're the nozzleman, the breaker, or whatever, if you got water up your butt all the time, you better hustle or you're going to be embarrassed.
Yeah, and you got to get better.
It's going to make you get better.
Exactly.
So we have a little downtime. I'm going to give a shout out to the Casse crew down there in St. Augustine, Florida. Loving you folks.
Hey, hey.
You know, Billy, my sister made me some fig jam.
Where's the fig jam?
I know.
We were talking about
to
this.
bring it. That comes with some kind of special cheese on the side. I wasn't able to get that.
Harvard cheese.
I will have it. Oh, you remember Havarti?
Havarti.
I will have
North
that.
Belmore.
All right, North Belmore on the line right now.
Big shot for North Belmore
Mike
here.
Bowen bringing him in tight. Here we go. Real tight. He's right at the hydrant.
Oh, man, he almost hit the hydrant.
On top, Billy.
He had to jump over the adapter so he wouldn't hit it.
That was tight. I don't know if, without hitting it, I don't think I've ever seen it that tight.
Yeah, Thomas White had to do everything he could to keep him taking himself out.
I want to watch the video, guys. I think he actually hit the adapter while he was still in the truck.
He might have, Rob. He might have. Now, back in the
I'm sitting here with Skippy, and he looked at me like, yeah, the exact thing you did.
So back in the day, and I'm sure I'm dating myself, I was a kid watching a tournament.
Up to the light, number 29, the Bay.
I'll try to make this quick. New Hyde Park had, I guess it was like a Corvette of a sea truck.
Yeah.
And it had teeth on the front of it.
Yes.
And it hit the hydrant here. It looked like it bit the hydrant when it was done. But
Well, they had that run at
it
Hempstead.
hit the hydrant, and it hit it pretty good right here.
They also had that run at Hempstead that time when the guy was sliding across the grass when they had grass on the side of the track with that sea truck as well.
All right, so you have that memory as well.
Yeah, but I mean, I've been on a few runs when, well, I think I'm on the wrong side of the hydrant as I'm coming in, and that's never fun right there. But when you jump off and all of a sudden it's right at your midsection.
Those guys, just what we saw, those guys were super tight, right, Billy? I mean,
oh wow,
he didn't have a foot. I don't think.
He didn't have 6 inches to spare with the truck, let alone the guy in the back of the truck.
Hey, don't get personal on him. He probably got 6 inches, but.
So here we go. We got your team in the line.
He was almost down to 4 inches. But yeah, so Bayshore now big opportunity for Bayshore 13:34.
Yeah, they've been running some good hose this year, Paul.
Yeah. So and if Bayshore doesn't do it, South Hempstead's got to get back on the line for a rerun.
Right. So 4 times out this year, 4 times Bayshore has improved their time. 12:95 the last time out at the county was good for second place.
And so if you're South Hempstead right now, what a suck situation. Is your hose packed?
Yeah.
Because if it is, then you got to get it. You got to unpack and repack for B hose right away. That's awful.
Well, don't you use the same tray?
I don't know if everyone uses that stuff.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Yeah. Just take it out.
It's already packed anyway. You just
Plug it into the next one.
Throw it in the back of the sea truck. But I think they said when I spoke to them on the arch, they were going to be ready to go.
And it's water across the track, guys. It's all the way across. So right in the acceleration point, like the hydrant man and the anchor man should be off by that point, but when the driver's hitting the gas again, you may hear the tires spin a little bit.
Al Pugh giving the big
yeah, I saw
the
that.
big arm wave there and letting Mole know what to do up top. So let's see what Mole can do here. Tell you, trucks have been stopping great at the hydrant today.
Yeah,
in general.
Billy, you could see it. Everything is great coming in as he hits the gas. As a driver, you don't want to hammer it too hard and spin and fishtail and everything else. You got to get out of there and give the nozzle man a chance. Because then it's all shade after that, right, Billy?
That's it. So 13:34, hanging on as the lucky dog right up at South Hempstead. Waiting on bated breath to see if they take that rerun or not. Crowd looking on in anticipation.
Yeah,
big shot right here.
Big run right here. Bayshore's run some good hose. Michael Butler, new nozzle man, but they've put the pieces around him, Billy, to make him to give him an opportunity to succeed.
Like
and all he's got to do is
and they're showing improvement each time they come down the track at these tournaments. They've improved.
And I got to tell you, what a
Paulie,
huge...
I see a Redskin running down the track. Did their truck just shut off?
They just shut the truck off.
I
so.
see a couple of Redskins running down there.
Just a quickie here. Brian Bradbury coming over from the Deer Park Bucks.
Huge pickup.
I tell you, he is lighting it up this year, doing a great job. Can't say enough about what Brian Bradbury's accomplished so far this year for the Redskins.
Here they go.
Yeah, truck's running again. They're going to move it along so they can get off the line.
All right.
They're in position.
All right, Mold's bringing them in.
This
nice
truck can go.
Right to the cone. Nice job.
Yeah, brings him in tight.
Water
in the hose.
Got to get busy up top.
He's got it on. He's aiming. Nice shot.
Michael Butler. Hello. Michael Butler making some noise there as a nozzle man. That's awesome to see.
740 on the handle.
1.97. 12.
Rob, can you get him? Can you get him for an interview?
Who?
Young kid, Michael Butler.
It's a nozzle man, right?
Yeah. I think he just walked the other way. He's going to roll up the hose.
Let's go good for third place right there for the base.
There's no other team, so you got time.
Hold the equipment pending general judges for protest.
So Bayshore, the last team to run,
12.97.
coming in with a solid 12.
Second best shot of the year for these guys. And again, what a nice job. You get a little confidence all those ladder contests, and now you back it up with a big hose shot. And you're going to put yourself into position to get get on the track at the end of the day coming halfway through this drill.
All right, Rob. You got a young kid. He's all yours.
All right, everybody. I'm here with Michael Butler, nozzle man for the Bayshore Redskins. New nozzle man. Michael, your first year doing this. We've been watching you. We've been talking about you a little bit. Seems like you're getting better and better each week. Tell us about it.
I've been practicing really hard. Hard work pays off. So.
Hard work pays off. Any difference running in the back of the pack for you as a newer nozzle man? Make any difference in your shot at all, running dead last?
Nope, same shot.
All right, Michael, best of luck the rest of the day, and go get him.
No, grab him quick. One thing.
Too late.
It's right there. I was going to ask him, is there more pressure in this way or more pressure at the junior championships last year?
That's funny.
Brian Bradbury, big smile on his face, running off the track.
Sounds like the protest was allowed.
Yeah, so Farmerville's going to run again.
Go ahead, Paul.
Paul, can you explain it?
Farmerville's going to run again for the interference protest. So
Now, what did you hear? I heard from one of their guys. What'd you hear?
No, I guess that they gave him the flag and then someone walked across in front of them.
Yeah, apparently out from the hydrant is what I heard.
They said something and they didn't let him go. I mean, they told them they had to go.
Did they get that protest from Manhasset from a few years ago at Patchwork? I remember that one. So they're going to have to repack their truck. They'll be.
So we got a little bit of downtime here, Billy. What's it looking like right now in Seahose?
Hold on to your score sheets because these guys can run that 12.
Well,
right, this isn't official. What do you got, Billy?
I think Bayshore's in third with that 12.9. You got the two 12s in front of them.
Yeah, you got 1273 Islip, 1276 Central Islip.
I think Point Pleasant's still in there.
1297 and Point Pleasant 1320 and 1328 for Copeg. I think that's how we're looking right now.
So, yeah, we got a handful of 12s. I thought we'd see more, Bill. I really thought we'd see more 12s, and I thought we'd see more solid 12s. I mean, they're okay, those 12s, but they're not, mid-12s.
Double check something here.
So Billy's got his book. Billy's got a book for his books, folks. Like, this guy does so much homework for all you at home. You have no idea. Like, I do a little bit of homework, but Billy he's the man. He really looks stuff up and catalogs it and logs it.
I can imagine you've been doing it.
Yeah. I show up on Saturdays, Paul. I try to remember what happened last week.
It shows.
So, as we say that and beat up Lenny, Farmingville is going to be packing their truck now. We all know, Paul, they're a hose team, man. They have good hose. They have good hydroman, truck, everything. I talked to them this past week, and I was like, listen, you guys have everything. You have the truck. You have the talent. Just go apply it, And we've seen them do that in hoses, both B and C hose. So we're going to see if they get a chance here in C hose to do it again.
Hey, listen, enough is enough with these interference protests.
Yeah, this is a little.
I'm putting my foot down.
All right, how'd that go?
This is your hometown. I mean, you
I had
guys
nothing to do
allowed
with it.
It's your hometown.
This is just, I mean, come on. The problem is you give one out. Now everybody feels like they should get one. And this is like the 4th or 5th one this year where people are getting a Frio as an interference protest. And I'm going to give it to the people straight. We got 700 screens watching right now. I'm going to tell them the truth. I think it's wrong. I don't think
Listen,
almost 800.
Chris, I've seen you run B-Hose over the years. You probably could use a redo once in a while, right?
Listen, Len. Let's go. You want to go? You want to go?
Your tape ain't old enough.
Shot for shot, me and you, buddy.
Your tape ain't old enough to find my stuff.
All I know is
need a sundial.
If Coach Tice was here, this wouldn't be happening.
Thank you. I agree.
Mike Tice. If I could be Mike Tice.
Listen, I sent you guys a little live read. We just brought back the Bill Fox Company. If you guys want to talk about what Bill Fox can do, I sent it to you over via text.
I haven't won a ring, so I can't tell you about it.
I can. I'll tell you about it.
I'd like to say I ordered a championship ring, but I didn't.
The Bill Fox Company's been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings.
Custom stuff, Paul? Really?
I have one that's custom. Watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchman, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Northerners, Pisnog, as well as Firefighter Combat Challenge competition.
I didn't hear Redskins there, Billy.
I didn't either.
They probably didn't pay their bill.
That's a long
What other
time.
kind of rings
It's
does
a
he
long
make?
time. That's like returning a library book 100 years later. Bill Fox Company is recognized name and recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and the web at BillFoxCo.com.
I think Bill Fox did the Wolves rings this year. They came out fantastic.
So, Billy, Seahose, give us the top 5. Who's on pins and needles right now waiting for Farmingville to come around the corner?
Everybody.
Give us the top 5.
Everybody. Just got
we just did the top 5. But
Give them to me one more time.
I slept 1273, 1276 the Hobos.
You gotta remember.
1297. 1320 Point Pleasant and
I said when we got some time,
Copac.
we talk a little Jets football. How about that? The Jets are like looking spectacular right now.
Don't say that.
No, I mean, it's all going to collapse very early, but still.
You know what? The Jets to me are the Jets. I'm a Met fan. I'm a Jet fan, and I know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen.
Of course I know what's going to happen.
It's just a matter of how it's going to happen.
But we've never had this feeling this high before it happened. That's the problem.
Not since we had Brett Favre.
Right? That was a
and we were off to a good start that year.
Yeah, we were.
So I'm going to tell you right now, flat out, Paulie.
So, Paul, are you going to take over? Are you going to take over for Fireman Ed?
No.
The most intimidating fireman.
I haven't been to a game in years because I can't deal with the traffic.
So if we start out the year 9-1.
Yeah.
9-1. Wake up, white boy.
Shush. Let me finish my point. If we start the year 9-1,
go.
I am tracking down Joe Namath.
Paul is
and
there.
I'm going to end his life. So this way we can break the curse right here, right now, right this year.
And then we can talk about you in prison for the rest of these
That's
drills.
right.
That'd be awesome.
Hopefully the judge is a Jet fan. He'll understand.
Billy, he can say, Billy, I want to kiss you.
I want to kiss you.
I was there for that game.
Love
You were there for that game too. I think we were all at that game.
Yeah, we were.
Oh my God, that was cold.
I don't care what they do. I just want to kiss you.
I was freezing that day.
I love Joe Namath.
Joe Namath's the best.
He's the best.
He needs to start drinking again. Stop doing those stupid commercials.
Wow.
This way he could die and we could win.
Oh, Jesus.
I got thrown off the Jet group for posting that one day that, JNMD. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, you haven't read about the curse? And then even Joe Namath had an article about it. It was all tongue-in-cheek. I didn't know I was going to live this long. I thought I was going to be dead when I was 50, he said.
If anybody's down there,
Pretty much true.
We can use some ice-cold sodas up here. Because,
ice cream, too.
I could use a glass of water even.
Something.
That's me talking.
Exactly.
Billy wants water. Hello.
He's got to wipe off a stain.
Wakey.
I haven't had a chance
Paul, he looks right at this shirt.
I haven't had a chance to have a
He
stain.
had to check it out. He's like, wait a minute. I'm clean.
I haven't even eaten yet. There's no food up here.
No, they haven't fed us either.
I got watermelon from Chris
Sometimes
Berry.
CI brings corn on the cob,
Wait a
a little
second.
chicken.
I miss Port Washington because we would have had cookies up here from Danny's wife, and we all like eating Danny's wife's cookies.
I saw you inhale a hamburger and a hot dog.
Did you just say you like eating Danny's wife's cookie?
She has the best cookies on the track.
They are tasty.
Ew.
This is what happens with reruns of For Interference.
Yeah, we're killing time.
Somebody needs to complain about reruns.
It's
and
not good for us,
Listen,
that's
guys,
for sure.
This is what you get when you get an interference rerun. You get to hear us talk
This
like
this sun is coming onto the other side of the arch, and we're going to need some clouds.
Yeah, we're sliding back, Paul.
Listen, quick question though, guys. I noticed when you guys were announcing that it seemed like most of the most likely teams to place in the top 5 were in the front of the drill, right? For the state drill.
Except for a couple in the back.
There's a couple in the back.
It seemed like we were pretty heavy in the front, right? Whereas last year we had all the teams towards the back. We called that the backpack, right?
Right.
So since everybody's in the
tried.
front this year, would that make this the FUPA?
No, the fanny pack.
The fanny pack? There you go. There, all right, that's funnier. and classier, too. All right, you win this one. But Billy Cornell's telling me they're doing it right.
Yeah, no, when he's saying you're being too rude.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, back off on the crude.
Keep it clean, buddy.
Murphy's
All
working.
right, here we go. Let's run some C-hose.
We've actually bled the hydrant this year. Look at that.
Yeah, they didn't take that on in Nassau.
No, they didn't do
All
that.
right,
They
so
didn't do that at Riverhead.
This is a big shot right here. So it's going to
Huge
have an
shot.
impact if they score. Point Pleasant sitting around with a 13-20. I think they're in fourth, correct?
Yes, sir.
No,
Fourth place.
Oh yeah, they're in fourth.
Yeah, and then 13-28, Copeg in fifth right now.
And Farmingville with a goose egg. They need to get on the board.
They ran a 13.52 on their first shot. That was a double clutch on the hydrant by Justin before. So big shot here for Farmingville. Don't mark your sheets like I was starting to do before the real one came back.
Pencil copy. Billy always goes pencil copy.
Never ever. And I do my crossword puzzles in pen, Lenny.
Wow, that's confidence.
Damn right.
I like the way you think.
Just like my Sudoku.
My Sudoku.
I didn't get my immaculate grid here from Twan. I thought we were going to get one of those today. And for the
I was trying to make one up for myself. I was the answer in every square, though.
Say,
what a surprise. What a surprise.
If you could use a guy more than once.
Who was the guy? Paulie.
Paulie Suskin.
Who was the hydrant? Paulie.
Yeah.
Who was climbing? Paulie. Who's throwing? Paulie. Who's spiking? Paulie.
And then I could have most squares ever in a grid.
Yeah.
Yes. What is it called? Grid? A compassion grid? What is it?
Compassion. Yeah, we have a lot of compassion.
That's what it would be. If I'm on there, it's a compassionate grid.
Yeah, but I had 9 spots taken in a compassion grid.
All right, here we go. They're on the line right now. Eddie Stewart going to be revving this thing up. This thing, 353 to comb before. This thing's moving.
Here we go. Doesn't sound right. At the hydrant. Oh, he goes past.
Bang, bang off the hydrant. This is not going to work for them.
Oh, he left the coupling right in front of him. That's not going to do it. So the scores remain the same. You could have done it in pen.
Good thing I did.
5 to Islip.
For Farmingville, 14.31, 14.31, cone 352.
So they were 13.52, and now they're a 14.31. How about them apples?
Ouch.
Second place going to be CI. They're going to go to 14. Third place going to be Bayshore. They're going to go to 5.5.
Yep. So it's like we were saying when CI ran that shot. Good barometer to see what's going to take. So you're running first. Here's your shot. Come and beat us.
Point Pleasant goes to double digits. They've scored in 3 contests in a row.
With big shots.
Yep. And then Copeg going to get on the board with 1 right there. So it's going to be 14 for CI.
Paul, tell us about points numbers.
11.
What were their times?
Hold on. 11 for Islip. 10 for Point Pleasant. 7 for West Sayville.
And North Belmore.
And North Belmore. And then 5.5 Bayshore.
Bayshore.
Yeah, so what I was asking you is give us their times, B ladder.
Well, that B ladder 505 was stellar, and then the 909 wasn't too shabby itself in C, and then right there 1320, but he left some out there to be had at a later
right,
date.
but those are solid numbers, man.
Yeah, they're obviously happy with them, and I said if so far halfway through this drill, if you're going to look at 2 teams that are going to be able to take this and march forward with a lot of confidence, it's Point Pleasant and Bayshore. If you're asking me right now.
For those other teams.
Results, Motor Hose Class C. First place, 5 points with the time of 12.73, number 23, Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 1, Central Islip. Third place, 3 points, will get the second place trophy, number 29, Bayshore. Fourth place, 2 points, will get the third place trophy, number 13, Point Pleasant. Fifth place, 1 point, will get the fourth place trophy, number 20, Copeg.
We have to say that every time.
Sixth place trophy will go to South Hempstead.
I think it's pretty much understood. You get to the end, just say, whoever's getting an extra trophy. They're going to rerun for the trophy. All right, so does it for the C-Hose contest. We're halfway through this drill here at Central Islip. Let's go to commercial quick and come on back for the exciting B-Hose competition. Thanks, guys. That hits the spot. Oh, yeah. Did you get one of Chris? Yeah.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill team's live broadcast. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com.
empty hose with no Central Islip.
Yeah.
Central Islip had the truck out on the start line, and they've pulled it back into the garage. Now, I didn't hear that they were on a breakdown, did you?
Lenny, I need batteries anyway. Why don't you come down?
Yeah,
All right, you got. I'll switch up with you.
You didn't hear a breakdown, did you?
No, it looked like
No.
they came on the track. It looks like they warmed the tires up, and I don't think they were very happy with the way the truck was running, so they just parked it in the garage.
Yeah, no, they're on a breakdown, so at least they're still trying to get it fixed.
Yeah. If you guys don't recall, B Ladder, they really took a wicked. It really kicked bad under the arch.
ascent kicked out. He was actually pointing at the guardrail. I mean, it was pretty
kind of scary.
Yeah, it's a pretty large turn considering a CI
and a B truck.
B for any B truck, right? All right, so Beast Farm's going to lead it off right here. Starting to become a little bit more overcast, which we'll take right now as the sun's going to peek around this arch on us. My legs are starting to boil.
All right, they had a nice, smooth 1469. I'm sure they were happy with that.
Yeah, I thought it was one of their cleaner runs, right? And here they come. They're pointing out a little bit in the track, but he straightens it out. At the hydrant, he's going to let him go. He's got a little bit of a run. He's got water in a hose.
Got to get busy up top.
Probably could have thrown the stick a little sooner. He's got nozzle on.
Hey, nails it.
That was a productive run right there.
Another clean shot, but I think at the hydrant, he's got to get that stick down before he turns it on twice.
9.12.
Just misses the eights.
12.
He's putting on the hydrant 2 turns before he throws the stick.
Yeah, give him a little.
Yeah, he was spinning it, Paul.
Up to the lights. Number 6. The Miller Play Extinguisher.
Big Matt Killerbridge nailing the target. That was one of the better target shots we've seen today. Nice job by the big man there. Miller Place on the line right now. A little deep at the hydrant and sea hose. Let's see what we can do right here.
Yeah, that truck's a little cockeyed as you see it right here on the start line.
Yeah, it's pointing out to the middle of the track, and
It's the right-hand side of the truck, passenger side, is definitely lower than the driver's side. And you would think it would be opposite with a driver in there, but no.
Looks like I'm standing on the motor pump right now.
It sure does.
But Rick's been doing a really nice job of giving these guys some nice drops this year.
They just landed outside in sea hose, even though we had that drop. So
yeah, they're really looking for that 7 shot like they had last year at the county drill over there in Copiague. That was a 791 team record. Like, I'm sure they could do it here. They started the year with such a nice bang right up there, a couple of 12s right off the bat. They seem to have hit a wall there since then. Plus, the schedule's a little screwed up this year. I mean, you didn't make the Joe. Then you had the county, and you're off for 2 more weeks. It was really spread out if you're not at the,
it is a little sporadic.
That.
And then after this, we're going to go into Hempstead, and then a week off, and then the state.
Yeah, I mean, even like for us, I mean, you've been off for 2 weeks now without doing a drill.
Right.
I mean, we had the split drill, so I got to do this, but still, it's it's a much different schedule we had last year. Where basically every weekend we had something going on.
What's the lineup look like for Hempstead? Is it a large? I haven't looked at it.
I heard we're getting pretty much everyone you got to see here.
Yeah.
Well, Oyster Bay will be there. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Oyster Bay, one of their key members crying about members from from Suffolk coming out to Nassau, and they don't even show up today. I mean, that's a weird thing.
It's kind of strange.
Yeah.
All right, track's been given over to Miller Place.
Here we go, big shot here. Scott Latiza. Let's see what he can do with that handlebar mustache and
Yeah, he's gonna
lightning hands.
He's gonna have to get that truck turned back towards the hydrant because he's definitely facing out towards the middle of the track.
See if they can catch that Teddy's Boy 797 best shot of the year. Speaking of those guys.
Speaking of you going this deep in the season, and 797 is
Only
the best
1.7.
PO's time, right?
I agree, Paulie. That's
wow,
unbelievable.
Here we
I
go.
bet you we see some today. Here's one. At the hydrant, lets him go. Water in the hose.
There it is.
Gonna be about this target. He drops him far back. He's gonna have to hustle. Oh, he gets it on.
Nice job.
Hey!
Nice job, right, guys?
I mean, he gets it on. He drops the nozzle, picks it up, and then hits the target.
And give it a spin too. That was something else.
What did you say, Paul? He dropped it?
He put it on the ground.
I thought I heard a dink.
8.18.
818. So that to me
8:18.
portends to us seeing some 7s right
Let's
there.
see some 7s. I tell you, nice shot. Just a little low on the first water, but good shot.
Lenny, you got a stick time?
I did not. No, I was talking to people. Sorry.
To me, that's a big difference. For us to know whether or not we might see that is the stick time.
I thought he was back a little bit from where I was standing, and of course Scott attacks it, which is great. But I wouldn't think it was anything too crazy.
Ooh, yeah, there we go. Perfect.
No, I didn't see it.
Thanks, fellas. Thanks to
You're not talking about my commentary. You're talking about the food and drinks they're bringing you.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
CI Junior's coming through.
Yeah, they are.
Thanks, Rob. Good timing.
All right, let's see if, speaking of sevens, let's see if this Guzzler team can do it here today.
And it's not like it's a heavy 7 too. It's a 797.
Yeah, it's a floater, right?
Yeah, I tell you, the water there was fantastic at Rockville Center. If you could complete a motor pump, I mean, no reason they would have had a couple of 5s, a couple of heavy 7s.
I wasn't there that day, but
I know.
How was the parking situation? I mean, it's crowded over there
It wasn't a huge
crowd.
It's not big enough for a
major motorized.
You couldn't do a state. Something like this would be pushing it, you know?
I'm still up in the air, and that's the oldest arch in round. I don't know about that because I've looked everywhere for it because I tried to write a little article on it.
Might be the oldest existing arch.
No, I don't think it is. I think Hempstead's is older.
Well, Twan would know, and Twan's would have said this.
Hempstead is 54.
This is from 36, he said. During the Depression
I
era.
want to see the...
so I think what happened was they had nothing better to do, so they were all sitting around at home, they had no jobs, so they built it all. It's written on they have a plaque built by the members of the fire department. We went through the whole thing, but yeah,
right.
I think it was 1934 or something. They built the actual arch.
It's definitely cool.
It's so small up there compared to any other arch I've been on. All right, here we go.
East Islip looking for that second 7 of the year.
East Islip, known as a host team.
Approach. Nice tight line. Chuck's got the feet moving. Water nose! This is going to be it. He's going to have to get busy. Come on, the water's on him. Oh!
He had it.
Robbie Sharpie had 2 shots at it. You don't always get that in B-hose.
Oh,
Man, that was looking at a nice 7.
Yeah. He's going to see that one tonight in his nightmares, guys.
Is that Chris or Nick running hydrant?
Chris.
No, it might be. I don't know. I can't tell from here. It looks like Nick, doesn't it?
Who is it?
Oh, it was Nick.
Number 9.
Wow. Sandbag hooking
What was the
it
time?
up.
What was the time?
That looks like Chris from where I'm standing.
Is it? No, that's it. Sandbag.
That's Nick.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh boy, you better go see Chuck.
Yeah, I know he's going to have a hard time with me.
Chuck's not going to appreciate that.
Chucky over here before. He was in civvies, like I thought maybe he changed.
So it looks like
up.
CI's going to come out and run. They're backing up. They got to get past Lindenhurst is on the line, but I'm going to give Nick a lot of credit right there. Sandbag hooks it up real nice. I don't know what the time was, but it looked got to be 2.5.
There's Chucky right there, giving a little encouragement.
Yeah, I'm going to work my way down there, see if I can get a number from some of the guys on the sidelines.
Yeah,
But
he was passed and came back and got it. Really nice
If
job.
you're
giving
East
stick down.
Islip, right there, you got to say, okay, state tournament. This is a race we can win. And I compiled the Deerfield stats from the 6 state drills they've had, so they could put it in the journal up there. And East Islip's had some great runs and hoses up there on that track. So this shows once again. And by the way, the track, as Brian Smith said earlier, is looking great. Gary DeStefano Sr. has been working his ass off with a group of guys up there, and they're working overtime to make it as good as it ever has been.
Like they always do.
Paul, you're going to like to hear this. I've gotten to some people here on the sideline. 236, 236, 244, 242. So the number's right around 240.
For East Islip?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it looked all of that. I like to hear that. I looked all of it. He went for it, and I mean, you can see it in his face. He's happy. He's probably going to throw Robbie under the bus again. He's not having a good day or something like that.
Well, that's what Hydromen do.
Kevin Moss did another home run there. Shane Spencer's back. Look at him, he's all happy. I wouldn't be happy with that. I throw down a 2-4 and you can't.
Yeah,
I'd be a little upset right now.
He had 2 shots at it, too. 2 shots at it.
All right, Snail's on the line here. Brendan had a nice hookup before.
Man. You're right. You'll be thinking about that later tonight when everybody is settled down and threw your last beer down your gullet.
Yeah, and you're like,
you'd be like, damn, what? I want that back. I want that back. All right, here comes Lindenhurst.
yeah, big, nice hookup by Brendan before.
Yeah, he was. They were a little bit deep, and he was out, if I remember, and he came across and got it.
Real nice job. He got water in the hose and just couldn't get it done up top.
We talked a little bit about Whammo today, taking over there for
doing a nice job.
The Snails.
I had to correct myself. He's only 55, not 65.
Yeah, he wasn't too happy with you. I walked through the camp to my car at Riverhead. He's screaming at me. I said, "Don't talk to me."
Under the bus too. I
You better, but you're damn right I did. I said, "That's Billy Cornell. You got to go see."
All right, here we come. Big Sexy on the line. The big red truck.
I said 24.
Coming in. Hard break.
Oh, wow, there's a right hand turn of the hydrant.
Brandon hooks it up. Little kick up top. They got to get busy.
Long way to run, boy. And he gets it on.
All right.
They ran a long way, but rarely do you see the front end of the truck turn towards the hydrant, right?
That
You
was
see the
neat.
rear end come around.
Pinehurst, 9.33. 9.33.
It wasn't a hot drop either, so he had time to.
Are they pulling off again?
CI pulling back in. Can you go on a breakdown for your breakdown?
Gonna find out.
Did we ever get an actual report
No,
of
I
what
haven't
they
heard.
said what the problem is?
West Sable coming up. Up here at the track?
I was going to say they did a little
they
toss off
did?
there, and it really kicked bad. All right, West Sable here.
Can you play the fade if you like come in on an angle?
Yeah, you start at the hydrant and you run across the track.
That's got to be tough. You're up in the drill. The last thing you want to do is not run a contest on your home track.
Especially when you're in the lead.
I mean, it's happened to all of us, but I don't know what we're doing with this music, but it's happened to all of us, and it'll piss you off when you have to take a race off, right? Because something went wrong.
Yeah, your home track, your fans, your lead.
But you rack your brain. They're like, we got to fix this. How can we get it done? What can we do? What can we do? We got to get it done. And sometimes it doesn't work out.
That's how we felt at Labor Day last year when the flywheel wouldn't turn on the B truck and had no chance to win that pump title that we were trying to get to. All right, here's a Dutch on the line, 7 points on the day that haven't scored in the last couple of contests. So.
What's going on with the music? Are you guys hearing that?
John Cougar's going to sue us for our $2.
Off the truck. No, we are.
Someone's by the stand over there.
That's Lenny.
I know. What do you think?
Turn your mic off, Lenny.
Yeah, we're getting. He's in front of the score.
Oh my lord!
The scoreboard.
He's lost. He's wandering. He's looking for the moon.
Where's the moon, Lenny?
Oh my lord! All right, West Sable's up.
Here
yeah,
we go.
you're right, Bill. The big
All right,
shot for
way
them.
out in the middle of the track again. Here we go.
7 points. Water in the hose.
Water in.
Holds him up top to get him a little closer. They go in there. Nozzle on. Nice looking
job.
run.
There we go. That's what they needed.
Clean run. 8:18 by Miller Place.
Best shot of the year for West Sable.
$8.23.
Oh, just misses that extinguisher shot from before.
I don't know what the water on was there. I don't think it was the same spot as Miller Place.
Well, you had to take 4 steps across the track to get to it. But that's encouraging to see them get some water in the hose.
All right, next up's going to be Riverhead. Riverhead, your lead off at the state drill.
Yeah, how
I'm
about
sure
that?
they're not happy about that, but they are it.
Well,
Tag, you're it.
You get to drink that Polish beer fast.
That's right. That's right.
Then you're running left.
Yeah, unless you got to rerun buckets to the last or something like that. But yeah, no, you're right.
Here they are, the Polish power.
Yeah, they're going to lead it off. They'll rock the Casbah down there. Lenny, turn it off.
Pete Machota, the Hydra
Cut
man
his
here.
mic. So yeah, Riverhead, North Babylon, Farmanville is 3. Once again, Point Pleasant 4. So, can you guys cut his mic off down there so we don't have to hear the interference?
So we don't get sued?
Oh my lord.
We got PTO coming against us.
Farmanville, Point Pleasant, West Sable, Spencerport, Copiague, Bayshore, CI, all in the first 11 teams.
Wow, that's here we go. Here comes the big blue truck.
Ironman at the hydrant, tight. Polish Pete, water in the hose. Oh,
Hey, he's got this
I
time.
think he's got it on a little bit more than last time.
Kyle's gonna run.
Oh, way back. Oh, he gets it on himself. All right.
All right, nice job. Yeah, breaker nowhere to be found. Brian Atkinson down the track about 6 feet from where he should have been.
1.02.
2-8 so far, 8-18, 8-23. South Hempstead not running. That issue with the beat truck. Here comes Point Pleasant.
Big shot right here for the Pea Pickers.
Well,
10
what's
points.
their numbers this year, Billy? They ran 8s, right?
A couple solid 8s. 8:32 with the Seabreeze invite. They've only run a couple tournaments up there because Deerfield was
This guy's, you gotta, one of you guys in the truck, can you run down and take Lenny's mic? He's standing in front of the scoreboard, and it's
5 minutes.
And he's
5
hanging out
minutes
with
in Central Islip. 20-minute
Spats.
breakdown. 5 minutes.
Have Chris give an announcement. Chris, tell Lenny to turn his mic off. No, I'm talking to Chris Perry.
We're telling Chris Perry to do it over the air.
Lenny Gombert, please turn up your mic.
Please leave the premises.
Lenny Gombert, please turn off your microphone.
Lenny.
Oh my God.
Turn off your mic.
He just told him, and he's not paying attention. Artie, send somebody down there. Take his mic.
Do they listen at the scoreboard? If they listen at the scoreboard.
Anybody at the scoreboard, anybody who knows Lenny Gombert, tackle him.
Yo, I'm down here now. What do you want?
Turn off your mic.
Turn your mic off.
I'm down here with one of the best.
No, turn your mic off. You're cutting up except for we're hearing the music.
You have the speaker right behind
Get
you.
away from the speakers. You're ruining the broadcast.
All right, here comes Point Pleasant. Big shot, 10 points, third place right now.
8-3 at the Seabreeze invite. They would love to bring some of that here today.
They won the state championship in B-Hose a couple years ago upstate.
That's right.
Here we go.
Little out in the track's going to have to make a move. Oh, he almost got it.
He dropped the coupling.
He had to go back a little bit for that hydrant, but he almost got it.
Yeah, hot drop right there for Kyle.
Hey, man, go for it.
Hey, you're here to win first place. You're not here to show up.
Yeah, but you don't win by not scoring.
I know.
You got to score in multiple contests.
1.13. 13.
They wanted that 7, that's for sure.
Yeah. But you could see they have it in them. Now, what's the rest of their day look like? I know they're not super competitive in buckets, but what about efficiency?
They're in a 9.3 in efficiency.
Okay.
They got a 6.19 in pump. So.
Yeah, I think pump could be something for them.
And then buckets, they need some help.
Yeah, buckets is not going to be it.
Well,
for
they can run the next 2 contests. I mean, you're going to need, motor pump, outside chance of winning it, but.
Well, not about winning, but hey, if they score some points,
get a couple
they already
points.
got double digits.
You'd like to think today we're finally going to get a bunch of 5s that we've been talking about. But this is the track where you're going to see it, I think.
I hope so. All right, Farmerville here after their interference shot, going from the 13.52 to a 14.31.
Yeah.
I always hated that. If you're going to go for the rerun, you better hit the
I
damn
would
thing.
love to have a little bit of history, and it's impossible at this point. Everybody who's ever claimed interference and got a rerun, how many teams did a great shot the next time?
Not many.
Impossible to figure out.
I know it is, but I don't remember too many on the second shot saying, wow, that worked
big
out.
shots that didn't turn out so well on the rerun.
Right.
I'm going to just say like maybe 33. Well, third of the time it probably does. 2/3.
Exactly. I agree.
That's probably good estimate.
A guesstimate.
Estimate. I'd say guesstimate.
All right. Throwing the flags. Here we are.
8:27 best shot of the year
This
for
race
these
is
guys.
moving. This race is moving a little quicker.
Yeah.
I agree.
C moved a little slow, but I think they got it down at the hydrant right now.
They finished last year's Labor Day drill with a 7.89, and they have it in them. You know that. Wonder which set of hose they're using today. A, B, or C.
I would have
They're all really good.
I would have went back to the A. What do you know? At the hydrant, water in the hose.
Really
nozzle
delivered, put
hit,
it on.
target hit away right here. He's got nozzle on. Hey, not a bad hit.
That's going to be close to that Miller Place time, though.
Little spray left, and then he gets it. 8:18 is the number right now.
Yeah.
8.51.
Really deliberate.
Wow.
Really deliberate putting the hydrant on there.
Where'd they lose? Is that what it was?
I thought so.
Number 15. The call plays.
Yeah, we need some stick times.
Yeah. That was, I guess, worse than we thought. Worse than I thought.
It didn't look like he attacked it the way he did normally. after putting water across the track the last time.
Yeah.
And bump, well, you had 2 bad shots on the hydrant in C, so, it gets in your head a little bit.
2 in C, right.
You want to make sure you're getting some water out there. All right, Junior on the line here. Nice hookup in.
Who?
Nice hookup in C hose. They just couldn't get it done up top.
It wasn't a nice hookup. He missed the.
Oh, that's right.
Missed the hydrant.
That's right. He did. I was thinking.
He missed the hydrant. Then he missed the stick.
I was thinking of spats with it.
I don't think that's not considered good even today.
That's nice. That's nice, Billy. Again.
Yeah, even in 2023, that's not good.
Everybody loves him because it's always great. Woo!
Oh, you want Mean Billy?
Not like middle of the road, Billy.
I'll go to Mean Billy.
How about middle of the road, Billy?
Oh, I was a Mean Billy.
I don't think I want mean.
Bad Billy. Bad Billy. You want Billy?
I want Lenny Billy.
No, you don't.
Not today.
I think you have Lenny Billy today already.
I can't.
All right, you want a bad Billy? Now you got both of you. All right, here we go. Here comes the.
Here comes the what?
Frogs. Back to black Chevrolet sticker on the front.
We were in the state group, and I'll tell you in a sec. Here we go. Frogs coming in at the hydrant. Plenty of room. Water in the hose.
The can's got to get busy up top. Skeletor breaks it. Just a little low when he comes back. A
little low right.
Hey, good to see Skeletor out there still getting it done after all these years.
How long has he been running there, Billy?
Oh, man.
Long time.
Right? Long time.
8.77.
877.
This is my 30th year on the track, and he started a little bit after me. So he's got to be out here 25 years, I would say. And a really good guy, too. He started with the Frogs, went to Roslyn, and now he's back with the Frogs.
Right. Yeah.
Always a good job. And a good guy, really. Just a good guy to hang out with.
Great guy. You just like talking to, a little bit of racing, but a little bit of fun. He likes to laugh.
Yeah.
Good guy. So I was saying before on the board group, so Brian Smith, who's the area rep of Northern, who did the pick for the state lineup.
The 20-minute breakdown of Central Islip has expired.
That's killer, right? You're winning this drill, and
you would think they can run pump, though. I would guess.
Yeah.
We don't know exactly what the problem is, but if the truck's pulling, you should be able to run pump.
they're going to be able to run pump.
Yeah, you're probably right.
They got efficiency. And they ran a great bucket shot the last time out with that 21.5.
They've been running 2 or 3 times, I think. Their last couple bucket shots have been excellent.
Yeah, they figured out the pace, and I think they've got that down to a nice, manageable spot now instead of too fast like they were running before.
So Brian Smith says, all right, I'm going to bring the list down. He goes, I hope there's not a lot of traffic when I get over the Frogs Neck Bridge.
You know that Frogs Neck Bridge?
The Frogs Neck.
When I came down from New Hampshire as a kid.
So I threw up a picture of
the Frogs Neck Bridge to me.
Frogs Neck. Frogs don't even have necks.
See, a lot of Mexican women have frogs' necks.
Yeah, so you do.
After their 5th babies.
Oh, that's a longer story.
All right, West Hempstead.
Here we go. The Westerners on the line right now.
West Hempstead, 2 points.
Let's see if Frail can get some water up top. Here comes Danny Brome.
At the hydrant. And water in the hose. Nice job. He drops him right on top of it. Oh, it's just too much. He goes ass over tea kettle.
Yeah, a little too hot up top for Ralphie.
Yeah, he tried to stop himself, and he just couldn't get it done. But I tell you, he dropped him with speed and on top.
Yeah, Gerard was able to get there. Ralph took an extra step and slipped a little bit on his plant. Didn't get back.
Overtime for West Hempstead. Overtime.
This race is going away quick. We're on the bottom half of the scorecard. We got 4 8s.
You know, he dropped him like 4 steps back at the hydrant. He didn't have to get him there in that much of a hurry.
Has B. Hose become the worst race in racing?
He could have helped the big guy out up top and given him an extra step or two, I think.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah, Ralph just a little too much for him. But filling in for Cody, let's hope Cody's feeling better today. Talked to him earlier, and he's still a little bruised up, but he's a good spirit, so nothing's broken. That's good.
Paulie, you think B-Hose is the worst right now?
No.
What do you think's worse? Buckets?
Motor Pump.
You got me thinking now.
It could be B-Hose.
Motor Pump was the worst ever both counties put together. The letters beat the numbers by a lot.
Yeah, we're not completing motor pump shots, but
I know.
We haven't really run anywhere.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
That we could
1-7,
say.
yeah,
pump,
1-7. Yeah.
Pump has been.
There's been some good pump shots.
But we haven't run on any yet. Lindenhurst isn't the pump track it once was. Right. Flemingville, we ran off the pumper, so you're never going to know exactly what So where else have we ran? We ran in Merrick. We ran in Hempstead. Riverhead was probably the best place we've run, right?
Yeah.
And you still had to beat a 6'4" to get a point that day.
So maybe Paulie is on to something. It might be B-Hose right now because 3-man ladder, you're starting to see more and more 6s, a couple of 6-3s. I know Chuan is high on the 3-man, is back.
Seahose has been nice shots in Seahose. Here's Seabreeze on the line right now. Seabreeze, this isn't one of their better contests, but let's see what they can do today.
You can see that for a lot of teams.
Had a nice 14 in Seahose, but here they go right now. Seabreeze coming down. Big yellow stripe in the middle. Chief Jay Campbell. Chief Jay Strongbow's brother from another mother up in Seabreeze doing the driving.
Hanging off the side of that truck. Here they come into the hydrant. Straightens himself out. They're going to be deep as that. He's got water in the hose. Hey, they got something going on. If he can click this target, they got something going on. Send the flag. He's got water in the dead lane.
He tried breaking it by himself. He couldn't do it.
He's got water in the dead lane.
See, I think that's his normal way of doing it because you saw that the other guy didn't even try to touch the coupling.
It might be his normal way, but he tried 3 different times and he didn't break it. He's never even got a swipe.
Time for series 14.25, 14.25.
Yeah, it didn't want to come apart.
Up to the light, number 20, the Copig Yellowbirds.
All right, so I got some info. One Skeletor started in 98.
25 years.
Yeah.
Just like I said.
That's from Smallwood. 98. Stan says, 2000 CI invite. They protest interference and efficiency, win, get a rerun, they take first. And they end up tie us for first in the drill. So that helped them, I'd say.
So
I don't remember that.
They tied you guys, Paul?
I thought you went home.
I'm still here. No, I'm talking to a lot of people. People like me. Not like you. People like me.
I don't remember that they did all that day because now that pisses me off. They shouldn't have given me that.
That people like me and don't like you?
No, they got a rerun and they tied us.
People like me.
What tournament was that?
It's this one, CI invite.
Oh, they had a good day that day.
Yeah, we tied them they tied us for first.
Right.
But if they don't get their rerun, we're first by ourselves.
You tied each other.
No, they tied us, obviously. They got a rerun. We didn't.
And then didn't they win the tournament that day or tie for the win?
We tied us. I just said it.
I thought in just efficiency.
No.
Oh, okay.
But they tied it.
Go on, Lenny.
Jackass.
Go on, Lenny.
It's not like they did it in buckets, right?
Still. I think we ran buckets officially last that day.
It's like the shootout.
Yeah.
Run out of order.
According to Daryl, everybody on Oyster Bay's host team is watching it on pins and needles. Somebody will break their heavy 797.
Here comes Copig. See if they can do it.
It's a 797.
Oh, Daryl must be doing well. I got 10 texts from him.
Yep.
He says he loves sloppy seconds and efficiency at B-Hose. All right, here we go. Charlie's bringing them in.
At the hydrant.
Water's hit.
Oh, no. He's got the coupling in his lap, and he is pissed. He slaps down that handle.
They're back in the street.
Been there before. Nice target.
Buries the target.
Yeah, from 45 feet.
Yeah. Nobody wants to play B-Hose. It could be another week where the 797 is the best time of the year.
You got North Lindy and Islip. I think it's still a chance.
What is it? What was the time?
10:01.
10:01. 1001.
Number 22, the North Lindy.
10:01.
10:01.
Let's see if North Lindy can break into the sevens here. I was talking to Kevin Connell last night. Like I said, we stopped by the house, a little happy hour last night. And
Hey, Billy.
And we talked about it last night, saying that I can't believe 7. All those shots you put up in Seahose, you don't have a 70. He goes, I found that unbelievable too. Because when we brought that up at the county, I'm like,
who?
When Twan brought it up, it was his first 7 of the year.
Yeah.
Billy, I got a
looking back
legend.
and I couldn't find.
Right.
I thought for sure there had to be another 7.
Go ahead. I got a legend here. I'm down here with Gary from West Sayville. Gary seemed to be there right now.
You're cutting out, Lenny.
Yeah, Lenny, we're missing every other word.
Yeah. You're going to have to.
The track is the track. It's just that people are missing at the hydrant stuff. And sometimes you have to go back to the basics, Sometimes they're trying to get too fast of a stick or too fast getting on the hydrant. And sometimes you might have to hold the brake for a guy to get to the hydrant. And once a guy gets off the truck, let's face it, it's an efficiency shot.
All right, let's go here. North Lindy on the line. Big shot right here.
It's a quick efficiency shot, that's for sure.
North Lindy only 2.5 points so far.
Nazaman gets an assist getting down the track.
Yeah, my legs never moved that fast in efficiency. All right, here comes North Lindenhurst.
Paul, you never had to get past the hydrant, right?
All right, here we go.
They're Oyster Bay on the edge of their seats watching this one.
Scott Rice coming
Are you
down.
ready? Are you ready for this?
Brings it in tight.
Tight! Water in the hose, there it is!
Got to get busy up top.
Nozzle on. Oh, just misses it, but it's still going to be good enough. Still going to be right there. Kevin Kinley coming back, getting the nozzle on that time.
Yeah, that was a push.
8:18.
I think it was money.
Was the number. First place.
8:14.
Just gets me in place.
Good run. North Lindy.
Oyster Bay exhales as Islip comes to the line, and they got to worry about the smasher.
Number 23, the Wolves.
Stan's giving me more information that's pissing me off. So I can't believe we didn't get to Jack Loudman yet. He's a Yellow Hornet. He walked in with his Fluke shirt this morning. I'm like, what are you doing?
Guys, I heard that. I
What are you
never knew
doing?
he was a Yellow Hornet. He's a Hornet, right?
He's a Yellow Hornet. First.
He's in the stands. I'm sure you'll get a kind retort if you call up and go up to him and say that.
Yeah, Rob, I think that might be your interview, Rob.
Not a chance.
No, you got to do it, Lenny.
You couldn't pay me enough.
I would love to get Jackie.
That's funny.
He's not
Especially
here.
He's directly
not here
across from
with
you,
us.
Lenny.
He's here.
Lenny, you got to hop the fence. He's directly across from you.
There you go. All right, so big shot right here for the Wolves.
6 rows up.
I don't see the Fluke's jacket.
So
I see him.
There
I
it
see
is.
him.
6 rows up, right on the end.
Okay.
I see him. He's right on the tip.
Central Islip with an O-time, not going to score in this event, so they have 14 right now. A good shot for the Wolves puts them right back in the lead. Here we go. Big Mike Watson driving them in. Nice job in the CO's contest. Got him 5 points. Look at a double up here. Pretty looking truck right there. That Wolf.
Yeah, it's got that the
I
old
love
school.
that look.
Yeah, 11 points, right? You said that they're one above points out of this contest.
So is
CI
CI.
not running the contest, so big opportunity.
Big leg kick from Kevin Jansen. The heavy one on the back of the truck. Another proud papa on the back.
Yeah, it's like contagious over there right now. Oh, Mike drives it in, lets him go. Water in the street.
They had trouble up top, too.
Yeah,
If he
they
does
did.
hit, I don't think they complete the shot anyway.
I agree with you.
Keep up there. If he hits
But
clean,
listen, if you're going to screw up on both ends, you might as well do it in the same shot.
True
Save it
story
for
is
next
that.
time.
I'm going to give you a heads up.
11.04. 11.04.
Listen,
you might be right,
CI
Paul.
is not going to run their brakes or not right on their big truck.
Yeah, they already, what do you call it? They already
run.
said their breakdown is over.
Can't get so move on.
They're not going to run
Wow. so
Correct.
I think
CI will not on B.
in B-hose. They're not running.
Correct.
What's wrong with the truck?
Brakes.
It is the brakes.
What's wrong with the brakes?
Are they just running out of turn, Len? Lenny, you with us? He gone.
So just finish up that story about the 2000 tournament here.
Oh, so anyway, why you want to hear the rest of it?
Yeah. So after they got the efficiency run, what
Well, then
happened the rest of the
they
day?
take the lead over us.
So you tied them because you were behind.
Wow.
It wins me money.
Oh. Yeah, so they took the lead. And then we ran a 20.99 in buckets.
Oh. And that's what got you.
And that's and then we won. But we tied.
Of course you did.
But they scored in buckets too, so they had to tie us. Somehow.
Some way.
Wow.
Some way they tied us in buckets.
So because you ran because you won buckets, I think it gives you the
Yeah, we ran.
You should have been number one, and they should have run behind you.
Yeah.
Maybe with a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
I always figured that the most wins should give you the tiebreaker, not just points.
Oh, like in the day?
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was.
All right, here come the Raiders. Running the B-hose.
Hey, listen, the Raiders can score right here. We got, I think, 5 8s on the board? I think that's all. Not even, do we? Yeah, 1, 2, 3,
I think
4,
North Lindy's made it 5.
5 8s, 877's the high 8 right now. So here we go, West Islip.
They've had a couple shots at it this year, just didn't work out on the nozzle end. Here we go.
On the approach. Man, he really holds that brake. Not gonna be the 8.
Getting better though. Getting better. It's got to let him go a little harder at the hydrant, I think, there, and let's start playing with the big boys.
I think you got to bring it back a little bit there.
Yeah.
What?
Up to the light.
Oh, okay.
25.
10-6.
They had to tie us. So we ran 26 that day in 2000, and we ran a 2099. That gave us the win, and then they tied us. They ran a 28. So they tied us.
How about that? I knew you knew the answer, Paul. I knew you would know the answer.
Yeah, I got the answer. I remember like yesterday. But they don't have a picture of us. All the winners from all the years are over there. They don't go back to 2000.
Well, they didn't want to have to put 2 pictures up.
No, we were in the same picture. I have it at home. We're in the same picture.
The picture was too big. It didn't fit in the frame.
Yep. No, it's not a big picture. Small
Paulie
picture.
couldn't fit in the frame. He needed a bigger.
Actually, it was
just to get his head in the picture. You need a bigger frame.
We had Lawson and Harry both in the middle there.
Oh, that's a good picture.
It's a great. And then after the drill, Lawson and Harry took a picture by themselves. It's a classic picture, really good picture. And that was one of the years when we were all wearing Hawaiian shirts. So Harry tried to be like us, and I guess he had a Hawaiian shirt from like 1942. It was like polyester, and he broke it out. And after the tournament, he comes out of the tent with this purple, garish somewhat Hawaiian. I don't even know if it's Hawaiian. And he just wanted to be like the rest of us. It was gruesome. I have no idea.
1068.
1068.
All right, here we go. Westbury on the line right now. Chris Mercadante doing the drive for the Beehos. Kevin McGowan on the hydrant. Looks like Matt Rath's going to be up top again, so let's see what's going on.
Looks like it. On the approach. Running 8.
Deep.
Point. Yep.
He dropped the coupling.
A little deep there, and then I'd run back and get it.
And now he leaves the coupling. He scrambles.
He goes back and gets it, though.
Yeah, he's going to get a tongue lashing. He knew it.
Listen, if you got to go back and move it and you don't get wet, things probably didn't go well.
Exactly.
13, 71.
That's the truth.
71.
You go back and get it, you should be hit with a straight stream in the head.
What do we got? Who's in first place? So we got the 814 for the Piston Knockers, 818 for Miller Place, 823 for the Dutch, 851.
Yes.
That's it.
Bill. Call place 877. Those are the only 8s. But now, here's what I have to say about that Westbury run right there. You're running in the back of the pack. You see the 8s that are up there. Why so even come close to being so deep? I don't know. Give yourself a chance right now. Like Hagerman, I know they want to run, and I'm all for running your shot here, but they have to.
Yeah, we were way out in the middle of the street.
You got to give them a chance to put the water on.
They were way out in the
If you're
middle
going to make a mistake, make it on the short side, not on the deep side.
Yes.
A 2.6 is better than a miss, or a 2.7 is better than a miss. You want to be 2.4, 2.5, but at least the other way,
no, you don't need it.
Hit the target, you got a chance to score.
God damn it. Hagerman on the line.
Looks like we dropped maybe a little oil or something.
Or a little Earl.
Good to see Cola put some water in the hose there for Hagerman. Now, they need a little more oomph up top there for Aaron and Brendan to get the thing broken and put on. That's what they got to start speeding up their end of it if they're going to start getting water consistently from the gunslinger Cola Arnold. Looking over here, they have a cigar rolling station over there, a couple of food trucks behind over here.
They just rolled right in front of the hydrant 4 different times with that big roller. I don't know how many times that has to go over before the water's out of the way.
That was actually Stan chimed in again. That was Roslin's the Highlanders' first ever major motorized victory. And they tied us. There you go. We won the charity drill the next week. according to Artie.
Nobody tied you?
Nobody tied us. We, like, ran away with it. No, I don't know.
Back when
But nobody tied us.
back when they switched it to before the state tournament, before it became the North Belmore invite.
Yeah.
And now Hempstead.
It's getting too hot up here. All right, Hagerman. Let's see where they bring it. At the hydrant, he's off, gave him room. He's got water in the hose. They're running it perfect. As should be right now. He's got to get the nozzle on. He doesn't do it. They were playing up there with it. Left him a little back. What do you got?
Soaks the crowd. No, it's just from...
Did you catch that, though? He was back, so he did have to run a lot.
100%.
He wasn't to the coupling. When he got to the coupling, he actually had to make the left to get down to it.
Time for Hagerman, 1:4.90, 14:90.
If you can't figure out what's going on today, then...
Oh, man. I know what's going on.
The North Belmore ranking.
Half the viewing public knows what's going on.
I would say. North Belmore coming up.
Big shot for these guys. 7 points on the day here. A couple really nice shots earlier on.
They were really tight in C-hose.
A little.
Paul, I know you like to run tight, but probably not that tight.
No, I said when you see the coupling on the hydrant on the other side of where you're supposed to be, that's
And and Nick White,
bad feeling.
I'm sorry, Thomas White is not a small person. For him to be able to get out of the way of that hydrant, that took some movement.
Agile, like a cat.
I tell you, he looked like a Pie Man Callahan ballerina going around that thing.
Ballerina. Oh, jeez. But hey, this is a big shot because they got 7 points.
Yeah.
7 points on the day. And we know they can run some buckets.
Pat Clavin's back in town here running the nozzle days, so if they get him some water, maybe he buries it for him.
Somebody needs to get him a Hornet shirt for Christmas. All those years, he never had one.
I think all the titles he could have had if he didn't own his true lineage.
Yep.
You know, the Cloudman curse would not exist if they didn't own what was really happening.
It's unbelievable.
Sure is. Jack made his kid throw at his yellow Crocs the other day. All right, here we go. Mike Bowen bringing him in.
Really could be yellow for North Belmore.
No, not
here we go.
not that yellow.
At the hydrant.
That's better.
Water in the hose.
All right, water's in.
Here we go. Creeping in. Nozzle on.
Oh, hit the target.
Just doesn't get to the target. Right off the right-hand stanchion, and then he brings it across.
Well, at least he got the nozzle on that year, not like 2009 when he didn't get over us.
8.1.
That's going to be your new fifth, I believe.
This one hits the board.
The new fifth place.
Knocks out the 77 from Carl Place.
If he blaps that, I don't think it gets the 8-1, but I think it's in that 8-2, 8-3 range.
Yeah.
Number 28, the North Belmore.
Didn't have the kick coming out.
It doesn't.
Like some of these other guys.
It doesn't. I don't think a lot of them do. But, you know, you're thinking about this, that 797, it's like, wow. B-Hose, I'm thinking it's not the race.
It's going to survive today, it looks like.
Oh, Bayshore.
A chance to do something.
Bayshore running in the back today. He's having a hell of a day doing it.
And Patchogue back there.
Can't even see them.
I see shirts, though.
Yeah, I see the shirts, too.
Have they run anything yet?
3-man.
Yep.
Are they bringing that C-Truck upstate? I heard it's ready. I saw Robin in the picture, right, driving it.
Some behind-the-scenes issues going on over there. Hopefully they get straightened out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So the climber didn't make it here. The early start kind of hurt them. They were hoping he was going to get here in time.
Oh.
That's why they missed out on the ladder things. They're missing one or two of the guys that had to be here to run the events.
Looks like the weather would have held out.
It was too bad because he sent me a whole nice breakdown of how they're going to run today. And I see him this morning. He goes, you can just throw all that in the garbage.
Always a great feeling.
Yeah. Good job, Billy Champlin over there. Do a nice job, as usual, since coming back. They class act over there now.
What are you saying? Jesus. North Babylon. Back to bad, Billy. Bad Bunny.
Here come the tail draggers, bucktails.
They're facing out to the middle of the track a little bit here. But listen, fellas, it's wide open. Please give them a shot to put the water on.
All right. Big
Right.
Greg Sesso in the hydrant. Let's see if we get him there. Mike Gardner.
That's a fishtail. Oh, go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Throw. Now you got to throw the coupling better than that. That braking length's got to be. That's not the spot.
I think that's like a target thing. You aim for that and you lift up. You know?
Really?
You shoot over the coupling,
For North
gives you the right
Babylon,
trajectory.
13.13, 13, 13.
Say it.
Mockingbird Lane.
Of course.
Yeah, 13 Mockingbird Lane.
Okay. Michael Butler lighting the target up before and see hose. Let's see if he can
Plenty
do it
of
again
time,
here.
too. Like, he was deliberate getting the nozzle on, had plenty of time to set up for the target. Let's see what they can do here. Bayshore, once again, walking into a great situation right here. 8-5, I think, is what, fourth? 8-2 is third. They got an 8-1.
Paul, where'd they end up in Sea-Hose? What were they, third?
Yeah, they came in third.
Yeah,
so
they stole 3 there. And
823 is third here. They can do that. 851.
Hey, Lenny.
860 is fifth, right?
861 is fifth. By the rinky dinks.
that's all doable. And give them some water, and I think Michael will come through.
Give you some water.
Listen, I know a lot of people here on the sidelines. That's why I turned it off. You have any idea how popular I am?
No.
All right. I'm with a guy from Westbury that speaks very highly of Billy. Danny, tell us about
Not
Billy.
that guy.
Hey, red flag? The new red flag, Billy? He's got some crowd over there. Holy moly.
Yeah, Roy Billy.
He's got new fans.
Oh, he does. Plenty of fans over there.
Yes, that's the Billy he cares about more.
Where are they today?
Thanks, Danny. There you go, Bill.
Billy Red Flag Etzel. Hopefully he has the light turned on for this shot. He hasn't done that in a while. All right, Bayshore on the line. Travis Kyle.
Yeah.
Kyle Cohen doing the driving here.
Same thing. Give him an opportunity to put water in the hose. Here we go. In the break. Is it going to be tight? Water's in now. Beautiful. That's how you run it. Michael stumbles a little bit. He gets there. Waits for him to break. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's a hell of a shot.
About that.
That's a hell of a shot. That's a hell of a shot on both ends.
Could that be a 7?
That's definitely a 7.
That kid was looking for the hose. He was reaching out for the hose to stop himself. Holy. Wow.
795. Oyster Bay no more. 795. Bayshore's playing.
Woo!
Oh, man. I haven't been that excited in a long time. I jumped out of my seat.
Michael Butler,
Michael Butler does a hell of a job.
About it, Paulie.
It's going to move them into double digits.
How about it?
Fastest B hose of the year right there, people. Nice shot.
But Michael, in command, he just throws it down, but he hits the target incredibly right there.
Yeah, he didn't have much time at all.
Mole's gonna have tears in his eyes.
Yeah, I don't think he was actually looking up when he hit the target.
I don't think so either.
You know, sometimes you just take what you could get.
Hell
but
yeah.
But he put himself in the right position there.
He stumbled getting
have
off
a great
the truck.
shot.
He stumbles getting off, and then he looks up and it's your right flap up, flag up, I should say.
Who was breaking, Jimmy?
Jimmy breaking, but a nice job at the hydrant right there.
All right,
I mean,
so Paul,
they bring him in tight to the hydrant, and he sticks his arm out, and he gets it. Nice job.
Paul, talk about
Bradbury
really tight at
Yes.
the hydrant. Somehow they found it and gave them water. Great job. Anthony as the anchor man. The whole team. It was really
Talk to Michael.
fluid.
He's right next to you.
The whole race. I'm going to get to him, but the whole race just really smooth. Mike, talk us through.
All right, Pat's all going to line right now. Here we go.
Got off. I was like, oh no, the hose is on my foot. Ready?
All right, give me a minute.
Patchogue's got water in the hose.
I get busy up top.
Nozzle on. He gets it on at the last second.
Finishes it up. It's going to be just outside the money, though. All right, do your thing, Lenny.
I'm waiting for the time. So 850. Michael, again, you came through the junior system. Your dad was the coach. Awesome team in front of you, the Redskins. You've been put in a great position. Tell us about that run.
I just got off the truck, realized the hose was on my feet, and I just stayed with it, and I got it.
So did you learn that from the juniors? Like how did you get there?
I learned nozzle from the juniors, but I picked it up in the big circuit, so.
So who's been your best coach? Your dad, Chris Edsel?
Chris Edsel.
Shout out to Chris Edsel. All right, really cool. Thank you.
Farmerville.
Talk soon.
Yeah, good shot right there. I got to tell you, so we were talking earlier this week between ourselves up here. We have a little thing with a little broadcast group. Unsung people that you don't really know who are out there. Brian Bradbury came right to mind. Someone brought him up. I mean, for years he worked hard over there in the Deer Park. In obscurity, and he gets a shot with a big-time team here, Bay Shore. He really get it done.
He's young. He's like 24, 25, 26 years old. But I have to say,
room for growth.
It looks really natural. That drop right there was tight and deep, and he just handled it like a pro.
I didn't think he was getting it. I mean, that looked like a Chucky type of hit right there, you know, like bam, bam, you know. And then fun. And then the rookie nailing it up top.
Right, but guys, how about that? Like, the pressure was on, and I get it. Like, you want the pressure to be on as an Osman. I want water coming every effing time, and he had it, and he did a really good job with it.
No, I got to give shirts to Spinelli.
All right, so looks like we're going to take a break. We're going to go to commercials.
Let's get the final results here from Chris first.
The equipment. Commercials.
And then we go to commercial.
Yeah, we'll jump out. We'll skip Chris just to make sure we get all of our sponsors a nice word, all right?
You got it, so see you for efficiency.
Matt, whenever you're ready, let's play some ads.
Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle. MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High-Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill team's live broadcast. High-Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High-Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department drill team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track.
All right, we ready?
8.40. Is 15 seconds. Up to the lights. Be number 1. The Central Islip Hobo.
All right, welcome back to the Central Islip Invite. Lots of teams here. We got the Upstate, we got Nassau, we got Suffolk County after the speed contests. 14 points in the lead for the Central Islip Hobos. Then we drop down to 11 for the Wolves, 10.5 for the Redskins, 10 for the Pea Pickers, 9 for the Flying Dutchman. That's your top 5. 7 for the Dinks, and 6.5 for the Piston Knockers. That's 6th and 7th right there. It's going to tighten up here, real tight.
Yeah,
tournament.
I mean, we got a tighter drill than we usually have at this point. And like I said this earlier, I said the two teams benefiting going forward, and it's continuing to look like that, is Point Pleasant and Bayshore.
Yeah, Bayshore really getting it done there. Nice 5 point, 795. That one stands out right there. And the other thing that stood out in the contest was that Central Islip speed truck not working. They didn't get a chance to run the event at all, which is too bad.
Hey, listen, I think having 5 teams within 5 points going into the last 3 is awesome.
Wow.
Still a couple teams below them in striking distance, so we haven't seen a lot of that this year. That's good to. It's good for the sport.
Yeah, it's been spread out pretty good all day. Big teams getting it done, though. I mean, it's what you expect. So efficiency here, and no one better than Central Islip. They're on the line right now. So it's 9:03 at the county drill. Whole body over the line, but no one saw that. All right, here we go. They have the white flag. Big Steve and Willie calling them off. Black shirts looking good. Malcolm in the middle, getting ready to run it out.
You can't imagine how hot it is down there when you get in the sun. These guys are scorching.
It's creeping up on us. Just looking at the weather before, some rain moving in. We got time though. All right, here we go. Ryan comes in. Water's in the hose. Here we go. Big. Oh, look at that. Nice. Hey.
312.
Here comes the shot.
Yeah.
That's an 8.
Yep, hit a little left to right, but good enough to get down in the maze. That's a good shot.
9 for Central Islip. 8.83. 8.
Just what you needed to do that. Good answer after the no time right there.
Well, it's an answer after you don't run the shot.
Exactly.
Right? So you don't run your B truck right there. You come out, you run an 8.83, and then you start to feel a little better.
Up to the lights.
Yeah.
Number 5. The East Farmingdale.
That'd be a tough number to beat right there. That's for sure. Good shot by the Hobos.
That puts a lot of pressure on those teams trying to chase them.
Exactly. Tough to beat now.
883, just off their best of the year. Good shot for the Hobos. East Farmingdale here, 10:54, 11:10 on the year. They got the hydrant lady runner today. Yeah. They did
I don't know if we've seen that before.
No, they did a nice job at Riverhead.
Did she run a Riverhead?
Yep. Yeah, they ran this the team they ran at the county.
All right, call off.
They got 3 ladies out there running this contest. All right.
Instead of a 3-legged race, it's a 3-lady race.
Why is he holding them up?
I don't know.
Get off the track. Let's go.
We have to work on flagmanship.
Yeah.
For the state drill, right?
All right, here we go.
She's making her way, and
water's in.
She's got water.
Nice hookup.
Oh my God! Oh, the first coupling. The first coupling. She better yell at somebody.
Oh, if I was her, I would. That was a nice hookup.
She runs. Oh, she took it off already. She's not even letting him finish. She said nope. She said nope. You can't do the first coupling. I'm hitting it down here.
Yep.
And she runs with the adapter pointed down. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, that was a good hookup there.
Really good. Like bang bang good.
Number 6.
Obviously too fast for the first coupling guy, right?
Man, they should have put the girl on the coupling there. The other one. Put him on the hose if you can't handle it.
That's another one of those unsung spots where the only time anybody knows who runs coupling is when they don't go together.
True story.
That's why I don't
run coupling.
I don't keep those. Oh, I ran coupling for years. You never heard my name. All right, big
used to
time.
love, like in practice, if you were running one of the dragon spots, you got off the line, or you hear somebody go, oh, shit. You knew they missed the first time off the line, and now they're running full speed trying to make that second or third attempt.
Although the one time that I maybe not have it on, it wasn't close, but they missed the hydrant, so it didn't matter. That's what I was going to say before. When team misses a hydrant, you're the nozzle team, and you're not ready. As long as they miss a hydrant.
That's
Oh,
right.
we were ready.
You turn around and blame.
we were ready. Wait, what's going on over there?
Start pointing fingers.
All right, now we have officials doing the track committee.
And we got another official telling them to stop.
Let's go.
Yeah, we got to get flagmanship under control before the state drill.
All right, Miller Place here. Where are they at on the day? 3 points. Nice shot there in B-Hose before. Justin getting it done. 9:40 at the Riverhead. 9:46 at North Belmore. 9:27
All right,
at
they're
Lindenhurst.
off at the hydrant.
Water's in.
3:30.
Oh, good leg. Come up the top. Oh, but the shot. Oh. Just under. A little left, and then he finishes it off.
Time for Miller Place. 9.72. 9.72.
72. All right, do we see Chucky here? We got Sandbag again.
Let's see.
Looks like Sandbag to me.
Yeah, I would say that's correct.
See, I like how they do sound. Now, Jay Hutz sets the adapter up for him. This way, there's no running around down there.
Yeah.
Now you stand on line, you get ready. You don't have to rush back, pick your stuff up. He knows exactly where to put it. Same way it's going to be in every practice, you know. Guy Leggy looking on. Running our hydrant today. That should speed things up there, I would hope.
Yeah, he's running at state drill. He's going to be at the hydrant as well.
Yeah. Gives it a nice kick. Says good enough. Let's go.
Track's still hot and drying up as it is of a scorcher down there.
Guzzler's no points in the day so far. A couple. Nice, decent shot in B ladder. Nice, decent shot in C ladder, but just not in the money.
You know, when you think about East Islip, I was staying on the way here. Me and Abby were talking. You know, she picked them top 5 today, and they're one of those teams that also has a chance, right, to be in the top 5. I mean, if we were going by our everyday throughout the season, we already can say 4 of the teams that'll be in the top 5. Where they finish, anybody's guess.
All right, so here we go.
But who can be that 5th team, right?
Here comes Sandbag on a hydrant. Let's see if he gets some water in a hose today. Nice hook up at B-hose for him. And they're off.
Yep.
All right, there it is. Water's in.
3:23.
Good hit. Here comes Bobby Scharf.
Got it.
Looks like
I thought he slowed down a little too early, guys.
Yeah, and he got a little tug, right? He's getting tugged left and right.
It's been bothering him up there all year, I think.
Time for East Islip. 9.42. 9.42.
Just shows you how good the water is here. There's a lot going on up top there, and it's still a 9:42.
Up to the lights. Number 9. The Lindenhurst.
It didn't seem as though the water was pushing in B and C
Nah.
hose like it is here.
Looks good and efficient. Yeah,
Right?
I was going to say.
Some strange. Lindenhurst comes to the line.
Another team seeking some points today. Not the day they won either. It's just.
What do you think in the state tournament, just looking at, we've been around all these tournaments all year. What do you think, point-wise, you need to come in 5th? Double digits or single digits?
Double digits.
Double.
You thinking it's going to be 10?
I think 11 or 12.
Oh, you're thinking that many to be in 5th.
Well, look at today.
Well, that would mean that all those teams that have been gathering up in the 20s and 30s won't be there because they got to leave some points out there.
Today, right now, 9 points is 5th place, and we got 3 contests to go.
Well, you saw, what do you call it? Point Pleasant come down today. It spread some things out a little
Right.
bit on some of the points
Okay.
that previously might have gone to some of these other teams that were accumulating heavy numbers.
So you're thinking between 10 and 12 to come down the track.
I agree.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Snail's looking for some points here. And they're off. Here goes Brody. All right, water's in.
They got it in.
361.
All about the shot. Brennan's up top. Kirby behind him. Oh.
He moved the plate with the first water.
Couldn't get the flag.
Not enough to keep it.
Didn't get the flag to rise.
Sucks when the flag doesn't rise.
Ninth, Lindenhurst. 11.23. 11.23.
I can almost guarantee when Bayshore was on the back of the truck before B-Hose, they said, fellas,
Up to the light. Number 10.
raise the flag.
The West Flying Dutchman.
Just like Harry used to say, right?
Turn around, he'd beat
I'm
on
going to
the,
ask one of them.
beat
Paulie.
on the
I don't
truck.
believe it. I don't believe it.
Really? How could you not believe that? That's so believable.
I don't believe it.
Raise the flag, boys. All right, big shot right here. West Sayville, 9 points on the day. Started out gangbusters, 7 out of the first 10. Picked up 2 others in B-Hose.
Yeah, good to see them get a B-Hose shot there.
Yep.
Those first hose points of the year.
Yeah, been a while.
That's crazy, right? Think about West Sayville and their history, and
They all scored
all the way here to get some hose points.
a big shot here. That's exactly right.
So, I mean, right now, with their 5 out of first, right? 14's first.
Yep.
5 points separating the top, what is it, 5?
Top 5, yeah.
So they're fifth.
So on the year, we got 923 and 924. A couple shots right there. Got them some points.
But I think West Sayville in these last 3 probably as good as anybody, right?
Oh, sure.
That's still my dark horse to win the whole thing.
All right. Track is clear.
They'll be running up front as we gave out the lineup for the state drill.
All right. Joey coming in the hydrant. Janelle turning on.
There we
Waters in the
go.
hose.
There we go.
321.
Up at the top.
Billy Houghton.
Oh, now he's on it.
9-0. 9-0.
Yeah, not quite going to catch that CI
Just
shot.
shows you the water through in CI's hose.
West Sayville. 9.07. 9.07.
Yeah, quarter of a second off of the other guys.
That's pretty impressive.
And that was a flapper on the target.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's going to be hard to get a
To the
tweener.
lights. Number 11. The Riverhead Ironman.
You see CI's run, you're like, wow, that's a really good run. Then you see West Sayville's, you're like, wow, that's a really good run. And it's not even CI, so now how can somebody beat West Sayville's?
I think
it's
CI
hard.
really gets the hose out a little bit better than everyone else.
Agreed.
I think the stick time might be a tick better, too.
Yep. I mean, you can see they're just a little bit behind in the middle where CI has that thing is up. They pick up a good tenth or two there.
That was the best target hit we've seen. It's going to be tough to beat that target hit.
Yeah,
right there.
Billy
Very
nailed
true.
that.
Let's see if Riverhead
But I think
can do it.
that's going to be, that number, somebody beats it, they're going to earn it.
And he had time down there.
8-8 is just, to me, is just a huge, huge number.
Riverhead on the line. The Ironman.
Ironman.
They've been out a lot this year. A couple tournaments.
no,
they run every contest.
I talked to Argenti the other day on the phone, and he was talking retirement. And when do you know it's time? I said, I don't know. I haven't retired, and he's like, I'm pretty beat up. But I think he wants to get in the seat and maybe do some driving because he's been the driving force of keeping this team on the track and keeping them coming to the tournaments. And I know he's frustrated because work schedules and guys and practice, because we hear that amongst many teams these days. It's frustrating, but I got to give him credit and the guys that are out here for keeping Riverhead's name on the track. History of Riverhead Ironman. I mean,
Yeah, we were talking about it at the. We did a lot about it at the county the other day.
Yeah. The
State
30s,
champions, right?
30s,
I mean,
all through the 30s,
yeah.
right?
Did they win like in the 49 or whatever?
No.
They have a title, though, don't they?
No.
I thought you said they did.
I don't think so. No. Kyle bringing it in. He's got a big jump on everybody. Oh!
And misses it.
And she throws it. Oh, I don't know if he still has it on. He's got it now. Up at the top. Tell you what, I could use one of them cold Polish beers right about now. Ice cold.
Time for Riverhead. 12.32. 12.32.
I tell you, it's hot out there and it's humid,
Up to the lights.
but the crowd has not left. This place is packed.
The shade is helping.
Yeah, the shade definitely helped. You can see down there. In the sunny seats, not so many, but up underneath the shade, everyone's up there. Great job by our host here, Central Islip. Good looking track.
Yep, it's classic. And my things have changed, right? When they had that first state tournament here in what? Was it 84? And things have just... and
You were already a veteran by then.
Yeah, of course. Not just this track, but tracks across racing have really been standardized to give everybody the best opportunity and have to get a fair shot and all good and the water. And
And safety, I mean, we have guardrails every now, which is nice
I remember,
to have.
I believe it was Scott Rice and I, and we were sitting down one time. We were at St. James. I don't know for what it was, but it might have been some officials meeting or something. Anyway, we were having a couple beers with a couple of their old timers, like Mickey Mustapich and Billy Brennan, and we were asking these guys, you guys have been through it all, what's the single greatest change you've seen? And they said safety, that it's so much safer today than it ever had been.
Let's watch this shot here. Southampton runs this contest pretty well. They've got a 9:13 to the Joe, which is a big shot for them right there. 995, 963, 3.5 points last week or 2 weeks ago at the Rockville Center Nassau County Drill. All right. Eamon coming down. Water's it. Nice stick. Wow.
331.
Coming down. It's all about the shot. TJ and Ryan. Oh. No luck.
Yeah.
Time for South Hempstead. 10.05.
10:05 for the rest. So you told the story to me.
Yeah.
About
Up to the lights. Number 13. The Point Pleasant Pea Picker.
upstate. Who was it that undid the fence and said, "I know exactly what I'm going to do," and he ran right over.
Oh no, that was at the town tournament. That was down here.
That was down here.
That was in Motor Hose 2. This guy, what was his name? Haas Wilbur. From Islip Terrace. We're at practice one night, and this guy walks down the track, and nobody would ever come down to our practice track in the graveyard there. And this guy's walking down, and we were leery of anybody walking down the track, like somebody was going to say something or who knows what. And all of a sudden now, Harry's hugging and kissing him, they're making out. And then, so he comes back to the barn after practice, and now it's like 1 o'clock in the morning, and he goes, "Oh, Haas, you got to tell him the story about motor hose replacement." So anyway, they used to be able to pull the truck. Yeah. Okay. Well, I used to be able to pull the truck. You didn't have to go past the target line. So the guy would pull halfway between the hydrant and the nozzle. He'd pull the truck off to the side so the run back guys can just go both ways. It was real quick. We'll get to the rest.
Yeah, let's see a big shot here for Point Pleasant. This is one they need to score in right now if they want to really solidify their spot on the track.
Yeah. They can do pump. You said they had a 9.3 this year?
Yeah, 9.3 and a 6.19 to pump.
I'm a big fan, man. I'm rooting for him, right? A little stutter step. Little
all right, water's in.
A little cautious.
340. Big man gets it out.
He's going to have to really nail it.
Here comes the shot.
All right.
That's going to be close.
9.6, 9.5.
Yeah. Pedro up top with Justin Derleth up there.
Guys, they were set for the hit. That looked pretty good.
Time for Point Pleasant. 9.62.
9.62.
That's
a lot of meat on the bone right there.
Third,
Fourth.
I think, right?
Third.
Fourth?
83, 907, 942, 962. Fourth place.
13. The Farmingdale Bandits.
So I guess they were at a track where they were running motor hose 2, where the track wasn't so wide. And he always had this ongoing argument with one of the officials back in the day. I forget the official's name, but they did not like each other. Like they really had some animosity. So the official told him, he goes, "Listen, they were telling us all this time, you can't pull a truck off like that. You have to keep it wherever, but you can't do what you're doing." And he goes, "No, why not? I'm going to do what I'm doing."
Right.
So he goes, "Well, you're not doing it today. I'm standing over there, and if you do it, I'm throwing the red flag." So I was like, "Well, what happened? What'd you do? Did you go somewhere else?" He says, "No. But first, before he says that, he goes, he was standing right in front of the fence, and I went down to the fence, and the fence back in the day had clips on it that held the fencing to the post. So I went down and
talk about safety, right?
Yes, the track wasn't wide, so I figured I got to put my nose of this truck through that fence so the guys have enough room. So he went down and took all the clips off the fence. So that was the official said, "Hey, I saw what you were doing. I'm standing right there. You do that today, you're getting in no time." So I said, "Well, what did you end up doing?" He says, "I ran him over." Put him in the hospital. I'm like, "No, you didn't." He goes, "Oops." And Harry's like, "He damn well ran him over."
Check, please.
All right, here come the Farmerville Bandits.
These guys can run,
They can run some efficiency.
Yeah.
So safety has improved.
Let's watch the hookup here, Billy.
Big shot.
If they can get water in the hose,
There it is.
and they do.
344.
Wow, they are
gotta
fast.
Get it out. Justin's got to stretch it out. He runs to the end. Nice hit.
Hey, nice backup by his brother Sal, too. They really did a nice job up there.
9.5.
It's going to hit the scoreboard.
Time for Farmingdale.
9.47.
So 9:47. What's that, Billy?
Fourth place.
Fourth, I believe.
Yeah.
Fourth, yep.
That's going to put the Pea Pickers in 5th.
It's just off of that East Islip Guzzler shot.
Number 15, the call.
You know, you think about the state tournament, and we were seeing like a 9.5, a 9.6, a 9.4, a 9.4. Those are like your average times. If you connect at the hydrant and hit the target relatively well, that's what you should get. It's those extra special runs where you hit it better, or you hit the hydrant faster. And I can't imagine that in the state tournament, 9.6 or 9.5
Ain't gonna play.
So
is going to
Paul,
be a
right,
player.
That's my question.
But then again, here's my second part to that. We don't have 60 teams anymore. We only got like 35 teams.
True that.
So can those numbers squeak in? I mean, I don't know.
There's more opportunity, I think, Paulie, for that to happen, but you would still think, especially in this contest, you're going to see better numbers than that. I don't, off the top of my head, remember the kind of efficiency numbers you run in main transit, though.
Or Deerfield, where we're going.
I mean, Deerfield. Sorry, I got main transit on the brain there. I don't remember running 8s there, but I don't want to say we can't.
Yeah, I don't remember that either, Rob, but you got to run a tight, clean run. And we've seen a couple of those, Paul, but I haven't seen a lot.
Yeah, I think the 9.0 there has been really good. I think we've run a couple. CI. Here's Call Place. No points on the day so far.
Nope.
Who's that guy on the hydrant?
Who?
Skeletor, turn it on. Here we go. All right. Oh, bounces off.
I'll take that breeze.
Beat goes on.
So deflating to the rest of the
Ninth
team.
Battalion not having a good day today.
No.
9th Battalion.
That's us.
Time for call place. 12.36. 12.36.
Think of any way I could do to win a title, Ninth Battalion Motorized Champions. Yeah.
Westerners.
Maybe you should separate the points.
Yeah.
9th Battalion, you have your own championship.
Westerners on the line. Ralph Frail again filling in
Yeah,
here.
sticking around
He's running the hydrant now.
Sticking around with those 2 points still. Another one of those teams. You could almost look at, I would say, 75% of the teams racing and say that they can do something in the state tournament. They can score some points.
Yeah.
Which makes it
plays
interesting.
Right, it plays into everybody else's game.
It makes the top 5, an exciting outcome because we don't know. Could it be somebody? Could it be a Miller Place that's never been there? Could it be someone who hasn't been there in a while? Like, who is going to be with the Big Four? Now, that is, of course, we're considering that the Big Four isn't going to stumble, right?
Right, but Paul, at this point of the drill, we're talking efficiency. There's only a few races left. You gotta show or go.
You got to do something right now.
Oh, here's West Hempstead. See if they're going to do it.
All right.
I'm still liking the way. Let's get West Hempstead up. Here they go, at the hydrant.
Here comes Frail.
In the lap. I don't think we've seen as many that go in the lap as we have today all year.
Well, he's filling in today. John Poirot not running the hydrant today, so Ralph's getting a little bit of everything today.
Yeah, they just threw him to the wolves.
Go get it. Have at it, Ralph.
So, Paul, what did you tell your turn on, man? Was it click turn?
11.31. 11.31.
Was it click hammer or
Lenny,
you told him to wait?
I never ran with a turn-on man in my life.
Really?
Never. I could always do it myself faster.
Man never turned you on, huh?
So you being able to do that, Bayshore was able to put a guy dragging out hose somewhere else.
Yes, we'd have the high dragger.
How do you know you could do it faster if you never did it with somebody else?
Because every time I did it with somebody else, I'd miss.
Heard that about you.
No, I just it was so much easier for me. Plus, honestly, we used to take Cav and we'd put him up in the high drag spot, and he would carry the hose down about 3/4 and then throw it
and just let it go.
Yep.
Kind of.
Yep.
Let the top two guys pull it out
and get that loop out.
Because of the speed of them, it got out the middle, and then those guys never got a tug because he carried all that hose down the block.
That's fair.
So, Paul, I'm only guessing you are probably delivering 3-1-3-2,
Yeah,
which was enough
Yeah,
for
3-1.
the legs on your team.
3-1-3-0. That's the way we ran. Hard.
And listen, this is a contest where you kind of have to. You don't know that you dial in your turn on, but if you don't have the speed for a 293 flat handle, you're better off running 320 because if you can't get the hose out, it kills you on the other way.
I don't think I'd go past 320. I agree with you to a degree, but the contest is the fastest you can go. Yes, we had the guys, so that wasn't an issue. We had the horse.
I'm with Rob on this. If you can't
Here
get
we go. Seabreeze on.
Oh,
Nice.
middle. Talk about middle guy.
369.
He goes down, and he's wrapped up in the hose, and now the nozzle gets dropped, and they are going to catch it before it spills a lot of. Oh, nice job. They try to kink the hose.
Kinks it. Nice.
Yeah, and now they're going to bring it all the way out. Oh, nope.
Oh, boy.
Then it catches them.
Hold it up. Overtime for
If you're going to stop it from getting wet, you might as well let him get to the nozzle line.
So listen, that was 50 feet short of the nozzle line.
Yeah, they lost. You're not expecting a tug at that point in the track.
No.
That thing came right out of Jared's hands up top.
It went down early, too. He right at the hydrant, the mid-length guy just took a tumble.
And I'll tell you, the hydrant man hooked up pretty quick there by himself, a la Paulie Susskind.
I tell you, it's the way to do it.
That was Eric Munt again.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Adonis.
Somebody's in love.
Wait till you see this kid later.
I don't have to.
Dude, and his girlfriend's even hotter.
Jesus. How much are they paying this guy?
Some people think that's wrong, but not me.
All right, Kopeg going to come to the line. They have 1 point on the day in Seahose.
Kopeg.
I'll tell you one thing that CI did that was really smart, though I think they're going to have to get some something on it probably after this year, is they've let these trees on the south side of the track really grow because it's given complete shade to the people that are racing.
Yeah, and that's the races on that side, Paul, right? That's the racing side.
I think they're going to need some shearing going on here soon. They're starting to really overgrow the track.
All right, Kopeg on the line right now. Like I said, 1 point on the day. Need a little something here. Not a lot this year to show for efficiency. Last year, not so much either. Here we go.
Here we go. Is right on the approach. They don't need so much today. He's got water in the hose. That's a good start to begin with.
359.
Chris Brand up top. Pat Random behind
He's
him.
going to need a big hit. He's far away, isn't he? He's got to be 30.
The hose is pretty straight, though. I mean,
40 feet.
They just have some shorter hoses.
That's for damn sure.
Time for Kopeg, 9.99. 9.
Slowest 9 ever run. I love that.
Just a reminder that 50-50 is going around. I apologize to
What year?
Announce it. 50-50 is going
What
around.
year did they go to hundredths?
$1,000 to the winner. So make sure
Like
you get
they were in
up
tenths.
to the lights.
We talked about that.
Started getting a lot of ties.
The North Lindenhurst Piston Knocker.
I got some score sheets at home that are in tenths.
Yeah, no, that's a great
Mid
question,
50s,
Paul.
maybe?
You think it's that late?
Yeah.
The technology was able to probably go to the hundreds, right?
What we were talking about when. Well,
and believe it or not,
when did
this goes to the thousands?
When did
Ours is going to the thousands. It's just rounding back.
when did Wilbur and those
If you
guys
go-
run the 527? 50 something.
60, 58, 62?
I think it was a year before that.
Okay.
Because they had it before the Olympics had it.
All right.
That's a neat.
That is a neat
little known
stat.
fact.
That's a neat stat.
It's
That's
a
neat
great
stat.
question, and I'm sure Adam.
Someone's going to come up with it.
We're in the thousands right now.
If we wanted to be,
if
yeah.
you walk over to the score sheets over there, I mean the computer, it's in the thousands.
Hey, is North Lyndhurst on the line 6.5? That's 7th place right now. Needing to score right now to try and get themselves onto the dais.
You rack your brains and you think, well, what does North Lyndhurst have to do to put themselves for an opportunity to win the state drill?
They got to score in this contest.
Yeah, this is one of them. I agree.
Put them over the top list. When they were on that little streak there,
Not a strong
efficiency
suit for
helped
them.
them a lot.
But I think 1 through 8, they just, they have to get some completions in races they're not completing.
Okay, here comes Kristen Smedley on the hydrant. Water's in.
335.
All right, hose is out. All about Ducky.
He gets
Hey,
it.
that's a nice
He gets
shot.
it.
He lit it up, Billy. This should be a
Now
nice
that's as good. That to me looks like the West Sable shot.
Exactly.
Let's see where it lands.
Kevin right behind him.
For North Lindenhurst, 9.12. 9.
So 9:12.
907 to 912.
Just
so
misses that. You're right.
I would agree with that. Was the outcome. I thought maybe they were a little slower at the hydrant.
The stick was about a tenth slower than West Sable and about 3/10 slower than CI.
Yep.
Wolves.
They probably had the best water through their hose, though. They're the only but have had better than sub 5 flat.
They're the only ones?
They're the only one I've had in 4s. I had in 496 water through their hose.
I didn't see the water blast out of the nozzle.
Check with Chris.
Same thing with
Chris, what do you got?
With North Leonard, with Sable shot didn't blast out either, but good shot.
Yeah.
But both good shots on the target. It's very, very similar runs. Like you said, the 10th on the hydrant.
Come
all
on,
the
Chris.
difference.
What do you got? Chris Murphy, what do you got?
What's he got?
Wow,
Where is
he's
he?
quiet.
I don't even know
Rare
he's
for
here.
him.
That's fine.
All right, Islip.
He loves to time North Lindy's hose. So.
Oh, here's the Wolves. It's a big shot for these guys right here after that miss in B hose. 11 points on the day. Second place right now to that 14 from the Hobos sitting on an 83.
Yeah, you look at Islip. Islip's got 4.025. What we've seen with Islip and CI has been a lot of 5.5s, right? Some 4s.
That's
Not
it.
happening today.
How about that, though, guys? Look how spread out
They're off.
They're off. Here comes Nick Batch.
Spread the hose.
There's the water in.
322.
Oh, Trevor gets it
Good
out.
water on.
It was Josh.
From the side. Hey! I think that catches West Sable.
Right around all those West Sable North.
Right there.
They had a little bit
So
of
the 4 teams
503 water through their hose.
The 4 teams we're talking about being in it to win it are right here in efficiency.
9.11.
Wow.
9-11.
Beats North Lindy by 100th. I thought that shot was a little closer to West Sable than it was.
You're talking 400s.
Better target shot.
I thought it was 300.
Ducky had a cleaner target shot.
Stick times were the same. Pretty much West Sable Islip stick times were the same.
It's okay, Rob. It's okay.
No, that's a good shot right there. I mean, like I just said, the 4 teams we're talking about being in it to win it are the 4 teams that are hitting in efficiency. These 3 races are so important to winning a title when you have teams that are so competitively close.
Oh, yeah.
Paul, talk about that because you're talking about winning a title. We're talking the last 3 races, right? Efficiency, pump, and buckets.
That is correct. Those are the last 3.
Right, but how huge is it to be able to do it? CI, we've seen over the years, can do it. Islip can do it. They're closers. These other teams have to be closers.
Well,
They
I think
have to be there in the last.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say the 4 best closing teams in those 3 contests are your 4
There you
best
go.
teams in racing.
Here come the Raiders right now. 984 at the Lyndhurst Invite. And they're off.
At the hydrant.
What?
What
What
is
is
it?
it?
Here we go.
338. Oh, another first coupling goes down.
That's going to put them in the litter category.
Because I got.
Hold it up. Overtime for West Islip.
Yeah, he had no chance.
0.0. He lost the coupling.
Now, how does that
To the
work?
right, number 25, the Westbury Turtles.
We've all been in different spots. How does that happen? How do you not find the starting thread and click it on?
I don't know. Quick turn and run.
Okay.
Quick turn and run. That's how I used to do it.
And that's that.
It's pretty simple. Yes. The Turtles on the line. They've run a couple good shots this year. A couple 9.4s and a
that's
9.6.
Good night, folks. Westbury, what do you got here, Billy?
947, 946, 967.
All right, they're going to have to beat that a little bit, Billy, to get into the top 5.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
This is one of their better contests, no doubt about it.
And on a bad note, the sky has cleared up with the clouds, and we're
You
roasting.
are sweating.
I am
man.
sweating like
You're
I
in
had.
the shade, but you are dripping. You need a bandana.
It's like I had Smokin's wings. Circa 1998.
Those are good.
I am sweating like a crazy person. Woohoo! I got to move even further back.
All right, who's turning on in the hydrant? It looks like Big Dan. Kevin McGowan.
Oh, yeah. At the hydrant. Oh, he barely got it on, but he got it.
7-3.
Good thing Danny wasn't on time.
Hey, it's a
Danny
target.
buries it. He double clutched on the hydrant. Danny was a step behind, and that gave him all the time he needed to put it on. Let's see what happens.
Might be 5th place for now.
Westbury, 9.39.
Best shot of the year for the Turtles. Great shot.
Yeah.
He buried that one there. Like Danny Driscoll up top, double D, getting it done. With the hose. 9:39. I was saying Danny didn't get a running start. He started at the same time. I mean, you're a little. You should get the running start like watch some of the bigger guys.
Yeah, or he's got to bring out a ramp, so
Watch
he's going
Pete Wickham,
downhill.
Watch Smedley. Get. You got to get a little movement going there.
Right. You got to get right. It's inertia, right?
Sure.
It's inertia.
Here's Hagerman here. So just a little quick shout out. We got the junior state title tomorrow from Lindenhurst. And that's going to be a 10 o'clock start tomorrow, Lindenhurst track.
10 o'clock start, as has been tradition in the junior state drill, and we got a good one for you.
And I tell you, it's been a battle this year, really, between the top two. You got the Snails and you got the Redskins been going back and forth, but Hagerman always throws up a good shot, and you never know what's going to happen on game day.
I was just putting together a summary of this part of the season that goes into the Fasting Mag tomorrow night. I'll send it in for 2 months from now. But
that's what I was going to ask you about.
That summary is I've been following the juniors to do it together, and it's been come down to the last race every single time, except for the first two. The first one, Lindenhurst ran away with it. Second one, Bayshore ran away with it. Since then, it's been down to the final contest.
Yeah. And Lindenhurst really needing to find it. They haven't scored an efficiency.
Well, here you go on the home track. You're right. So they got the home field advantage. They're going to have a big crowd there.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. If you're around tomorrow and you got nothing better to do, come on down. It's a great day. Watch the kids race. It's a lot of fun. You'll really enjoy it.
All right, Hagerman Gamblers are coming up to the line.
Big Lou giving them the call off here. The Brendan and his brother on the hydrant over here.
Did we find out why they didn't run ladders? I guess they didn't have the guys, right?
Yeah, I think so. All right.
Off.
Tim and Andrew Dunham. Let's see if they get it done. Bam!
Oh, he throws the hammer.
341.
Coming up top. Here comes Aaron. Brother,
got to get behind him. He's got to get behind him. Oh! How about that shot?
And that's a good shot.
That
right there.
might play
That's
with
close.
West Sable.
That might beat them all.
I don't know.
not the CI shot, but it's good.
Cone light didn't work.
898 the county.
Hagerman, 9.17.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Fifth place.
917.
17.
917. What is that, like
506 water through their hose, guys. 341 stick. That's
So there it is, right?
Of the top five, that's the worst stick in the top five.
Okay, so hold on for a second. The way they run the stick right there and he throws the hammer down, I think if he puts the water on himself, it's faster. He's not waiting for him to get there.
So you have 8.8, 9.0, and then 3 9.1s.
But if
9.11,
he's
9.12, 9.17.
1/10 faster water on,
So, Billy, Paul's the nozzle ain't
just
down.
say I'm right.
Put another body in there
You don't have to
and get
explain
the
it.
hose out.
Just say I'm right.
That's what you're saying.
That's the other part of it.
No, that's not what I said. I said, I
You
didn't
need
care.
a body in the
No, I wouldn't
hose
care
down
about the
the
body.
road.
I'm just saying you could do that, but the guy, if he throws the stick himself,
He
it's
just
better.
said he's faster.
I don't think you're running 7-man efficiency.
You can.
Oh, you can.
All right, big shot here for North Belmore, guys.
Yeah.
North
And,
Belmore.
you're gonna have
7 points
you're
today.
gonna have to beat a 917 to get in the top five.
Right.
Best of the year so far for these guys, a 920 at the Joe. That's a Hempstead, so
Dance
Gotta
monkey,
get it
dance
out.
monkey.
You got Patrick back
Having
on
mic
hydrant.
problems down here, guys.
all right.
They're off. At the hydrant.
Water's in.
Yep.
365.
That's not going to do it.
Here comes
She was
Artie.
late on the stick.
Artie and Joe up top. Nice shot by Artie.
975.
How close are they to the line?
They look pretty close,
lot of
Paul.
teams
I
pretty
was
close
looking
to
at
the
the
line.
same thing. They surged, hit it, and then surged back.
Yeah, you're right. That slow stick there really showed them off.
Yeah.
And even with that
that's
slow
way
stick,
off.
guys, they were 528 water through their hose, which is about 2/10 off the pace.
Rob, I agree with your numbers. Do they look perplexed? Like, does the team look like, hey, why didn't we get the water out or anything like that?
They don't look thrilled.
So looking forward, what about Bayshore? Can they touch the 917?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They're having a good tournament.
Yeah, they actually, Bayshore.
Hey, Murphy's back.
I like it.
Hi, Chris.
Bayshore made another switch, and I think they have CJ backing up Frankie on the nozzle. So
And we got Skippy back, right?
I don't think he's here today.
No, he's
Skippy is
I
here.
saw him
He's
before.
here. I saw
is?
him.
I don't know if he's running, but he's here.
He's running pump nut. He's running pump nut.
top coupling.
Top coupling and pump nozzle today too.
All right, but Paul, what you said, I mean, CJ is fast.
Yes.
He's probably faster than Frankie.
Yes.
But you want the backup guy, in my opinion, to be a little bit quicker because he's dragging all the hose.
Yeah.
So give me everything I need. Let me be a nozzle man. Let me be precise. You do all your work behind me, make me look good. Here it
Here's
comes.
North Babylon. Mike Gardner on the hydrant. Hooks it up. Water coming down. Dom up top with a shot. And they finish it up.
Smooth.
So big,
but maybe
big
not
shot right here
fast.
in the tournament. 11:06.
11:06 for North Babylon. What are you going to say, Bill?
10.5 points on the day for Bay Shore.
Aye.
Everyone else already scored up there, so they big shot here for the Redskins. Commanders.
No, this is the Redskins. This is the Redskins. But
the Bay Shore racing
Redskins.
team.
Bay Shore, 2 words.
The drill team from Bay Shore.
Commanders.
They would need a heavy shot here. I mean, right
Of course
now
they
we're
do,
looking
yeah.
at the 17 is 5th, and
those are all good shots.
Those are good shots, right? Yeah, there's no room for error right here. We're looking to see if they can put the water on in sub 3.3. That would be the start. And the second part is you can't miss the target if you're going to be in it.
And Frankie, we know him. He's a clutch player. When you guys won the title
yeah,
a couple years ago, he buried that. That was really set the table, and he really nailed that efficiency shot.
I agree with that.
Our top 5 have all blapped the target.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, but also outside of the 3.4 water on, I think they've all been sub 3.3.
335 to 3 flat, give or take.
I think Bay Shore's got to be under. I don't know what the hose situation is. I bet you it's not as good as some of the top teams, but I think the water on has to be sub 3.3.
So you have to go to Fire Island and find some more hosts for these guys.
I'm gonna leave that. I'm leaving that up to you.
Oh, boys.
He's waving to you. St. Paulie, where's the hose?
We can go together.
Miscommunication down here on the side.
Yeah, this end is way over the line.
It's an 11:06, guys.
My
Come
name
on.
is Paul Suskind. Yes, it's nice to be at Cherry Grove. Do you have any big hose? Fast hose? Wow, Billy. You ever see him shut up like that?
I'm just listening for more. I'm enjoying the entertainment.
Well, there was this one time at band camp.
All right, so now it looks like we get ready. You know, the issue with this is with the miscommunication.
It's getting warm out there.
You're putting Bay Shore standing on line. You know when we thought Bay Shore's truck went down and C hose.
We're hot. We're in
it
the
was
shade.
sitting on the start line for so long. The temp went up to 275. So he's got a puddle from the radiator coming. Underneath the truck, and they ran out and said, "You're leaking stuff." And it turns out, no,
just water.
So Mo was pretty angry about that. Then again, the time they ran, he felt a lot better.
Yeah, when we had the old Hemi was like that. You had to, especially like a Patrick, we had to drive all the way around.
Oh, it's the best.
We had to stop halfway through to let it cool down.
You had to go to the beach.
We could tell Patrick stories till the cows come home.
All right, so here we
I think
go.
we passed a couple cows on the way to the start line. All right, here's Bay Shore. We're looking for that sub 3.3 at the hydrant.
322.
There it is. Now it's up to Frankie. He's got to do it. CJ's got to get in behind him. And he does it. And he does it.
Not going to get there.
How about Frankie
9-3.
patting him on
See,
the butt?
this is what I'm going to say right here. Their hose is not where it should be. And I said that before they ran. It's probably not as good as the other teams that are up there. Good
so
shot.
929. Good shot, Paul, but where can they pick it up?
Let's try to do this contest here.
I think their hose is not as good as the other teams that are in the top 5 right here.
Yeah, 545 water through their hose.
Yep. So
They're about 3 or 4 tenths off.
And I'll tell you, we're seeing a nice progression of CJ. He's doing a nice job from where he was at Lindenhurst to what he's doing now.
Oh, yeah,
he's come a long way. You guys are really coaching him up nice.
Having a good day.
Rob, did you say 545?
Correct.
Oh,
yeah.
That's horrendous.
I thought their hose was a little long, too, right? They were right on the nozzle line, if you ask me.
They were. He blapped the target.
Yeah, you could probably take about 4 feet out of that hose, I bet, if not more.
All right, Patrick, you're going to finish up the contest right now.
Well, they're going to need a heavy shot, Billy.
9:17 to get it on the board. Not sure if they have that in them right now. 9:43 at the county is their best shot.
Classic look with the black and white stripes, right?
Your favorite team all time?
Oh, when I was a little kid, I would say all time. I raced for Bay Shore for 27 years. It's probably my favorite team.
Could you imagine, put it this way, if you found out that your dad was a Patso 40 thief?
Oh, no, that would have been fine. But if he was a Yellow Hornet, I would have been like, what the hell are you
That's
talking
what I was going to
about?
say. All right, here we go.
Too funny. Well, you know, Bay Shore, supposedly there was another Bay Shore team called the Swamp Angels. If I found out he was a Swamp Angel.
Okay, here we go. Swamp Angel.
Yeah.
All right, what is it?
What is it?
319.
Good stick. Here comes the shot. Oh, jerked him at the end.
Will we get a little swipe there, Rob?
Normally everybody's in for that.
535 water through their hose.
Yeah. Looked like the backup man wasn't in line with the nozzle man. That's what threw him off at the end.
Ew.
Turned out to be a really good efficiency contest there.
Well,
Some really nice shots.
I mean, I thought CI was far and away the best. Look at that.
No doubt. 5 points. 4 points for the Flying Dutchman, and then it gets real tight. 9-11 for Islip, 9-12 North Lindy, 9-17 Hagerman. That's going to be your top 5 right there.
How about that, though? 9-17 is 5th. Just rubbing 2 nickels together to get
All right, so it's going to be, let's see, 19 for the Hobos.
14 for the Wolves, 13 for the Dutch. That's your top 3.
So still open here.
Oh, yeah.
And remember, CI ran one less contest.
Still measuring Patchogue's hose here in efficiency.
They were out of the money anyway.
Well, they seem to be making a big deal out of it.
Well, if you're Patchogue, I'd want to know.
Sure. All right.
Couple of hobos.
Couple of vents
going around
here,
their
so-
hose. They wouldn't be upset if Patchogue was short, Paul. I don't think CI would have a problem with that.
So, here's the problem with Point Pleasant right now. You got your 10 points, and you're gonna need to find a couple more points here to get on the track.
Billy, I agree. There's 6 teams that are lurking for 5, right?
This was like a few years ago at the state tournament when they won B hose, they won B ladder,
right?
Got their 10 point or C ladder. They got their 10 points, and they couldn't get the 12 they needed.
Yeah, and like I just said, people are lurking.
Yeah, and
Motor
Pump really their last chance at scoring today is in Motor Pump. And they could run a good shot. We know that. This is good pump track. So
gonna need it.
Yeah. Let's get the official word here. 22:35. 25. There you go. The Hobos with the win.
Yeah, Hobo's picking up a big 5 right there. Sable with a solid 4.
All right, so there we have it. Efficiency contest is over. Let's go to a quick commercial break here. We'll come back for the Motor Pump, see if we can figure this thing out.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive version vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill team's live broadcast. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, 75170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department drill team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off.
All right. Welcome back, Central Islip Invite 2023.
A little hungry up here.
Looks like they're closing the food stand before we can get anything. I like it.
I heard my stomach grumble. Actually, we could use some cold sodas.
Got the Hobos B truck on the line. It's apparently it's good enough that we run motor pumps, so that's good.
Well, we're gonna find out. You know, we thought that one time we had no brakes in the B truck. We said, we'll run pump, right? It'll stop good enough. We ripped the gate right off the hydrant.
That kind of happened in Westbury at the Nassau Drill. as the hose was pulling out and sea hose, they were hooked to the hydrant. It actually yanked the thing right off, broke it right off the gate. And somehow we got a rerun out of it. It was pretty nice.
That is pretty nice. How do you do that?
I don't know. It's pretty good.
Some sort of-
So Hobo's your tournament leader, 19 points. 14 for the Wolves, 5 down, 13 for the Dutch right behind them. Those are your top three. Right now, Central Islip pulling up to the line. They have a 6:05 best shot of the year for these guys at the Lyndhurst Invite. Not much to show after that.
And they got 19 points in only 5 races, right?
Yeah.
So they haven't run. They didn't run BOs, and their B ladder was crooked.
It's cooking. Yeah, they missed in B ladder and missed in all the B trucks. Probably the right move there. You know, some teams wouldn't. Some teams would probably say, "Oh, let's just go do it." You know, that was a smart move, safe move on Danny Jackson's part. You know, let's go put it away and let's save for motor pump before something bad goes happen, especially after the B ladder shot. Measuring their hoses up in the line right now. Hey, there he is.
Maybe could have done that a little sooner, no?
So looking down the track here, the Islip Wolves celebrating 20 years of their 2003 team winning the state title back in the day. So have a nice little picnic area set up down there just past the Hobo Shack.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of alumni weekend. Bayshore, I heard Copeg.
Copeg's doing a thing right, 30 years of the Yellowbirds, I believe. Chris Perry up here, our announcer. He has both birds on his shirt because he has one bird for being old-fashioned and one bird for being motorized. So
oh, wow.
Pretty cool for him. Look at it. Look at they got the bowling shirts. They're great. The real bowling shirts. The yellow birds on them. Looks like the T-birds from Greece. From Greece.
Yeah,
the
right,
girls.
right.
Yeah, but they made some really nice shirts down there. With both teams. Yeah, them, the Wolves. So, like I said, if you get a chance, take a look at the gallery over here on the left with the past winners. All right, looks like we're getting ready here. Track is clear. Adapter is on, and all
Looking to put up a shot here to potentially put it away.
Hey, that's on the table. All right, Ryan Murphy on the hydrant.
We're anticipating some 5s here today.
I'm with you.
Revving it up. Here we come. Hydrant team off. Water's in.
Little delay on the stick.
All about the shot.
Still hasn't hit it.
Yeah, he was hot. What do you call it? He kind of just was a little right with it, and then he was over it. And that's the time you're with the ring on the nozzle. You're not going to be able to get it until it comes back down.
Yeah, exactly what happened.
You can raise it. You can't lower it.
He stopped pumping, and that's when it hit.
That was like a big... That was like one of those prepositions: on, round, over, left, right.
Well, unless some sort of catastrophe, this is going to go to buckets.
Yeah, listen, anybody in that 2nd through 5th spot right now, if they can hit here, they'll have a mathematical chance going into buckets.
Did you get water out there?
I did not.
How about the stick? Anything?
Definitely right on the delay.
Yeah.
He held that stick for a second.
Yeah, I don't think it was planned. I think it just he didn't have the leverage where he was when he went to get it. Took an extra 1/10 or so.
Well, either way, they'll have the lead going into buckets, or at least a share of it. All right, here's the Hares on the line. Combined with Huntington Manor this year, the Bulldogs. So you get the Bulldogs and the Hares together on the truck. Used to be the Hairy Villains, now it's the Bulldogs and the Hares.
Hairy Bulldogs.
Hairy Bulldogs.
You don't see too many hairy Bulldogs, if any.
No, they're like short, hairy Bulldogs. Had to give back my dog. I was so upset.
Yeah.
Wife didn't like it. Beautiful puppy. Australian Shepherd, German Shepherd, perfect mix. Awesome.
Were you debating for who to give back at some point?
No.
Your wife
I
or
was
the dog?
keeping it. Oh, yeah, definitely. I would have kept the dog.
Absolutely.
All right, Matt Killerbridge, the big nozzle man. He's on the hydrant today. AJ's turning it on. Mason up top.
I don't know what he's doing, but he's got to give the flag.
What are we doing?
It's just crazy. I saw it.
Once they're past the line of demarcation.
It's motor pump.
Who we talking about, Paulie?
What?
Who are we talking about?
Motor pump. I know. Don't tell me.
Here we go. He's Farmerdale now.
Making the approach. There we are. Oh, he catches it.
Oh, he kept it.
Oh, they got a bit. Oh, he's better get on the ground. He better get on the ground. Man, there was a whole bunch going on there. They did not expect that. He was still running. And then I thought he was going to try to hit it like with one knee on the ground.
He's just going to take the he was going from the unsupported position there.
He looked like when you were little, you had those army men with the guy with the bazooka.
Yeah.
And he got one knee on the ground.
Yeah, unsupported. No, no. I tell you, the big man, the girl throws the stick down.
Dude, she crushed.
And that water,
dude,
I 3 feet over, and he just buried
Put that on.
Woo-hoo.
She caught the water, and then the pump works great. That was flying in the air.
Oh, that's too bad.
And then he was like, I'm going to hit it standing up. No, you're not.
And the driver said, yes, you are.
The two backup man ran for the hills.
He kept on that thing. He was hoping for that lucky burst of water.
That's for sure.
That's an overtime, so first letters of the day in motor pump.
I was staring at the nozzle for a quick second.
Always a great feeling.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, big Matt Killebridge showing Christian Brody, this is how it's done. This is how you eat up water.
Yeah, he was.
Dude, that stick was no regard for the hydrant. Yep, it's going on whether you're there or not.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Deal with it.
Was he 2 feet away when that thing went down?
But caught it, and then the pumped it, and then the air, the hose was in the air. I was like, this is going to be a 699.
Boy, that thing pumped.
Till he got in bazooka position.
I was always a fan of like the machine gun guy that on one knee.
Yeah.
With a bigger gun.
Yep. Do they still make Army men? I bet you they don't.
Of course they do.
I should go look for mine. Mine are probably worth a lot.
Nah.
You think they still make them? Army men?
Regular green Army men, I'm sure.
Yes.
No
I
doubt.
disagree.
All right, here comes Miller Place.
Too violent.
They probably carry flowers now.
They make Army people.
Flower men. Army people.
Army people. Here we go. Nice and slow coming in. Here comes Scotty. Water's in. Nice step.
Nice hook up.
167.
Put it on the flap. Oh, he's shaky with it. Nope.
Oh.
Left to right. Left, right, left, right. He does it anymore. They're marching. You got to get home on your left. You're right. You got to get home on your left.
Hit the stanchion above it. I mean, once you put that ring down and you're high, you're never going to get there.
Hello.
Nice hook up at the hydrant. Good pump and no target.
Hello. All right, I think I'm back in here. All right. Well, 157, 524 water out. Track like this, you want to run fives, we should see 4.7, 4.8 water out.
Yeah, I mean, it's they just don't got that. I didn't think they lost it anywhere. I don't know. I don't know what the issue was. Maybe they don't have the pump. Guzzlers.
Wow, it's bright up here. I got to
Oh
put these
my
things
God.
back on.
Guzzlers are sitting with no points, right?
Yeah. I tell you, a lot of the teams we saw stealing some points earlier this year, not doing so hot today.
Yeah, and then other
no
teams are
snails, no
sneaking
guzzlers,
in.
no turtles.
Well, that's been my point about the entire so many teams being able to maybe come down the street.
Yeah. Like you were saying with exactly with the double digits, or what's it going to take?
Yeah.
You know? Looks like we got Chucky out here running the hydrant now. Guy Leggy out there with the super soaker sucker upper thingy. What's that thing actually?
Super soaker sucker upper.
Well, what is it? What's it
super
called?
super soaker supper upper.
Okay.
Scupper upper.
I like it.
SSSU.
I think I know her. I might have met her.
Super soaker sucker upper.
Sucker upper.
Ah, that's impressive.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
I tell you that.
Billy, how does it go? This one time? It's CI?
If you go on Google, I think if you look up super soaker sucker upper.
Had a little water on the track. I tell you, that was pretty quick. They got us moving again.
Well, the complaints today are not at the hydrant. That's for sure.
No, it's moving.
It's definitely the flags. Flagmanship needs to be.
We'll figure this out eventually.
Flagmanship's got to take a step up for the state drill. Here comes the Guzzlers.
We'll get it ready for the Town of Babylon drill. Here we go. Here comes Chucky.
They got water in.
191.
Oh,
sandbag.
Left.
Oh.
How about the commitment from the guy on the loop over the guardrail?
494
Giving everything he
water
had.
out.
Seven flat.
Fastest 7 you can get.
I'd like to know if they did something to their pump over the winter time or what's wrong, because they ran some heavier pump last year than they're running this year.
No, I thought that was okay because they were. Rob, you said 1.9 water on, and they had 4 something through the trough, 4 out, right?
Yeah, 494 water out.
Yeah, so with
That's
a 1.9.
terrible. That's terrible.
See, remember last year they ran a 605 here at this track.
1.9 water on.
I know, but they ran a 605 on you know, Sandbag got a big shot, nailed it. He was all happy, and he got 0 points. That's just last year.
But that was a 1.9 water on.
Right, Billy. What do you like through the truck in Nassau?
I would
What do
like
you
a cold pop right now.
Billy, what do you
at
like?
Rockville Center, you were getting 4.7, 4.8 the other day.
But you're getting a cold soda? I could use a
You're
cold
looking
something.
at. You want the low threes.
Anybody
Rob,
out there?
Rob, you with me?
Hydration
Water through the
land?
truck you're talking.
Yeah.
Water through
I
the
don't know
truck.
what water through the truck
exactly.
was. I'd have to go back and do the math. But
And now they got to push it.
Hey, look at this.
Insult to injury.
I got friends in.
Pop it.
Place.
hit the clutch.
How cool is that? Big old Ford.
Even Tommy
Yeah,
Driver
push.
out there giving it a push.
I don't think Tommy was helping one bit.
Yeah, he was.
He's got a strong index finger if he was helping. Because that's all that was on that truck.
he peeled off.
You got him moving. All right, here comes the Dennis.
Now we're going to see the air show, right?
The
Oh,
Christian
they've,
Brody show. Here it is.
They've made it 50 feet past the arch. They look tired.
That's a big truck to be
There's
pushing.
3 or 4 guys still riding the truck.
That's definitely got to be
That's
one of the
not
bigger
helpful.
trucks out there.
Don't you love the guy that still rides the truck?
There's a hand.
Everyone else is pushing it.
Yeah, there's 3 or 4 guys that are riding.
All right, so 7 flat right there for the East Islip Guzzlers, and that's first place right now.
All right, Snails.
Guzzler's trying to figure it out beyond the timing line, Paul, where they get checked out.
All right, Snails on the line right now, 6:33 at the Selden Invite. And that was a good shot by Brendan taking over the nozzle that day. Good to see him out there.
Billy, they could put up a shot here.
They've only run a couple shots of pump this year in competition, so here we go.
Competition pump team.
All right, Christian Brody on the side with looks like
High leg kick.
Bones turning on for him. Brendan up top. Waymo driving it. Here we go.
At the hydrant. Catch
He got it.
170.
My
506 water out.
Oh, some dark
Another
water.
low
Looks like
7.
he swept the left side of the track, Paul. And,
Yeah, I see some
and then
leaves.
picked it up after that.
7-12. West Sable now. So West Sable, 13 points. We talked about the teams that can run these last 3. They may be the best of them.
All right, big
And
shot
with
right
big,
here.
big opening spot with CI's shot. Not calculating for any points. 8. They ran an 8.
There's West Sable.
So West Sable.
592 with the Selden Invite. 635 at Riverhead for 4 points as well there. So we all know what Joey Quenza does when he gets water. He crushes targets.
Yeah,
Former
West-
record holder.
West Sable looking to do their thing.
Last year, a couple 5s as well. A whole bunch of low 6s to go with it. This drill last year, 573 for 5 points.
Yeah, so a 573 would be lend some excitement to a tournament that's kind of been on the wane for a couple of contests.
Really?
We've been hitting that a
What
couple
about
times this
efficiency?
year.
Efficiency was pretty
Yeah,
good.
efficiency was
efficiency,
good, but it's
though.
efficiency.
And we even kept it clean today.
Listen, if we're going to have efficiency, at least have it like that.
Yeah, I guess.
07, 11,
Still
12,
efficiency.
17.
Bring back barrel. Let's get rid of efficiency.
Yeah,
I
bring
want
back barrel. Time! 2 minutes, 38 seconds.
So with the old-fashioned drill last week, I don't know if you were privy to this.
No, I don't know if I want to be.
99.63 scored a point
In what?
in the old-fashioned bucket contest.
99?
63.
Wow.
They had to go to hand time. There was something wrong, but it doesn't matter. Either way, 99 is 99. I don't care how you say
What was that with the clock? 98.50? 99.50?
No.
Does the clock even go that high?
Who ran that?
I'm putting a colon in there.
Who ran that?
I think I don't even want to know.
Nobody wants to see your colon.
Exactly. 1 minute, 33 seconds.
I don't know. How did they announce it?
I wasn't there. All right, so here we go. Here comes West Sable. Revving up to the line. Bringing it in nice and easy. Hydro team's off.
Oh, wets him.
That's not going to do it.
Not going to do it.
Nope.
Not going to do it.
I'm going for some batteries.
Now, this is a pump worth watching. He might put it on by himself at the hydrant in 2 flat, but bam, this pump throws some water.
Who's this, Big Mike?
Riverhead?
Yeah, 7:15 at their drill the other day. Like I said, turned it on by himself and a little better target shot. They're sixes in the money.
I'm telling you, let the magic happen as soon as that pump's going.
Sky blue hood, white on the sides, a big Iron Man on there.
Kind of like our sky right now, blue with white.
It's like a camouflage.
Quicker than we thought.
I tell you, I'm so glad that we started this thing at 11 o'clock.
Me too. We would be roasted.
We'd be 2 hours early.
We'd be cooked already.
We'd be in Sea-Hose right now and be dead.
Oh, we'd be boiling. I think they start at 6 a.m. next year.
Well, that's a big shout out to CI.
Boiling.
But I think 11's a good time anyway.
I love the 11 o'clock start. I'm not a fan of the 1 o'clock start. Not a fan. Not going to like it.
Not going to like it.
All right, what do we watch? What's he watching with the flags? The starting line is ready. The hydrant is ready. What is he doing? What is he doing?
He's
throw the flag.
We need to put this on the speaker up there, like they do for NASCAR. Just when you can hear-
I think we need an electronic buzzer to buzz them, like shock them.
like those underpants that people use.
Yeah.
I think they're looking at the back end.
With the he gets a vibrating. He gets a vibrating shock.
to his nether regions.
That's right. Wave the flag.
Nether region. Nether.
Oh my God! Look at him! Look at him! What are we doing? All right, Riverhead's up.
All right, Mike Argini turn it off for him. Madison Messina. Revving it up at the line. John Tredeschi bringing it in.
Yeah, smash. Here we are at the hydrant, and he blew it in his lap. Oh, it's still in his lap.
No.
Still in his lap. Nice, cavitated it. Can't get it in the pump.
And the Letters gain another.
So, Paul, talk to us about
Letters are winning.
It's tied up, 3-3. Oh, no, 4-3. Numbers are winning.
Numbers?
Numbers are ahead. All right, look at this truck coming down. In honor of Jack Club and the Yellow Hornet truck on the track today. That was still so funny.
It's just unbelievable.
You had to see young Jack's face.
I would have loved to have seen it.
It was like Santa Claus doesn't exist.
Right.
My dad raced for the Hornets. And it was Twan just exploded. He's like, all the years he's been sticking it to me, and I finally have one on him. Joe Abramsky calls in and tells, because of that stupid immaculate grid that he made up.
Right.
So Jack actually raced with the Hornets. We're right.
Yeah, he helped him
ran
out.
3-man.
He ran bucket. He dumped buckets for him at Floral Park back in like '62, I believe is the number. That's what I got the story from Pat, his son.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
But he told him one thing. He said, "I will not wear your gay yellow shirt. I'll wear the blue shirt, but I'll help you out today." And that's just a true story.
Well, it's pretty amazing that you could just fromp around and run for whoever.
So young Pat says to him, "So you raced for the Hornets?" He goes, "It was only one time. It doesn't count." And you know what he comes back with? "So you raced for the Hornets?"
But think about
there was other words in there.
Yeah.
That's like I dated that girl. Oh, you dated her?
It was only once. No. You dated her.
Oh, this one time?
You ran for the Hornets?
That's it. Just one time I ran for the Hornets. Yeah, poor Jack. Then the heat got to him a little bit. They took him inside and cooled him down. They wanted to take him away. He's like, I'm not leaving the tournament. You kidding? That's what you got to give me Bud Light. Give me a Bud Heavy. I need a Bud Heavy. That's all. Popeye needs some spinach. That's what he
He's
said.
gonna have his silk flukes jacket on.
All right, we're getting ready here. We're spending a lot of time here at the hydrant. Dave Bear should wave that flag now.
Did you hear Twan's thing? Did you know your father? You seen your father? Where's his hornet tattoo? He has one somewhere.
Right.
I figured it was like Damien. It's probably under his scalp. If you cut off his hair in the middle of the night, there's probably a hornet in there somewhere.
Can you imagine?
You think so, Billy?
Well, at least now they have titles in the family.
Yeah, right. State champion.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Here come the South Hempstead Rascals with that yellow Hornet truck. Tom Maher bringing it in. Nice, good speed. Here comes Spats. Water's in. All about the target shot.
Nope.
Oh, left low and then
don't
right
even know
high.
if he's reaching.
Can't find it.
Ooh, letters tie it up.
Paulie, he just couldn't find the flap.
And I would have given him some more gas on that one. All right, shot of the contest so far right here.
We were never a team that said more gas or whatever, like, hammer the
Hammer till you see the red light. That's my thing.
Hitting it. That's the way it was in St. James. Go hit the target.
Yeah, if the nozzle man's not in any duress, give me some more.
I hear you.
All right, so Point Pleasant here, 6:19 last week at Main Transit at the Friday night drill that I'd love to go up there and see. Great job as always up there by the Main Transit Slowpokes. We'll see them at the State Drill in Utica coming up. This is their chance right now. Not a big bucket squad. And we've seen some fantastic buckets this year in some of these contests. You're going to have to crack at least a 22.5, I think. You want to get a point at the State Drill in buckets.
Yeah, when everybody's there, if Oyster Bay runs their run, I agree with you. And these guys aren't going to do that. But
right here, this is the shot.
This is right. And it's funny when we won the state tournament.
Flat.
We won the state tournament in '92. We knew this was our last race as well. Actually, efficiency was our last race.
So Paulie, you knew. We better wrap this up.
Yeah, we were going to max out our points in efficiency. That was going to be it.
I told Stan that when Roslyn and West Hempstead that year. I said, you're the leader going to the clubhouse because you can't run the last two.
Well, that's it.
All right, here we go. Point Pleasant on the line. Look at them lights flashing. They got a headlight out. Watch out. The cops will get you on the way home.
Yeah. It'll be a long ride with that noise.
Maybe they're loading the pump like some other teams do when the lights come on.
Oh, I saw that now.
Aha.
Touche.
All right, Eric Thomas on the hydrant. Kyle turning on for him. Michael Passero up top with a target shot. Bobby Gatone behind the wheel. Here we go. A lot of speed.
All right, here we go. Oh, he's not pumping. Now he is.
Oh, all right. That's a good shot right
targeted.
there.
I think
190, 520, 6-ish, 6'5".
Yeah, that's going to be first, though, right now. .661. That's first place.
I tell you, we might have a new guy with a clock down there.
Yeah, telling you that. Nailing it.
The other guy usually has the clock. I haven't heard one number out of him today, and he's usually on the money.
Swallowed the clock. But 661, we anticipated.
He swallowed the what?
Swallowed the
clock.
The clock.
Okay, clock. Just double check.
It's probably the second thing he swallowed today.
All right. Good shot right there. So your Point Pleasant 661. Let's see if that hangs around and gets him a couple points.
We expected a little bigger numbers. We already had West Sable go by. We had CI go by. So we had better teams in this contest.
Yeah, and
so 661 right now would say, okay, I think it's going to score.
661 halfway through.
Farmerville could beat it. I don't know.
Islip. There's a few teams, but you gave yourself a chance now.
If I'm noticing a trend here, Rob, that's not boding well for anybody running good numbers is the slow water ons.
Yeah, I mean, 1.7, 1.8, 1.9. That's not really usually what you see.
Nope.
Right, but some team can pick it up right now.
And that was a little sloppy on the hydrant there, too. I'm sure there's a lot of water. There's a lot of spray all over the place.
No, they could have improved that, definitely. First of all, the time could have improved. Plus, you're right.
Yeah.
There was a lot of other extracurricular stuff going on there when he put it on. And I think he waited to pump too long.
I don't think you got to wait at this track. I think you just get right on it here.
Yeah.
I mean, there's got enough water here.
I think you get right on it also, but pretty much you've got Bayshore and Islip. The only thing standing in CI's way of locking it up going into buckets.
Wow.
One of them is going to have to hit big.
Wow. How about, you know what? How about Bayshore? Bayshore, because they can run buckets, right? You know, you've seen them run. They look like they got the squad out, and
yeah,
you've seen them run.
Bayshore having a really nice day today as well at the end there. And, you know, you couldn't even play the racing game. They had to put shots up to get on the board.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Farmerville on the line. 698, best shot of the year at the county drill. Last year, 611 they ran at the Farmerville Invite. That was a nice shot in homage to Eddie Stewart's anniversary. Here we go.
Yeah, Billy, they kept him around. Eddie doing a great job driving for the Farmerville Bandits. Here they come.
All right, coming in.
Little tight line they're running here. All right, snaps it up, and now he gets it on. He didn't have it at first. He doesn't get it in pump. They look at them. They're in the seat trying to get it in.
Guys, he lost his sneaker.
Where?
What?
I want to say whoever's running suction. I am almost positive there's a sneaker on the track. Artie, go over back to the hydrant.
So Chris
See it
Murphy
behind the hydrant there? Am I crazy?
Winding it back.
Have I been drinking since 11 a.m.?
Bad question. 11.
The replay's shot, guys. Sorry, everybody.
Can't drink all day. They don't start in the morning. Boy.
Oh, man.
That's right. I wish I had something to drink right now. I'm about to pass out.
Boy, I tell you.
That makes three of us.
You think at the home track of our producer, you get a little.
Oh man,
a little more better
I'll
treatment.
even just take
I tell you what,
Coke, cold water.
Twan did a fantastic job taking care of us. Mike Spat's awesome. We go to these other tracks.
They got to send
Farmerville set this. Hagerman always gives us the French fries. Always.
Great fries.
I mean, what do we get here?
I don't know, but they got to send up something cold because it's hot.
Not even a cooler up here.
It's not even a breeze here anymore.
Boy, oh boy.
If my shirt wasn't soaked, I'd be really dying.
This is like the plastic bag thing at the grocery store. They're trying to nickel and dime you out everything they can. These hobos.
Yeah, woke.
They want to make every single dollar they can.
Every one.
We will cut every corner we
I'll
possibly
give them $1 if they bring me up the soda.
Did you notice that we're not even on their grid? We had to use our generator today. They won't let us plug into their outlet.
What? What are you talking about?
They didn't want to waste the money on us.
You had me up until that point. I don't even know where you went.
I knew you were going to get it eventually. All right, here's the Frogs. Nice shot at the county tournament. Second place, 680 at the Rockville Center track. They ran off the trough over there with a pumper.
Oh, I'd love a trough right now.
Oh, yeah.
Dive right in. Can I run buckets today?
All right.
This to be the day the media team runs buckets.
You couldn't run buckets when you were running.
All right. Skeletor in that purple shirt, getting ready to turn on for the big man.
661 is first place right now.
Julian Alfaro on the nozzle. Here we go. Bringing it in. A lot of speed. Waters.
Oh, you can see him right on the top, right?
Boy.
Hit right on top of it. Every team that goes by, Point Pleasant's like,
You mentioned B-Hose before, Paulie. Maybe it is Pump.
It might be Pump.
I tell you, if we had...
Pump's trying to make it them.
If we had like DraftKings with racing, that would be a bet. Letters versus numbers. That's like even or odd on a roulette wheel. You remember years ago when at the state tournament, you get those guys in the parade, or they'd sit in the stands and they would bet on hit or miss.
Yeah.
Who was that? Like Oceanside and Freeport. They would have a lot of money changing hands up there. It was pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, they should do something like that.
That was like up at Deerfield because they used to go down the hill. Remember you had the box races and
yeah.
Those guys were having a fun time as we were sweating out the day.
Sweating it out right now.
Oh yeah. Remember like the cellar savers would get so bombed they wouldn't even make it to like motor pump. They have to drag them out of the stands, get them ready for the morning.
That I remember.
That's Lenny's state championship.
Then he put on his cummerbund and marched proudly down the road.
And he got a title for it.
There's no business like show business.
Did he twirl the flag too?
He twirls the flag, all right.
This mic work. This mic is not working.
He twirls the flag, all right.
Does it have a rainbow on it?
He's a flag twirler. It was a rainbow.
Friends.
He's like a rainbow.
Oh, boy. I'm right
They're
here.
right. They're measuring the hose here on West Hempstead.
I'm right here, guys. Looks like we're ready.
All right. This is a pleasure to see it. At least the adapter's on. And we're back in the truck, and we're ready to go.
Listen, the hydrant's been good all day.
We've been seeing this like earlier in the year where this
Flags
would
are-
all happen. Then we put the thing on. Then we go back and slap high fives and take another 2 minutes off the clock.
Flags are lacking.
All right, here we go. West Hempstead. Lenny getting frustrated with that microphone over there. I don't know if you heard that one, folks.
Got the bad mic.
All right, Mick Dunn on the hydrant. Joe
Nobody knows.
Moderano turning on.
They throw all the mics on the table. You just got to grab one. If you grab a bad one.
All right, we're going to see Ralph Frail on the nozzle here taking over for Cody today.
Makes you
I
sound
tell you,
fuzzy.
they had a hot shot, and Ralph was saying the other day just got out of control.
Here they come. Oh, another one goes by. Sticks it on now, but he's cavitated it. Man. And there's Point Pleasant. Another team went by.
And that's another team that could run that shot.
Yep.
So it's interesting you said sneaker on the ground before. So last week at the county, Cody loses the nozzle, and as it's coming back, it takes his sneaker right off of his foot.
Shut up.
And his sneaker is laying on the track. He's laying on the track because I tell you, it banged up his shins pretty good.
Yeah.
And then the nozzle took a little shot. Kenny got right off of it. I mean, could have gotten far worse, but it was so weird just to see. It was like an accident scene. There's a sneaker over there by itself.
Knocked him right out of his sneakers.
Okay, big shot here for the
No Kopech,
Piston
guys?
Knockers. Yeah, where is Kopech?
Hasn't Kopech been in front of North Lindy all day?
Yeah, no Kopech.
Not today, not now. Maybe they lost some guys.
Yeah, we went back and clicked it, and they definitely lost like a shoe or a tchotchkla or a dude shoe or something.
No Seabreeze either. Kopech's been really struggling getting bodies on the truck this year. They basically, when they have a motor pump, everybody that's in the camp is on that truck. So maybe they're short a guy or two, and then they really don't have guys to run. Too bad they had a couple nice looking runs this year, and the outlet man just did not get it on for the Yellowbirds. Maybe they just didn't want to torment them and make them do it again in front of all these people.
How many points does North Lindy have?
North Lindy with 8.5 on the day, so this is a big shot here for them.
5 there for him, 5 for them here would put them
right in the mix.
Right in the top 5.
Yeah, I agree with this measurement on the line. Why are we measuring the hose as you come to the start line? It should be done the team before.
All right, huge shot right here for North Lindenhurst.
Yeah, so North Lindy's sitting with what, 10 themselves? No. They're 8.5. So yeah.
They're outside looking in right now.
Oh, they're not in the top 5 at this point?
Oh, no.
Okay.
They're in 6th place right now after the two-pointer deficiency.
So you got a couple things because Point Pleasant is in front of them and has the 661 as well.
All right, their best of the year, 661 themselves at Lindenhurst. Here comes the Piston Knockers.
Best shot of the year?
Yeah. Oof. Connell puts it in, waters down.
151.
Here comes.
Oh, my Lord. He loses the nozzle. He's off to the side, right? I can't imagine that's his position he wants to be in, is it? Did you see him shoot to the stands first? Like, what happened? Was there a kink behind him?
I think he got caught. He wasn't
ready for it.
But he
water out was 487.
He wasn't in a stance that you would say he wanted, right?
Best water of the day, right?
So Seabreeze didn't run either, right?
No, neither Seabreeze or Kopech. And the letters gain another one.
Well, not only that, there's only 1-6 on the board. So now here's Islip. So they're one of the two teams that can make this go down to buckets. Bayshore's the other. But once again, this contest is going right into the hands of Bayshore.
8 teams left on the track, and they're in first place. I mean, they're staring a crooked number in the face right now. Here's Islip on. This is the shot you want to see, people.
Well, you're talking Point Pleasant, right?
No, see, right now we got the Wolves on the line.
But I'm talking about Point Pleasant.
Oh, yeah, Point Pleasant. They're staring a crooked number down. That's going to put them on the track if they get a big number.
Right now, they're wishing they ran a couple more bucket practice shots. Because you know what? The way things are going at the end of this drill,
you're going to need another point.
A 25 might score.
If this 6-6 hangs on and gets them 3 or 4 points, it's going to be right there. It'll be tight. I think that might get them over the top, though. All right, here's the Islip Wolves. We all know what they do. 5 points at North Belmore, 5 points at the Joe, 3 at the County, 3 at Selden, 4 at Lindenhurst. Nothing but crooked numbers all year for these guys.
Yeah, it's been that way for a while in Motor Pump.
Yeah. 603 at the County Drill was their best shot ever at Riverhead for the Wolves.
Best shot ever?
Yeah, that's
At
a team
Riverhead?
record there at Riverhead. according to Target Smasher himself.
Really? I thought if they would have.
They had a 6:05
5.
earlier. That's what I would have thought. I said the same thing to him. He said there was a 6:05 they ran earlier with him, but.
Well, right now it's barely putting water into the truck. You know, it was half the teams that got the overtimes done haven't done that. The other half are squirting God knows where. But here we go.
All right, here comes Leggio Jr. on the side with Kennedy.
At the hydrant, nice hook up.
159. It's a smasher.
Puts it in the street. He's lined up good, and he smashes it.
478 water out, 6-3-ish.
That's going to be your first place shot. So we are going to go to buckets. 622.
622?
Second six to hit the board.
It's got to be tough to beat that number right there.
I agree with you. What was the
buried
water, Rob? Water on?
159, 478.
Okay. Gonna be tough to beat.
He didn't blap the target. It's beatable, but
not a
teams that can run that.
Yeah, he said just a little low on the target, brought it up. Like I said, lost probably a couple tenths. That was a shot at the 5, but still serviceable. 622. It's gonna give him. It's gonna bring it down to buckets.
Still
that's for
waiting
sure.
for where's that heavy run, man. I don't see it coming from anybody. I don't see it coming.
This is like at Riverhead.
Yeah.
Waiting. Where is it? And
on here.
I think we're past all the teams that are going to do it with a heavy shot.
All right, well, West Islip's up, but Islip takes first so far now. 622 is the top shot. 661 is second. 7 flat is still third. East Islip. And then a 712, right?
Yeah.
And then what? 8? See, I still around with an 8? I think so. Yes, they are. I'm looking at the scoreboard.
Yeah, 883, 5th place.
Yikes. Woohoo. I said when they ran, this contest would really have to collapse if they were to get a point.
Well, so many of them have.
Yikes.
Hit the clown in the mouth, win a prize.
That's about what it is here.
All right. West Islip's first shot of overtime at the county. The first shot they ran a pump was in overtime last week.
Oh, what's he got?
Whoa, we got condiments.
Oh, I'll have a hot dog. You know, we really need drinks.
Lots of vodka. All right, here we go. West Islip bringing it in. Nice and slow. Speeding up. And they're off. Water's in.
What happened? Couldn't get a pump.
And he hits a target. Is that one for the numbers? Yeah, I'll take a shot.
That's your 5th place shot right there.
7-7-1. I'll try some of this. Why not?
What are you guys doing up there? What's going on?
I don't know.
Making a special hamburger.
We just ordered some sodas.
They went into the garbage can and they pulled out the extra food that they threw out, like you do at McDonald's.
We got it.
They could throw it back out if you want.
There's only a half a hot dog left. I shared it with a seagull.
Was it a smoking seagull from Point Lookout?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Womp womp. Don't make me tuba you.
All right, Westbury in line right now. They've been trying to slide out. It's not working out so well. They've worked on it a little bit more. I think they're abandoning the slide. They're just going to go to the line and.
Hey, Bill, I got a question on that. So, obviously the Westbury Turtles are a combo team with the New Hyde Park Termites, a proud, knowledgeable team. How does the conversation work when it comes to stuff like that, where Westbury not traditionally a slide team, New Hyde Park, that was religion for generations, right? Is for the nozzle man to come in and basically dive to get another couple of feet the target. How do you guys work that out? Is who's making the final decision on how these two good teams decide how to play the game?
We went right to that. I mean, we talked to we practiced in New Hyde Park for years before the merger, obviously, but there was never a doubt about it. We were going right to the slide because that's how they do it, And we were using that truck, and when you're working for them, you play their rules. I mean, obviously the results show what they've run 35s. I mean,
yeah,
we've run. No.
But it seems to me to find out that the slide isn't working, somebody got to get hurt.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody's got to get hurt.
You got to, if it's
Like,
not
oh,
working.
he broke his neck. It's not going to work.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't run the slide and be like, he just missed the target.
All right,
when the
Chris.
slide doesn't work, you send somebody to the hospital.
Chris Mercadante going to hit the hydrant today for us.
Merc?
Yeah, no haircut today, so.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, he did a nice job earlier this year. He hooked up nice at the Selden Invite. He really buried it.
Oh, there's the lights, loading the pump.
Loading the pump. All right, here we go. See if I got my. All right, bringing it in. Mike Athena's driving it.
At the hydrant. Oh, he tried the scoop, yo.
Hey, what do you call another guy? He never looked back. He just threw it.
That takes a long time. They're not in pump. He's not in pump. He might think he's in pump. He ain't pump.
Yeah. Like we said before, look at what's going on. There's an 8 on the board. There's no need to just throw the stick. And it's Merck running. It's not his normal spot. Let him hit. Give him a chance.
I agree with you.
I see a lot of guys just run it, hit it as they run by. I mean, I don't know. I ran there a really, really long time, and I always watched it in. You try to time it, because if you throw it early, there's no chance at all. Shot's over.
But you got to know the score. You got to know what's going on. A 771 is in 5th place right now. You got to make sure he hooks it up. Right? Am I right about that? I know you got a big burger in your mouth, but
absolutely,
you said I'm right.
Oh, I forgot about these guys. Here's another team to run that shot. Hagerman.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure Point Pleasant's on the fence right now, giving them the horns.
661 is their run, 2nd place right now, behind the 622 of Islip. Hageman, record holder in pump.
And guys, if Point Pleasant keeps this 2nd place right now, that would put them into 3rd right now for the drill, right?
Yeah.
And how great would that be, right? To see Point Pleasant come down from Western and show up at this drill, the Midsummer Classic, if you will, and to get in the top 5, let alone maybe a 3rd place here. Definitely something to pay attention to if you're watching at home.
Did you just get here, Lenny? We've been talking about that.
No, I'm sorry. I was busy doing everything.
Probably drinking cold liquids like we're not.
Hey.
So Hagerman on the
What happened to the CI's B truck?
What? Hagerman on the year has no numbers, all letters so far in this contest. So
They haven't had a time all year?
Nope.
Or maybe they'll bust one out of the gate right here for a time. But yeah, Point Pleasant, it's a great story. For a lot of years, we went back and forth about, you got to come play with the big boys so when the big day comes, you know what's expected. They did that. They've done it the last couple of years. Today, they really showed up. And as I've stated throughout the day, I think they're going home with a lot of momentum. And I think the Bayshore Redskins have grabbed a lot of momentum today. And Bayshore, by the way, because they're sitting with 10.5, they're looking at point 661 as well and saying, hey, if we can beat that 661, we're beating Point for the day. They're not going to beat us in buckets.
Hagerman. All right, here comes Hagerman. Cole Arnold on the hydrant. Casey turning on. Here we go.
Got stuck on the stick.
Exactly.
All about the shot.
Man, just low right.
And that pump wants to boogie, man.
He was low,
Same way
stayed
that you see in West Islip's truck, that the water just explodes out of that nozzle.
Low right. Made sure he got it on at the hydrant. They know their pump can do the work, as you just said. But now, 2 6s, 2 6. We're at Central Islip. 2.
Rinky Dinks on the line, still stuck with 7 points since ladders. Haven't gotten a point since then.
They can run buckets, though.
Oh, yeah. But, it gets harder to run that bucket shot when you're sitting all day and it's hot out like this and nothing's going right.
Yeah.
You get angry after a while.
But you know how many
after
times,
a nice start like that.
Think about how many times a good bucket shot, when everybody else is feeling like that, puts you down the track. It's those little points you need,
Well, right now, it all starts with a good motor pump shot. I always felt, no matter how bad the day is, you run a good pump shot, you got the whole team on the truck. It's always worthwhile.
It's also part of the game. This heat, the way we're running, it's all part of the game. Or do you have the mental capacity to stay strong throughout the day and say, hey, Listen, North Beaumont, we got 2. We've sucked for the last couple races. We got 2 to go. We got to hit them both.
Always fun to watch.
Let's go. Rally up.
Yeah, Pat Ryan on the hydrant. He's a lot of fun to watch. It's all or nothing with him, too. He's one of those fun guys to watch.
I always thought Pat Ryan was a good quarterback for the Jets.
Yeah, he wasn't bad.
He was very serviceable.
And they bring him in whenever Ken O'Brien was struggling, and then eventually they go back to Kenny O'Brien, and he pitched play well again.
Well, he was there with Richard Todd, too, wasn't he, Pat Ryan?
Yeah, he overlapped. Back in Pat Leahy times.
Yeah, he was good. They should bring him. They should bring him back.
Remember when he missed a chip?
Yeah, bring it over, all of it.
Paulie wants all of it.
All of it.
All right, here we go. Flag has been given. The Ricky Dicks have the track.
Man, I'm going to guzzle this sodas.
Big Brown 2. That's the name of their beach truck.
Oh, you're a savior, my friend. We're taking all of this. Hold on.
All right, it sounds like CI banging in with a call.
Somebody's burning it. Billy, you want one of these?
Yo, yes, please.
What do you want?
Give me the Diet Coke.
Diet Coke.
Thank you. All right, here we go. Water's in the truck. Here we go.
192.
No, man goes down behind the backup.
Falls down.
The second backup man tumbled coming around with his hose, and the driver, alertly seeing it, didn't get on. He didn't want to send the nozzle team for a ride.
Your point is valid, guys. How do we go from efficiency, where we see 2nd through 5th place is within 1/10 of each other, right? Everybody's all stacked up right at the top. There's a ton of good shots that don't even score. And then you come here, motor pump, and, it looks like everybody's driving in reverse.
It sure does. It's ugly. But, here's the thing. If you're North Babylon right now, put it on the hydrant.
And hit the target.
Turn the water on.
And go take 2 points.
Right,
Yeah.
Don't step on the hose.
So right now,
put the nozzle in the street, pump it, and hit the target.
The Letters are winning 11-7.
Are they?
And they have it locked up.
It's a blowout.
The Letters won again?
Letters win again.
All right, Paulie.
Tournaments in a row.
Motor pumps worse than B-hose.
Yeah, it definitely is today.
No, in general. That's the second tournament this year. There's been.
No, you're right.
There's
true.
been more
three in a
time
row.
overtimes
Very
than
true.
times.
It's 3 in a row, Noonan.
Very true.
3 in a row? That's even worse.
Both counties in this one.
I mean, and meanwhile, 3-man ladder and efficiency is probably the best it's been in a very, very long time, right? And this is cyclical. This is how the sport goes. This isn't the collapse of the sport here. It's just some contests are good, some are bad. But this one right now is racing real bad.
Yeah, it is.
All right, so here comes the Bucktails. North Babylon Trail Daggers with some Deer Park Bucks on there. Hey, they'll have a sea truck next week.
Oh, yeah?
Deer Park finally relented and let them run a sea truck. So that's going to be fun. We'll see that next week at the Hempstead or maybe at the state tournament.
Busted out at the state tournament.
Yes, shock the world. Here we go. Nice and slow coming in.
Well,
Eric
this
Gardner.
is what you got to do.
Mike Gardner.
You got to run a
Waters in.
7. Oh, now he's got the stick. Put it in the street, hit the target, and you run a 7. Maybe not. Nope,
And the
blew
outlet-
up
and the
discharge.
Outlet man misses.
That's the first time we had that today.
I got to be honest. I was real nervous about that hose layout anyway.
Yeah.
When we're seeing it on the camera angle right now, when that hose isn't straight directly behind the nozzle man, it's gonna straighten out. It's gonna go straight, and if it's gonna go straight and point towards the left side of your screen there, yeah.
Those winning team pictures, we're gonna take a bath.
And this tournament shaping up again for Bayshore. Bayshore coming to the line right now. Nothing on the board. Run a 6, and you're gonna give yourself a chance going into the buckets.
Listen, I don't want to put the whammy on them. I hope they nail it right here. But I was one of the things we always prided ourselves on. I prided myself on was knowing the score, knowing where you're running in the lineup, and playing the game. And
After B hose.
Part of race.
Yeah, this is right. This is the ultimate now to play.
You were not playing the racing game in B hose ever.
No,
Paulie.
No, not B hose.
No, but after B hose, let's start laying up some shots because I got a tournament to win.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
Well, we were down 15 after ladders, so we had to come back somewhere.
Yeah, Mikey Mara era.
We tried to get 10 points in BOs and 10 points in COs.
Yeah, a lot of water on the track. Well, I got a chance next week, Hempstead, 10 o'clock at Hempstead Track.
Yeah.
The Hempstead Invite, and we also have a tournament up Spencerport next Saturday as well.
All right.
For you Western and Northern aficionados, whoever's going to be going to that. And then, of course, we have the big one coming up 2 weeks after that, the state tournament.
Going to be a fun one. I mean, the way this tournament's gone, it's nice and tight. Let's see. Some other teams in the mix. One of them coming up next year is Bayshore.
Yeah.
So something with the clocks. Boy, just you hate that when you got a little momentum and then it's hurry up and now you're going to wait.
Yeah, but, you know,
So they haven't come to the line yet.
Yeah.
But just like we said about the other teams, Bayshore right now is just put the water on, put the nozzle in the street, line it up correctly, and let's hit the target and let's go home. 661, 622 with the top two. It can't open up any more than that for Bayshore.
It's 7 flat, 712, 771. That's your bottom three now. So 771, the lucky dog for the West Islip Raiders looking to get on the board.
The flag works.
All right. Looks like we're back in action here. We good? What is wrong with that guy's face over there? Look at him. Boy, oh boy. Hey, 6 eyes over there.
That's 6 eyes.
And now we got to measure the hose after all that. That could have been done while we were sweeping the track.
A lot of hurry up and wait. I never liked that, that's for sure. You kind of just got to chill, and then you got to get yourself fired up to run the run. A little switch at the hydrant right here. I think they put in Jimmy Cummings, right?
No, I think we're going to get... Oh, yeah, I think so. And we got
Skippy
your
running nozzle?
buddy up top.
Skippy running nozzle here?
Paulie's best friend. Skippy up top, shooting a nozzle. Just back from Africa, surfing our country over there. Great job. Thanks, Skippy. Good to have you back in action.
Here we go.
Here we go.
All right, big shot for Bayshore.
Heard it's supposed to go in a pump today.
Hit or miss.
Lot of speed.
That's it. Take your time. Oh, he stopped. Oh! Ah!
It looks like both guys slipped coming into the hydrant.
A lot of speed coming in there. A lot of speed.
Yeah. You know, you got a new guy in there. I think I played a little different.
Like you said, situational awareness.
Well, it's going to come down to buckets for them then if they're going to come down the track. So they're going to stick with that 10.5, but Point Pleasant's going to leap in front of them.
All right, Patchogue 652 at the county. They've been getting better at this drill, at this contest. So, no matter what, a 7.
Islip can win still.
No matter what, a 712 is going to score. And we were hoping for 3 or 4 5s.
You know, this drill in general feels like some of those great drills we have had at state drills over the past 15 years or so, where there's been a lot of chop, right? There's a lot of mess all over the place. This drill feels that way. Now multiply everything you're seeing today by going to race at a track in Deerfield that people haven't raced in a few years, that people are not, this is a very young sport again. There's not as many veterans that are used to running on a different facility. You're going to see a real slugfest, I think, in 3 weeks.
Well,
that's my prediction. I think 18 points is going to win the damn thing.
Take into account this.
A slugfest or a slogfest?
No, we're going to slog through a slugfest, I think.
Take into account the fact that with the little rubber on the track, you got a lot of the big boys running up front.
In the FUPA.
Yeah. Well, the
fanny pack. The fanny pack. It depends on how they race. If they race well, it's the fanny pack. If they don't race well, it's the FUPA.
I'm kind of with you on the
that
FUPA.
track's always been pretty good on the
FUPA.
on stopping, but without the rubber, it's going to be interesting when that first group comes through.
Dusters.
Yep. No rubbers are good for the FUPA. All right, here we go. Here comes Patchogue.
Can they run a 6?
A lot of speed. All right. What is
All
it?
right.
Nice.
All right. Nope.
Point plus, it's going to get 4 points out of this. Woo! Islip's going to move into a tie for the lead. Exciting bucket finish coming up here. 8:46 for the 40s Thieves. 2 6s the whole day. 7 flat for the Guzzlers, get some 3 points. 7-12 for the Snails, 2 and 1.
771, right? Raiders?
West Islip
How
Raiders.
about West Islip?
Hey, scoring a point there.
Good
Give you
for
a
them.
Quick breakdown here in a second. We'll put this together for you, and it's going to be fun. It's going to come down to the end.
It's what we like.
Yeah, we got a lot of chop, and let's take a break, guys, if that's all right. We're gonna hit the reset button on these total points on the screen, and we'll jump back early, and we'll start putting the pieces together, if that's okay.
All right, hang on.
We got over 700 screens watching at home. Stick around, folks. We're gonna play some commercials. We'll be right back.
Instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High-Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast. High-Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High-Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Edsel at carrabbas.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee is formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the ambulance recovery bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangroupapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day, gear up, get on, Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build.
All right, everybody, we're going to be back for the final contest of the day, the bucket contest here at the 60th annual Central Islip Invitational right off Wheeler Road here in Central Islip. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast.
And it's a barn burner, that's for sure.
So we're coming down to the end. It's going to come down between Islip and North Lindenhurst.
Central Islip.
Islip and Central Islip, both with 19.
For the victory.
And then after that is 14 for Point Pleasant. So Point Pleasant actually an outside chance of tying for the drill as well. They would need to win buckets, and everybody else would have to bomb out. So it's a stretch, but it's there.
Then West Sable with 13 right behind them.
Yeah, they're mathematically out. Then Bayshore 10.5, and then North Lindenhurst 8.5.
Yeah, so a lot of racing to be done here. So the top two spots.
And and North Belmore 7.
Yeah.
So they still have a outside shot at top 5 as well.
Top two spots, middle two spots, and then the bottom spot. A lot of racing to be done. Now, we didn't get to this earlier. Take us through it, Paul.
I think we
meant to talk
it.
about this a little.
Yeah,
before game.
But one of the new trophies for the overall champion of today's drill is going to be dedicated in the honor of Billy Moon from Islip. Well, you know Billy, phenomenal racer.
Beautiful trophy.
Great fireman. And the trophy is beautiful. And his brother Robbie put it together, and I think Jesse Gerhardt's dad, he built it, right, or something like that?
I
or
believe
something
so.
along those lines. And so that whole Islip situation, guys coming together and doing things.
Okay, track is ready. Lights are
Billy
set.
and
Final
Jesse. But
contest
this trophy
is the Bucket Brigade.
We say it's a replica of the original Islip.
We are waiting to establish a new New York State record. Track record, 20.21. Overtime, 35 seconds. Attention all teams. Handle on the gate goes towards the arch. Handle on the gate goes towards the arch.
Yeah, so this trophy.
First team up to the lights, and we'd like to thank them for hosting another incredible drill today. Is number 1.
He talks so much.
Drill.
Not like us. How dare you interfere with our broadcast?
Exactly. So yes, as you were saying, Billy, the trophy is a replica of the arch at the Islip Town Track, because that's where most of Billy's runs, obviously through those years of practice, took place. It's where he learned his greatness.
Here we go, Paulie.
And then here comes the Islip.
Right,
hey, this is for the tournament, everybody. You got him. You got the climb, Rob, because I can't see it.
All right, we got
first bucket
first
set.
dump.
First down.
871, really good.
Almost been killing it all year in this set.
A little bit on his feet. It's going out the front a little bit here.
It's not going to hurt him.
Late 12, 21-4.
Nice run, but boy, they can clean that up a little bit up here, Billy.
Boy, they've run a 22-0, a 21, and another 22. This is going to be a 21 right here. That's going to be a tough one.
Time for Central Islip. 1.42. 21.
Wow. In front of the hometown crowd, a 21-42, and you can hear the crowd in the background screaming for the Hobos. With it on the line, 19-19, them and Islip. Islip's going to have to beat a 21-42 to win this drill.
I tell you something. These guys have really figured this out. Earlier in the year, end of last year, they were getting the sets, but they were pumping too fast. Little this, little that. Something would always go wrong.
6.
Not this year.
8-7 is one of the better dumps you're going to see, that first bucket.
Yeah, and that helped them because, like you said, Rob, it was at the end of 12. He was spilling some out the back, and then he was spilling some out the front. So there's a little bit that can be cleaned up right there. That's for sure.
I'll tell you, these guys are
Oh, boy.
Damn it.
Oh, boy. There's your phone.
Here's my phone again.
In the water.
Phone's having a bad darn day.
Yeah.
Someone's putting their claim as the best bucket team out there on the line. I tell you, CI has done a great job this year.
Yeah, they really have. And where does that stack up with bucket times this year there, Billy? Do you know?
It's right up there. They got that's the best they've run. At 21:43. Let me just check these other guys.
Might be the
over here.
second best time this year, if I'm not
I think
mistaken.
West Sayville has a
21-2, maybe?
21. Yeah, I was gonna say I think they've won just a little better than that. Let me just double check my West.
Miller Place.
Yeah, West Sayville 21-26, best shot of the year.
So that's the second best?
Yeah.
All right, there comes Miller Place.
All right, Miller Place, 6-5 on the pick.
Ooh,
Double clutch is the first
Yes,
one,
it does.
950. They
No.
dropped the second.
Doing a nice job putting whatever's in those buckets into the barrel. I will say that.
And he's doing a good job of hitting me with them.
End of 12. 25-3 or 4.
Yeah, the ones that came up, he was putting them in.
Time for Miller Place. 25.30. 25-30. Up to the lights. Number 7. The Islip goes.
25-30. Just a little bit off of what Miller Place has done this year. They had a couple of 24s before that in a row. But still, it's right there, 25-30. It's right in their wheelhouse, what they've been doing all year. Here's East Islip earlier in the Lindenhurst. They needed a big shot to get on the track, and they came through with a 23-36, best one they've run in a while.
Yep.
24-41 at the county got them a couple of points as well.
3 points on the day, so Bud, they would love to have a good finish, but I think that 21-4 is going to be hard for anybody to beat.
I tell you, money's on the line. Here you go. Beat a 21-4.
Yep.
That's a privilege of running first, you know?
Well, that's, you know, it has its advantages and it's got its disadvantages. On your home track, I would say it's probably an advantage. State tournament, I don't know. Good luck, Riverhead.
It's an interesting thing. I was talking to Paz earlier this year, and he says, earlier speaking, he's like, this is the first time since like the 50s that Islip Wolves have held the town title, the county title, and the state title at the same time. I thought it was a pretty neat thing.
That is pretty good. I mean, they hadn't won the county in a very long time, like 20 years.
Yeah, some usually goes wrong every day. They had a nice tournament.
East Islip.
There he is, Benny the Jet on the ladder. Coming on up. Robbie getting off.
655 on the pick.
All right.
First bucket, 926.
All right. Nice looking run here.
Yeah,
Double clutch on the bottom.
Hold up.
And at 12 again. That seems to be the number so far tonight. 25-4.
You're right there with that Miller
Time
shot.
for East Islip. 25.33. 25-33.
Just misses that Miller Place shot.
Yeah, just beats them.
No, misses him.
What did they run?
30.
Number
Go to
the
36.
Linden
I'll go check.
Hells.
Stick by you. Oh, you got the room.
Lyndhurst comes to the line. Crowds hung in here all day. It's been a hot one. If you haven't been here, if you're home watching or you're at a different location watching, we appreciate you hanging in there with us all day long and hope you enjoyed today's drill. It's been a real good one.
Yeah, you're not kidding. This crowd has been strong all day long. Now the shades come back a little bit. They're moving down to the front row a little bit over here. Yeah, 25-30 for Miller Place.
All right.
So 21-43, 25-30, 25-33. A couple good shots to start the day. Better start than the motor pump contest.
That's for sure.
They almost forgot to refill the trough.
That would have been exciting.
Actually, Ryan Kinley caught it.
I would have said nothing. Let's take a shot and then, hey, what happened here? There should be enough there to fish. As long as you put the gate down, you're going to get more
Still
water.
didn't top it off. I'd be real unhappy with that.
New team in motion here for the Snails. They ran a 24-7 at the Selden Invite. Ryan dumping, Brendan handing off to him. Whammo in the middle. Chris on the bottom.
Yeah, and I'm going to miss it here, guys.
All right.
Nice looking run here for the snail so far.
It's got a little bit outside the barrel.
Bucket's a little empty up
10.
top here.
Now they drop one.
Dropped 11.
12.
Hold up.
13.
Yeah, but these buckets were like 2/3 full up the top.
Yeah.
Here. Losing a lot on the ladder.
Time for Lindenhurst, 26.42, 26.42. Up to the lights, number 10, the West Sale
So West Sable's got the top time in buckets this year, so they're always going to be a threat. The 21-4 just put up by Central Islip, currently first place.
And they have their full squad back here for the bucket contest. Last week they had a replacement on the bottom of the ladder. But Richie's back, I guess, this week, and let's see what they got.
Yeah, and they have...
Let's see him set a record today. That'd be
If
fun.
you imagine, that'd be spectacular. Except for it's boiling hot, and that would take about an hour. Outside of that, it'd be awesome.
I got to go down running this stuff.
I'm actually a little jealous of you. I'd love to get out there and get soaking wet with that cold water right now.
I told him I'd even be the sponge.
Exactly. I'll be the sponge. All right, so it looks like West Sable's getting ready. 13 points on the day. Currently in fourth.
Yeah, it's a big shot for them
1
right
point
here.
behind Point.
They want to try and jump Point Pleasant. Can't catch the leaders, so the fight is between them and Point Pleasant for third and fourth. All right, Billy leads. Danny right behind him. Joey in the middle.
Little slow. Here they go. 6:34. 9:06.
Billy doing a nice job putting him in the barrel.
Yeah, a little quicker, but
they are moving.
Billy not missing a drop up top.
They dropped one. Oh, man, right there on 12.
Is that 22?
Time for Westville, 22.79, 22.79.
22.79.
Up to the lights, number 11, the Riverhead Ironman.
So they dropped the bucket. You think it's about similar shot to CI, right? Right in that ballpark.
Yeah.
Right in that ballpark.
You take off 1.2, it puts you right close.
Yep.
You know, that little bobble there, he was doing a nice job of putting the water in, too.
Just think at the state drill at this point, Riverhead will be popping some Polish beers already.
Beers. A lot of your follically challenged people down there, too, Paul. I can
Yeah,
see
they
a
are.
lot of shiny, bald heads. Look at Mike with that big shiny head down there.
Yeah,
he's a big boy.
Leader of the pack.
All right. Kyle up top, Brian, Christian, and Pete on the ladder. All right. And they're off. Kyle makes it up.
Waiting for the first bucket, and there it is.
14. Flat.
Ironman bucket shirts on.
It's a low 14.
1935, it says on the back of their shirt.
That's when they started racing. I think they won the state tournament their first year.
That's what I thought you said that. Yeah. Was it an official state tournament back then?
Hold up.
No, they ran different races.
Bucket.
Overtime
Barrel.
for Riverhead.
No barrel.
Overtime.
Just so jealous of Barrel. Does anyone have Barrel on a video?
Up to the lights. Number 12, the South Hempstead Rascals.
I mean, to be honest with you, it really sucked. It was such a horrendous race.
That's why I'd like to see.
The best part is you're allowed to have callers, on the side that would because you couldn't get it in the funnel. Down.
I think there should have been a big balloon like the
the clown.
Yeah.
That would be more fun.
All right, so South Hempstead on the line here.
To sit there on the side of the barrel and wait for it to come out the spout.
Another team with a rough day here. No points for them. They didn't seal anything today. 24-23 at the county. 24-98 at the Joe. 25-65 at Zelda. So they've been getting better as the year's gone on. A really nice looking shot at the county.
You know what would be really crazy? Like, what race is the hardest one to have a tie in? Like a time that ended up in a tie. Could you imagine having a tie and barrel after all that you had to do? Right?
And having a runoff.
All right, to go to
Here we go.
Rascals.
I don't know if you have to come back tomorrow.
Ooh, miss on the bottom by the dumper.
Imagine having a runoff in barrel.
You'd have to come back tomorrow.
All right, here we
Struggled
go.
on the first one. He's an underhand grabber. Then he was an overhand grabber. He doesn't know which way he's going to go.
So he's a tricep one or a
yeah, I
bicep
think he's
one?
a tricep.
Tricep?
Yep.
Well, Twan works with him. He's a...
He don't like you. He don't like you, boy. There goes your phone again.
There goes everything.
He's throwing the buckets at you. That's at you.
Yeah.
He don't like you.
Hold up.
That was him saying, I'm a bicep grabber, damn
Overtime
it.
for South Hempstead. Overtime.
I thought he was going to turn around and throw it at you, literally.
I was waiting for it.
He was going to hit me with that first one.
Yeah, obviously he doesn't like you.
Up to the light.
I like the Rascals, damn it.
And once again, we'd like to thank them for taking the trek down here to the island. Is the Point Pleasant Pickers.
What's that?
What was that time?
Overtime. Yeah.
Big shot here for Point Pleasant. 14 points on the day.
Can they get another point?
Well, West Sable's going to jump ahead of them if they can't get some points here, because West Sable runs the 22-79 with the drop bucket. And they were 1 point down to the P Pickers.
All right, they've run a 25 this year. Is the best of the year they've had so far. And just looking back, they've run 24s before.
But have they run on this arch? This arch is an anomaly because it's a little bit taller, right?
They ran a 23-8 at Main Transit a couple of years ago.
If you're not used to practicing on this arch, like we would bring in the milk, the crate and practice with that, because you had to get a little bit higher. And if you're not used to that, it'll throw you off.
All right, here we go. Michael up the ladder, Justin behind him, Eric. Pedro on the bottom.
Gets to the top.
676.
And
969.
2, 3's good. 4's good. 5's good. 6, 7.
Doing a nice job of dumping up
8
here.
out the back. 9, 10, 11, 12.
Hold it up.
And the 12.
all right.
2379.
Nice job. There you go.
Best shot of the year for Point Pleasant.
No doubt about it.
Got to be happy about that.
Time for Point Pleasant. 2, 3 points.
23-78.
23-78.
That's a great shot for Point Pleasant. They're going to like that one.
Third place right now, but yeah, hey.
That might hang around today.
If you're going to come down and you're going to be in it to come in the top 5 and you're going to run your best bucket shot of the year, go for it. That's awesome.
If
Nice
things stayed
job.
the same, they tie for third with West Sable right now.
14, the Farmingville Bandits.
I tell you, Michael does a nice job of being deliberate, but getting every drop he could in there.
No, I know. I mean, where do you think they can pick that up? You had, what, 9.6 first bucket, Rob?
Yeah, they could bring a half second off of that.
And their pace?
And then, yeah, just going to have to get faster. But you kind of want that to happen
on its own.
Organically,
Yep,
yeah.
correct.
Organically, I like that. Farmingville on the line.
They've run some buckets.
Yeah.
So we got the 21-4, the 22-7, and now the 23-7.
Yeah, they've been solid mid-20s all year. They ran a 23, 24, a couple 25s. 325s as well.
Point Pleasant's going home awfully happy from this drill. You know, this was a successful trip they made.
Oh,
and,
yeah, it was.
and best of all, they're going into Deerfield saying, we're playing with the big boys.
Yeah, and they got one more tune-up in Spencerport next week, so here you go. All right. Justin leads the charge. Sal right behind him.
Little miss on the bottom. Recovery, 7 flat pick. 970 first bucket. Good pace.
Yeah, doing a nice job up top here. Good handoff from Sal to his brother. It's right there.
Ooh.
Hold it up.
End of 13 when it's
Yeah.
settled.
Yeah. It was a little sloppy.
Little sloppy.
Time for Farmingville. 24.62. 24-62.
You know, not a bad contest so far. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Those are your top 5 right there. All right. I'll be back in a couple of minutes when we go down and run my bucket.
Up to the lights. Number 16. The West Hempstead Westerners.
West Hempstead, 2 points on the day, trying to finish it strong here.
No frogs today, unfortunately, it looks like. I was looking forward to them running some buckets. All right.
Yeah, he just wanted to put off your run a little longer.
23:02 for West Hempstead at the county a couple weeks ago. That was a nice shot.
Yeah, that is a good shot. They would take that. If they could put that in the 22s, they're going to be really happy here.
Yeah, they got this new guy, Matt Sinatra, up top dumping. Watch this kid dump. Does a really nice job.
Does it his way.
Yeah. And I tell you, does a nice job. Puts it up.
I did it my way.
That's brutal.
That was really good, actually. The My Way kid. Here we go.
Very spaced out.
All right, he's at the top.
First pick, 698. 995.
Tell you what, he's doing a nice job to get every drop out of those buckets. For doing it for the first time that I've seen him do it, pretty impressive.
Hold it up!
At the 12.
24-38.
Yeah, they lost it somewhere else. It wasn't on the dump. Did a nice job leaving the bucket in there to get all the water out.
Time for West Hempstead. 24.37. 24-37.
24-37. That's going to be, let's see, we have a 21, a 22,
Up to the
a
lights.
23.
Number 20, the Copig Yellowbirds.
24 and 25-30. Right now, Miller places 5th. Yellowbirds take their spot on the line. Tell you what, I don't know about the storms they were talking about, but it sure don't look stormy out there to me. How about you guys? I don't know. I'm looking far west right now. I see some clouds out there, but sure don't look like storm clouds.
I think it's the hottest it's been all day right now.
This is what I was saying. If they kept it at 1 o'clock, we would be in what? Efficiency? We'd be boiling. Boiling. Not that we're not boiling right now, but at least we're in buckets. All right, looks like Copeg's ready to go. 25-30, the number to beat to get on the scoreboard currently. And here they go.
Ooh, got a little tight between Chris and the dumper. Let's see, first bucket, 11:22.
He's putting them in.
Hold up.
Yeah, right
Went
there.
in 12.
Went in 12 is right.
High 26.
Time for Copig, 26.87, 26.87. The Yellowbirds would like to wish Harvey Fitch, one of the founding members of the team, a very happy 73rd birthday. You don't look a day over 72, Harv. Happy birthday.
Hey, Harv.
Up to the lights, number 22, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
So big shot here for these guys, right? If they want to be in the top 5?
Yeah, so, you come into today and you're like, oh, you're top 4, you're looking for a 5th, and now it's North Lindy that's struggling for the top 5 at this point. 8.5 points. 25-30 is 5th. 24-37 is 4th.
Nah, 24-62 is 5th.
Oh, is that what you have?
That's what the scorecard, that's the scoreboard says.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's Farmingville. 24-62. That's correct. That's 5th. So 24-37
But they
is
need at
4th.
least 2 to tie Bayshore if they don't score, or 3 to go ahead of them.
Yeah, I think that Point Pleasant number, 23-78, if they beat that, that would be helpful to them. Gives them a little wiggle room if somebody then beats that. Unless it's Bayshore, of course. But, we're just saying, is this going to be the one for North Lindenhurst that's going to make them go, is going to wake them up, is going to get them going?
All right, Legecko's pick, 628.
All right, first one's up.
Dump, 909.
All right, they got to have to keep the speed going here. He's putting them in a little bit. No, now he's got it under control.
Good pace now.
He's got it under control, too. Talking to each other. There. That's a nice little run.
22-2.
Yep. That might actually, beat out the 22-7 from the
second
Dutch.
place right now.
Time for North Lindenhurst.
22.27. 22-27.
So that's going to help them 22-27, second place right now. And a nice looking run for North Lindenhurst. That's I believe, their best shot of the year right there.
Okay. Up to the lights. Number 23, the Islip Wolves.
All right, so Islip's got to beat a 21-42 to win the drill. So it's all on it. This is for the new Billy Moon Trophy, as well as all the other hardware that comes with winning the Central Islip Invitational. 60 years of the CI invite. And it comes down to buckets. Islip's had a couple runs lately that they probably want to forget about in buckets. So it's going to have to step it up a little bit. If I knew how to work Billy's book, I'd give you more info. I think it's set up only for him.
All right, for the drill, here it goes.
Come get your iPad.
Yeah, exactly. Where is it? It looks like, the people are in the stands with bated breath. It's very quiet. Here they come.
They're in.
Pick
591. Good
bucket,
number.
Bucket.
First bucket, 863.
Drops
they
one.
dropped the third one.
All right, but they got to stay in it though, because you got to test yourself. Oh, he leaves one in the barrel.
He left one.
He's got it in the barrel. Can't get it out. He's looking at it. He doesn't know what to do with it. And now he's just grabbing it.
Hold up.
All right, so that's going to be the Hobos' victory.
I tell you what, they got the pick and the dump they needed. Yep. That was a great start.
Islip, 27.49. 27.49.
27.49.
Up to the lights. Number 24, the West Islip Raiders.
That's going to leave Islip with 19 points. And I think that's going to, that clinch them for second? Yeah, because
yes,
they're going to clinch second. Point Pleasant can't catch him. West Sable's not catching him. So now it's going to come down to Bayshore. It's going to be Bayshore, North Lindenhurst. Bayshore up a point.
2
points.
2 points, right?
2 solid. Both have halves. So Bayshore, North Lindy right now is in second place. If Bayshore came in fourth, they would come down the track. And fourth place
tie, right?
would beat, 24-62, right? That's fifth.
No,
24-37
is fifth. So they need 23-78 of Point Pleasant.
Right. Before that, here's West Islip. West Islip running more races today than they put together all year, so nice job for them getting out here. They scored in motor pump.
Hold up.
All right.
Time for West Islip, 29.28, 29-28.
29-28 for West Islip. Westbury is going to come to the line with your own Billy Cornell carrying a bucket. I don't know if you guys can.
Oh, that's why things got so quiet.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can focus on him.
Westbury Turtles. Intermix.
I don't know if he's going to be allowed to run on the broadcast team if he continues to run with the Turtles.
Can we mic him up while he's running?
We should have. He probably sings Disney songs.
I'm going to look and see if he gives a half bucket or not.
Yeah, he's got a Disney hat on. Oh, he's definitely half bucket.
He probably breathes out of his mouth the whole time, right?
Yeah, he's a mouth breather.
Absolutely.
I think some of the nose and ear hair, well, let's take a look where that goes. But I'm jealous because he's going to get wet, and it's freaking boiling. There's no room left on the arch. They have to extend the arch back about 15 feet. Here's Westbury.
All right. Oh, they go on the other side of the trough.
His brother Danny puts him behind him.
All right. Billy gives a full bucket. Here comes the first dump. 10:33.
All right.
A nice pace going.
Yeah, you know what? He's putting him in the barrel for the most part. He's got a little bit on his shoes. Then
A
they
little
skipped
delay
one.
there.
Yeah, he's got a little bit coming out the front.
Hold it up.
Took him 13.
Yeah.
Time for Westbury. 27.31. 27.31.
So 27:31 is going to be a little bit outside.
Up to the lights. Number 26. The Hageman Gamblers.
All right, Hageman, we know they can put up a bucket shot here. We're still looking at that. What is it? 24:37 is fifth.
Yeah, there's still a few teams. North Belmore's been running good buckets.
Oh my God, he comes right up here. He's going to get electrocuted. He's putting on his gear already.
I actually have a little tidbit I just was given, Paulie.
What's that?
With this win for Central Islip, it is Billy Miller's 100th win.
Ah, congratulations to Billy.
Yes.
100th victory. No, I can't. You know, you
can't what?
You can't hear Billy.
Here you can. No, I had a little better.
There he is.
How was that, huh?
I don't
Still
know.
got it?
Looks like you're going to have a heart
I
attack.
tell you, that water is cold.
Shut
feels
up.
good, though.
Shut up.
It is freezing, Paulie.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Here comes Hageman.
Have it on. They've got a couple nice
Pick
shots already this year.
6:30. First dump, 9:20. Good
All
dump.
right. See if they get the pace going here.
They've been running good shots this year. Just got to run
Nice.
12 good ones.
I tell you what, he's putting them in the barrel. If he's getting full buckets, they're all
Does a
going
real
in.
nice- Oh, this is going to be good.
A little bit out the back right there. All
This is
right.
gonna
I don't
be
know if it was
good.
the
They're
end
gonna
of
be
12
happy
or
with that.
13, but at 22-6, I think that's going to be
Nice run.
third. That's going to clip West Sable, I think.
Time for Hageman. 22.58. 22.58.
That's a 21-2, 21-3 on the old barrel, guys. That's a heck of a run.
Nice looking run right there.
Yeah, Hageman doing a nice job.
Billy.
Lights. Number 27.
22:58.
North Belmore Rinky Dink.
What are you looking for?
Billy, next time you carry a bucket, I will sacrifice the cost of a wireless mic for you to be mic'd up for the run.
I thought about doing it.
And I just wanted to clarify also for the folks at home that the noise you're hearing, what is that exactly? Because I thought for a minute it was you heavy breathing into the mic. It's
No,
not.
he is. No, he's heavy breathing.
Oh yeah, well,
That's
I mean he's usually heavy breathing.
He's giving you what he would sound like during the run. Right here. You don't need to mic him up.
We don't need to do it during the run.
No, you just have him run up the stairs.
He's still breathing heavy as we speak.
He runs up the stairs. It's the same thing. Here comes North Belmore.
All right.
We got some good bucket times right here. North Belmore's got to run a 22.
Patrick, a little slow getting in, 6:57. Dump, 9:24, another good number.
All right, if he can fill it. It's got a little bit more on him than Hageman did. Hageman was putting more in the barrel at this point. Yeah, I think an extra bucket.
23:57. This might clip Point Pleasant, which would knock them potentially behind West Sayville.
Time for North Belmore. 23.52. 23.52.
No, so 23:52. I think that's the new fifth, right?
Yeah, it's
That
going
is.
to knock
That
out
bumps Point Pleasant.
Knocks Point Pleasant out. So it's going to finish their day with 14 points.
So that's the new fifth place, 23:52. Is that right?
Yes, correct.
And Bayshore comes in line. So Bayshore, they are going to need to beat North Lindy. They would have to run a 22.
To the lights. Number
Let's see, the sun is
29.
deadly.
What North Lindy run?
The Bayshore Red.
They've got to beat West Sable's 22:79 to tie North Lindy.
Okay, 22:70.
They get to 22:50 or 58. A Hageman, I can't read that far.
22:58.
Would give them fifth place solo. Excuse me.
Well, it's got to be in the 22s here. We do know that much. I don't know if you can read those. But Bayshaw's in the conversation. They got to love that, but they'd love to finish it off right here. Here they go.
All right, pick 658.
6.5.
First dump, 937. They drop one, and it actually hits the next one.
That's compounding. And now it fell.
They dropped. They're going to run out of buckets.
Yep.
Hold up. Time for Bay Shore, 30.53, 30.53.
The Bayshore is going to end with 10.5. But they got to be
Billy,
happy
we
with
turn out
that.
the lights after this one.
Got to be happy with that.
Final team through will be number 30, the Patchogue 40 Thieves.
Well, Lindy's in second, right? 22? 27?
No, batteries are dead.
22,
Yeah, 22,
58.
27 second, yeah.
West Sable's in fourth right now, 22.79. Is that right?
Correct.
And 23.52 is fifth, right? The Rinky Dinks.
So
Patchogue on the line.
West Sable would jump to third if this stayed the same. But if Patchogue can beat West Sable and knock them down, they'll tie point for third and fourth.
I got West Sable ahead.
Little waggle for the top man on the ladder. First pick, 718. First dump, 986.
All right.
Six the double. I dropped one. And I dropped another one up top.
Yeah, no, he's just shuffling them over his feet right now. And he's got one in the barrel. When it went south, it went south. Now he's throwing one out of the barrel, but he kept one in. Now he's got that one in the barrel.
Not going to get it done.
Musical barrel buckets.
Time for Patchogue, 32.03, 32.03.
So North Belmore gets point out of that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they take fifth.
I got West Sable at 15 and point at 14.
15 to 14, yeah.
15 to 14, that's
Yeah,
right.
so it's going to be Central Islip with
24.
24. Islip 19. West Sable 15. Point Pleasant 14. North Lindenhurst 12.5.
Yep, that sounds like it. Woo, it's hot out here.
Man, is it hot. Boiling.
Think about that Dennis Leary song. The Dennis Leary song, he says he's a jerk. I walk around in the heat saying, how about this heat? You know, you're an a-hole. That's going to do it.
Result of the Bucket Brigade. First place, 5 points with the time of 21.42. Number 1, second place, 4 points. We'll get the first place trophy. Number 22, North Lindenhurst. Place 2 points, the second place trophy. Number 26, Hagerman. Fourth place, 2 points. We'll get the third place trophy. Number 10, West Sayville. Fifth place, 1 point. We'll get the third place trophy. Number 27, North Belmore. Point Pleasant will get the fifth place trophy.
Hey, Point Pleasant gets another trophy. There you go.
Yeah, great day by Point Pleasant.
Yeah, you got to like it. So we got 12.5 was fifth, huh?
Yeah, 12.5 ends up fifth, which we were talking about. You know, it's state tournament. What do you think is going to be the top 5 point getters? And you know, we said double digits, maybe 10 to 12, and that's where it ended up today.
So 10.5 was 6, and I tell you, so you look at how the points broke down today. It was your top 6 teams getting it done.
Yep.
And none of the smaller teams put a dent into that. And you know, there were some good shots by the smaller teams, but the big teams ate up all the points today.
And North Lindy came through at the end, in the bucket shot when they needed it to get them up there where they've been all year because they've come down the track with the other three in front of them all year long, and they did it again. But today it was Point Pleasant who jumped in the mix. We've seen Hagerman, we've seen Farmanville, we've seen East Islip, and today it's Point Pleasant who jumps in the mix. But I thought Point Pleasant jumped in so well that their guy, I said this all day, they have to be feeling really good.
And like I said, they came through with the heaviest bucket shot of the year at the most pressure they've had on them all in a while.
Not a great B-hose shot. Efficiency was off a little bit, and they know they can run those races better. So Points leaving here really happy. And like I said, the other team leaving happy today is the Bayshore Redskins.
Yeah, Redskins opened some eyes today.
Bayshore looked really good. They looked great in the hose contest. If CJ gets to the top and B ladder, they got to clean up pumping buckets. At the beginning of the year, Bayshore's probably thinking it's not going to be about pumping buckets, but now all of a sudden it is.
For the 60th annual Suffolk National
Right.
Invitational Motorized Drill at Central
Let's get the official
Islip.
announcement from the man.
In 5th place with 12 1/2 points, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. In 4th place with 14 points, the Point Pleasant Pickers. In 3rd place with 15 points, the West Sayville Flying Dutchmen. In 2nd place with 19 points, the Islip Wolves. And in 1st place with 24 points, and your champions, the Central Islip Hobos.
Yeah, nice job by the Hobos today. Nice job by everybody. Nice tournament.
Congrats to all teams. Reminder, tomorrow the juniors are racing for their state championship, 10 a.m. at Lindenhurst. And next week, Saturday morning, I believe it's a 10 a.m. start, we are at Hempstead on August 5th. Thank you all for being here. Congratulations once again to Central Islip. Safe journey, everybody.
Yeah, so there you have it. So next week, we have the Hempstead Invite, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, but I think we're going to see everybody tomorrow.
Yep.
If you tune in for the Junior State Drill, 10 a.m. at Lindenhurst.
Yep, we'll be doing a live stream from Lindenhurst. It's going to be a fun day. Like I said, tune in tomorrow. You'll get the likes of me, Paulie, and maybe Lenny if he makes it. Who knows?
Who knows?
And, and like I said, we always get a cast of characters that show up, former people, parents on the track. Some of the current racers will come up there and say hello and throw in their 2 cents and, say what they did back in the day when they were doing their thing.
And then the Hempstead Invite is going to be the last big one before the state drill. So
yeah, last one here. Then for you upstate people tuning in from parts out west and northern, they'll be at Spencerport next week as well.
And we'll give you live updates throughout the drill out there in Hempstead.
Of course we will. And I think that's going to do it from here. We covered it all. And
yeah, hope everybody enjoyed the show. Thanks for hanging in there. It was a hot day out here, I'll tell you that. Thank God we started at 11 or we'd be in the midst of a pot roast right now.
Oh, my God. But, yeah, thanks again, everybody. And we'll see you tomorrow.
We got to go.
Lindenhurst track.
We got to go find some shade to go celebrate. I don't know about standing out on that track.
Find something cool to drink right now.
Yeah, you and me both. All right, Billy, good times.
Hey, you too. All right, New York, stay classy, and we'll see you tomorrow from Lindenhurst.